All right. Do we have resourceful? Craft the elixir. Do we have Duriel mats on this character? Okay, cool.
Come back when your second skin needs a bandage.
All right, we're back. The bows? No, my internet just died. Like, it's just my internet. Angel breath. Okay, so that's just from Helltides. We're so close from getting it, man. But I think I'd probably just play the Frozen Orb build. That's probably my best bet. If I want to get to that point. It's not too much of a change from ice shards, I want to say. Like, I could just make the build right now. Like, it's like super fast. So all I need to do is just, because I already have like the gameplay footage, so all I would need to do is go to like, where's my planner? Profile, sorceress, frozen orb, and then we're going to duplicate it. So we're going to go and remove oh shoot, delete the gloves. Oh, we need the ice shard one. What was I putting in this one? Oh, Essu's, that's right, Essu's. Essu's ferocity, or ancient flame. Put it into ice shards. The other one is actually pretty great for proccing, though. It can actually activate quite often. Alright, I'm pretty much good to go on this. Is this a new build? Yes, yes, we're working on a new build. And then Juggernauts, Piercing Cold. We're still running credits. Oh, Ice Heart Braos. That's right. I want those. And equip. And then we want to change this to Frozen Orb to Ice Shards. Ice Shards. To cast twice. There we go. And then instead of Frozen Memories, what do we run? All Cursed. Which is fine. Yeah, Cursed Touch is pretty good. You can run another one if you want. I just like this build for like just killing like stuff fast. I actually kind of like Yen's Blessing. That was okay too. Optional. We're gonna put like optional. Essu's, what's the boots called? It's Esu's something. Esu's heirloom. Is it spelled right? So, put optional notes. We can run boots. We got Esu's heirloom, Harlequin Crush Shaco. And let's see, a curse touch. We want crit. Attack speed. There really isn't anything that's like super important. Permafrost. That's one that gives you damage. Honestly, any of the other ones that give you damage are fine. What is it? Icy Touch, Hoarfrost. Icy Touch is the best one though. If we can get that one, can we get Icy Touch? Icy Touch is the best, and then we would want something like maybe mana, resource cost reduction, and then cold damage. That's fine. That's totally okay. Something like that's good. We have natural resource generation. Cost reduction is fine, and then this one we want cold damage. Or do they call it frost damage? Oh, they call it cold. Okay. It's weird. They'll say like cold skills, and then they'll put like, oh, okay, a frost skills on some. It's kind of like some mix-up. It's probably just the way that the game was originally designed. So we want ice shards, attack speed, and then crit strike chance, and then we want temper cold damage, as well as freeze. Chance to freeze. Chance to freeze. Chance to freeze. Everything chance to freeze. What else do we have that's important? We put Ice Heart Braos on there, and then this needs to be this. So we should have 100% crit in this. So crit strike chance, we have this plus that, bam. Instant 100% crit. And then we want to move Frozen Orb to Ice Shards, and then this can be literally whatever. And this needs to be Ice Shards, and then we are pretty much done. Right? That's it. Ice Shards. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Cool, cool. I'm going to put this one. Yeah, it's either Flame Feeder or Control. It really doesn't matter, though. I put Control in that one. What did I put in this build? Oh, Exploit. It doesn't really matter. They're 2 dex nodes. Very, very easy to hit. That was really easy. We didn't really even do anything. And then we're done. Just gonna double check on everything. I mean, it's really the exact same stuff that you'd want in Frozen Orb, which is awesome. Alright, so maybe we'll go play. I could mess around with Necro a bit if I want to push, but I think if I wanted to get higher numbers, I would probably go save this one. We need to delete the video because the video's not out yet. Just delete this and then just save, and then we are good. Okay, so that build complete. So now that that's done, the next thing that I want to do, as much as I like this build, I want to try to make some crazy builds. So the next step is I want to finish off the other build, but it requires like the high tier pit material, which means we either play. I'm trying to think what's the best build that I have. Honestly, this is probably the best build that we have is probably Frozen Orb. So I need to grab my Frozen Orb stuff. Boom. Boom, that's Frozen Orb. I think we use this for Frozen Orb anyways. So all I need to grab is that Frozen Orb. So this one is not the Frozen Orb one. Where's the Frozen Orb one? Where's our frozen orb stats? Frozen orb twice. There we go. Frozen orb explodes twice. There we go. And then we throw in some sapphires. Or is this the frozen orb one? Oh, this is not even greater affix. Alright, well at least this one's greater affix. What is that? Distance? Is this crowd controlled? Okay. The problem that I have with the frozen orb build is just it sucks against bosses, man. I really hate it against bosses. We don't have plus ranks to frozen orb over there. That's gonna add a bunch of damage. So ideally we get gloves with +2 core skills, you know, all that stuff. But unfortunately we haven't gotten it to roll yet. And these to re-roll are probably going to be super, super duper expensive. Let's see. So we have plus to int. This is 1.7 million per reroll. I'll roll it one time. Damn. Ah, my gosh. Okay, that's painful to see every single time, dude. Like 3 mil going in the trash right there. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. All right, let me see if I have those other pants. These are good. These are good pants for sure. There's the this is the ice armor, makes you unstoppable. I'm gonna swap this to something else. What's that damage reduction one? Ever living. Just 25% less damage taken. Okay, that'll be good. And then, if we want to, we can run Yen's Blessing or the other boots that give us is it daze, chance to daze, and then we get more damage. Some of the boots that we got. There we go. Mana per second, daze. Yeah, I think that's what I want to go ahead and throw on. And then we're done with the ice shards build because we have to run fractured. Let's go remove the. Do we need to even remove the gem? All right. So we could actually upgrade that. We could upgrade this as well. Okay. Yeah, everything is pretty good. Ooh. Well, let's see what 156. So I want to try to do tier 80s ideally. So what do we have for crit right here? Ooh, 22 crit. Oh, that is disgustingly low. So we're missing 2 crit values in rings. That's bad. That is no good, man. I think we're already res capped, so I don't even need to throw that one in. So what we need to do now is we need to modify like one thing here. So no more ice shards. It was fun. Now we go back to frozen orb. And that's it, right? That's the only change we do. That's a very fast change. What else did I put points into? Unstable currents is okay. Oh, I don't really need Frost Nova with this build. I feel like with Estus, I just ran out of mana too fast. This is what? Technically 25% more damage. But I feel like the avalanche thing works against non-bosses, but on the boss, this thing just sucks. That's one of the problems I have with this build. Alright, so Frozen Orb explodes twice, and then what's the other one that we used to run? I think we used to run Avalanche, right? Avalanche is the last thing that we need in the build. Oh no, it's the crit one. Because right now we have, what's our crit strike chance? 22%. Jeez, that's so bad. That is so bad.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Salvage sigils. We need to
May your
reroll.
road be filled with wonders.
It's vulnerable damage is not bad. What is it gonna do? Oh, that's right. I need to imprint crit. There we go. And then we are done.
Right on.
So what do we have this? What does this cost us right now? We need to swap off ice shards. We're running a frozen orb. Is it 33? So, like if we pop a resource one, that should solve it. Alright, that makes everything so much easier. So I think this build will be way better if I want to try to push. Let's try to go, I guess we did up to like 70. Because I need to get neath iron for my necromancer. I don't know how much we get per 61, but I want to say this build should be able to do it. So up, trying out Frozen Orb endgame. Yeah, I've been trying out like all the builds, honestly. The best endgame sword build, you're probably looking at either the Frozen Orb build or the Firewall Sorceress. Yeah. Do you need 20 extra Paragon points from side quests to be viable? I mean, there's no reason why you wouldn't want to get it, man. Definitely do it. Can I do an Uber Lilith? I did it on PTR. I haven't really pushed with it. Uber Lilith has actually gotten buffed, though, so she's a lot stronger now. But basically, you have to learn the mechanics. But I've killed Uber Lilith tons and tons of times. And honestly, the best way to kill Lilith if you're having trouble is just find some sort of build that like cheeses and one-shots it. Whether you want to run Thorns Barbarian, Bash Barbarian, or the Necromancer, you just you can kind of avoid the mechanics of the fight. But now you have to be able to do phase 2. So like no matter how good your build is, you cannot like break the game and do so much damage that she doesn't attack. Like she still has a phase 2 that you gotta deal with. Oh, ball lightning. You know, I wanted to try out ball lightning. Oh, you know what? I'm missing a bunch of damage. I forgot to put points into the other thing. The Conjuration Mastery. That is going to increase our DPS by a lot. We'll see how much neath iron we get, because I need like so much to get to the next stage of my item. So I either get everything to be maxed out, which is going to cost millions of gold, or I could just make the teleport sword build. That would be fun too. It's probably a better investment of my time. But I know that the boss is just gonna really suck for this build. Like, whereas Barbarian, I could just like walk up and just like one-shot like the things consistently. If I just made the Thorns Barbarian, yeah, we could do that. It'd be much easier. But I might make that on non-season. The reason why I want to make it on non-season is because, well, I don't want to level up again. Not right now. Not for, like, there's nothing special with any of the characters, except for, like, ones that use Holy Bolts. How much HP this thing has? It's a lot, man. Where's the one that has the damage reduction? There we go. We gotta kill that one first. If we don't, well, it's gonna become very, very difficult. I want to try the teleport build, which I'll be honest, I don't think it's gonna be super OP or anything. It'll be a fun build. You get a wand, it might go crazy. Ah, I want to run that too. Op, you talking about the Oculus? How's the damage on it? Like, did you try it out yet? Some pit. How high can you clear, Roberto? Because I can't solo carry right now. I'm not a barb or a necro. Those are like the two classes that can solo carry. I can't solo carry. Damn, it's unlucky. Sometimes this build, because there's so much that goes on, it makes it like actually hard to see. Like genuinely. Too hard to see. Almost actually at the end here. Drive me. Oh, Tiva, thank you. Yeah, I need the materials for the necromancer build. I don't know how much I'm getting for each one of these. You got all the uniques you need. It's the damn legendaries. It sucks. You got all the uniques. You got all the uber uniques. Dang, I'm jealous. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, he didn't even attack me. Right now we have like half the chance to crit. So I feel like I want to get that up to be a lot higher. Okay, we need to get him down halfway more again. Otherwise we're going to run out of potions very, very soon. We got one left. But I'm missing a lot of damage and I forgot to throw the thing on. .6 minutes. Oh shoot, we got like no HP. Did he drop the potions? Okay, cool, he dropped the potions. The thing that I forgot to put on is the extra damage when we have the conjurations, and man, I feel like that is a huge difference in DPS. Damn. I gotta double check. I'm pretty sure we don't have that on. Yeah, okay. I just noticed that the damage was significantly lower, and that is definitely the reason. Oh, I also am missing Frozen Orb. You know what? We could just reset this one. I also forgot to change my enchantments, which would be pretty important. Have I posted my build? Yes, user. Just click on the link in bio on TikTok. You Victor to Uber, but it's coming this season. Yeah, you can get it, man. Oh, you're in the party. So let me go fix this real quick. So I just needed to throw that on. That right there is 30% more damage. So that's a pretty big one. But the main thing that I think we needed. Oh, we didn't even use the unstable currents. Oh, I was still running Shatter. Or are we running Esus in this one or no? Oh, I'm not running Esus. I don't even know if this is really worth running, to be honest. I mean, there's really not another one to put in here. I'm gonna run that. Then we're gonna put all the points into the other one. What else did I put points into here? That's maxed out. I really need plus core skills. 2 core skills. Okay, we have 5. I wish I had one more point to put in that. But, like, I'm missing this too. I mean, is it really that bad? You know, it's probably good to keep my mana up as high as possible. Okay, that's probably going to be much better. We're going to do so much more damage now. Let's see how much we get for this. How much neath do we get for this? So we're at 4 neath. We have 4 neath iron. And we need to upgrade 3 things. Each thing costs 10 million towards the very end. But that's the final upgrade, but it still costs way too much. What's best druid build for leveling? At level 20, pulverize, because you get the aspects for free. Very easy build. So we added about 20-ish% damage so far. Like, I can feel it. A lot more damage now. We'd also check how much we're getting from the... Was it the Icefall? No, Icefall, what's it? So one where you get like the 45x damage on your cold skill. I'm not running it currently. I mean, it's such a low chance. It's like a 1% chance. But I think it's actually worth it if you're doing, like, not the boss. The boss, because you're not hitting enough targets. It just doesn't activate very often at all. But I also want to try out Ball Lightning. You're running Bash Barb? TNS? Yeah, come on in, man. We need more carries. I mean, I can carry myself in this one. We're only doing 60. I would ideally like to do like speed 80s to get the materials. It's a pretty long investment. We can do 80s? Oh, okay. Nice. Hello, Snowy. How you doing? It was a free spot. As long as you can handle like 4-man 80s, you're welcome to join. Ideally, I prefer like Bash Barb or a Thorns Barb. Because, like I said, I can't solo carry. Not yet. To be honest, though, I don't know if sorceress is going to be a build that can actually solo carry. Like, right now, I want to say Barb is the one class that can solo carry. Necromancers can also solo carry, but they kind of rely off of Holy Bolts. And that hasn't been patched, and I don't think it is. So a Necro would be great too, but... Oh! Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, we're not doing Nightmare Dungeons. That's the pit that we were just doing. So, yeah, different thing. I'm trying to complete the codex, so I might as well salvage that one.
Greetings.
You got Penitent Greaves. Oh, let's see him. Double. Did you get movement speed? You got movement speed. That's the good one to hit. The other one, it's not that great. But I don't think that you can fit Penitent Greaves in any build, to my knowledge. Maybe with, like, Rogue you could do something with it, but most of them will just play Cold Imbue anyways, so I don't know how useful it would be. But congrats. What did they roll? 13%? It's not too bad. It's one off of the worst. But Penitent Greaves are 12 to 15, so you can't really get like a super bad roll on the special power one. But, oh, we can get crit here. But that's going to cost so much. What's the reroll price on that? 1 million. Dude, yeah, I don't have gold to do that. You get something good? Nice. Okay, let's go. 63. Oh, there you go. Oh, you had me start? Okay. Are you Hu Tao? And then, who else wanted to come? That's you, DNS, right? I'm guessing. Let's go. Can I inspect and give you advice on your Sorc? No problem. Hello, Selkie. Got a question. Do you perchance have maxed hardened bones aspect? I beg. I do not. I don't even have it on my character. I have like 23 or 24. But if I'm on the necromancer and I get an extra one, you're more than welcome to grab it. I stopped saving aspects because I have no room in my inventory. But I got you with Tybalt and Godslayers. I just have like stocks of like Uber Duriel, like extra items. Yeah, this thing has a lot of HP in 4, man. I almost just swapped to a Blizzard Sword. Blizzard Sword felt so much better for bossing. Like, so much better. But this build can do it too. It takes a long time. How long that took us? Or I'm guessing the bash bomb just deleted that thing instantly. Oh, that's right. I wanted to check out the avalanche passives. So I'm going to try out the avalanche passive, try to get 45x more damage. And I think it'll be good against the trash stuff, so I can help out much better against the trash. But as far as the elite, I think the other one might be better for elites. With trash combined. But as far as bossing, they're both bad. I don't really feel like you can make great use out of Avalanche or the other one. Let's see how it feels with a 100% crit. Well, it's not bad with 100% crit. I'm missing a lot of crit on this build. So I decided to get some vulnerability. Because it's either like I activate my Frost Nova and I get 6 seconds of it, or I just sit there and kind of do no damage. But we also have the ooh, that was way too fast, man. We deleted that thing super quick. Mana on kill. Unfortunately, that's a bad stat. Alright, so you want me to check out your character study? What's your character's name? If mages will ever get a buff? They're getting a buff to Charge Bolt. Will it be good? I don't know, but I'm saving stuff that rolled Charge Bolt. I bet you it's still gonna suck. Sometimes though, with the Diablo team, I'm gonna be straight up, they do make mistakes, and sometimes these numbers get crazy. They misplace the decimal. I mean, there's been some crazy bugs in this game, so I'm saving it just in case that's the new best build or something. I'll have my stuff ready to go. Alright, so now I wanted to change the passive. We're back to Avalanche, and we'll see what we can do. Pit 69. What do we have for Neath Iron now? Do we have like a 35? Dang. It takes so long to try to get to the amount that you need. Even though there's only 4 tiers, technically there's so many different slots you have on your character, right? You have what, like 10? Like how many slots do you have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, you have 10 different slots to fill up, and each one of them costs, at the very end, 10 million. Where's the thing that gives damage reduction? We have to kill that one, otherwise it's 0 damage. I'm just gonna forget that group because I can't one-shot it. Yeah, I want to finish the Spirit Bomb one-shot Necro. That's my main goal right now. That's at least 270? Okay, no problem. Trying to get as much Neath Iron as possible. So I am down. I really want to make a Thorns Barb though. The damage on like some builds that are like the super S tier pit, it's night and day difference. The Barb is just doing so much damage. The best dungeon farming class for endgame? Like just nightmare dungeons only? You could probably run like anything, to be honest. But if you want to do the pit, I think Barb is really solid. And it's already staggered? Wow, that's... we just got that staff. Oh, we need to spend our obols. That's what we need to do. Now, this is supposed to get buffed on Tuesday, but I still think this thing sucks. I'd rather have a chance for like more charged bolts or something. Yes, we can try 72. Let's see, 4 to charge bolts. If I rolled 6, I would keep it. So you can get, oh, if you get greater affix, that might not be that bad. But you lose out on the ability to temper, and temper is like double damage. So I don't know if that's even viable.
An equitable transaction.
Is it too low? Oh, you want to do exactly 70? I'm gonna go gamble my opals because I think I am full. So what we're looking for are specifically gloves with greater affix to range to all skills. So let's go sort these. Let's actually do this. This will be easier. Get rid of the rare and the magic. Charge bolts? Dang. It really wants me to play those charge bolts.
The finest cuts and clarity. Much thanks, friend.
26 mil. This is speed. You started sorcerer again because it's your main class. But still on level of the D3 sorcerer. Well, Diablo 3 in general, like everything is just way more power compared to D4. D4, it's like you have to play the most broken class, the one that has like, you know, some sort of bug in the build. It's just like this consistent theme I've noticed with Diablo 4. And I actually don't mind that. But it's like night and day difference between a character that hits for billions of damage versus a character that hits for like a couple 100,000, right? Like there's too much of a disparity, I would say. So I have one Uber right now. The other Uber that we'd want is the Ring of the Starless Skies. I really hate how the ring doesn't have crit on it, the Tal Rasha ring. Because that is a big source of your damage for like almost any build. Is this the immortal? I don't think you can become immortal. On Frozen Orb, you're probably thinking of Firewall. Because in order for the immortality to work, you need to have your basic skills, and like a Frozen Orb build would probably not spam a basic skill. Well, something dropped with greater affix? No. Wow. What's the best farm for greater affixes? You never got them? Just play it in the Helltides. That has the best amount of drops, like just raw amount of things that can drop. So I would say that one.
Go one more?
Ideally, I'd just get Frozen Orb because that thing is just really hard to roll. Who's declining this? Just hit OK. You can still salvage and everything later. All right, there we go. So I just want to start opening it up. Sounds like an animation. So 26 mil. Let's see what we get for this. 27. So it's like every minute we're getting, actually it's not every minute. I think these runs probably take 3 to 4 minutes. And we get about 1 million gold. Hello, Mr. T-Man, how you doing? Your old gen? Oh, does this game work on PS4? I didn't know if it came out for PS4. I'm playing on PC, so I don't know. I remember some games. Oh. Okay, I get what you mean by old gen, as in like it's just a loading screen. Ah, okay. No problem, no problem. If you have a druid, how can you get to 7+ hurricane? So to get plus ranks to a skill, so certain items can roll with plus ranks to a skill. For Hurricane, it could be, I don't have the druid off the top of my head, so I'll pull it up in like 1 minute. But it's probably not going to be gloves, because gloves are core skills. Unless it counts as a core skill. If it's, because they moved a lot of skills into core skills. So if it is, then you can just get ranks to core skills in gloves. So it has default of plus, you can go 5 points into it. And then Harlequin can go +4, so that's +9, and then you can get an additional 8 if it's whatever it rolls, and then you masterwork temper and it gets perfect, so that'd be +8. So that would be how you would get what's that, 12? Wait, 16? So you should be able to get 16 on every single skill in the game. Some can go way higher, like Oculus. I have an item that gives me +15. It's the greater affix one. Where can you find this build? Over on my YouTube channel or on the link in the bio. Hiker. So this is the Frozen Orb build. It's Fractured Winterglass. It does require the unique to function, so if you don't have the unique, you cannot play this build. Just keeping your expectations real. It is not the easiest thing to get, but it's not an uber unique. So if you play, you'll eventually get it, but don't expect to get it like instantly. We need hundreds of neath iron, right? There's like 200 or 300. Does anyone know what you need to go from tier 2 to 3 on an item? Because we got what, 110 neath iron. I know for the final one it's 120.
See some steel you need?
So it starts off at 50. Wow, it starts off pretty high.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Nice damage cutthroat. Oh, you got something good? Let's just see how high we can go in this group until we can't do anymore. So you asked about the druid. Let me go ahead and try to answer the question on that one. So as far as the druid goes, you wanted hurricane, right? It might be chest piece. Let me see. Pants, boots. It's probably boots then. It's gotta be boots. So if you want plus ranks on hurricane, it's boots. So yeah, if you want to go plus 8 on it, you'd have to get greater affix, or you'd have to get greater affix and masterwork the dang thing. So good luck on that. I'm gonna be honest, very realistic to get 1 or 2. To get 3, you have to put in like 100 hours into the game plus. Like it's pretty insane. It takes, I want to say it takes too long to masterwork the item. For most people, they'll just get to rank 4 and they'll be like, okay, whatever, it takes too long, whatever, move on, play some new game. Fortnite's new season just came out and we'll go play that. That's at least how I feel. Isaac, thank you so much for the roses though, man. I appreciate the TikTok gift. Thank you. Whew. Almost popped over there. Should you salve your Tyrael's mites and melted heart? Oh no, Chief. Tyrael's is really good. That's not like a salvage one. Like the only one that I would say 100% salvage is Andariel's. Other than that, like melted heart slig is definitely useful. Like the thing is that the reason why I tell you guys not to salvage them except for Andariel's is because sometimes people figure out some like crazy build and like to try to get an uber unique again. Oh man, it is painful. And the Tyrael's is pretty dang good, man. I wish I had a Tyrael's. It's a very, very good one. Tyrael's, Ring of the Star of the Sky, and Harlequin Crest are like kind of like the good ones that I would say are the chase items. Friend got Tyrael's, nice. If you get Tyrael with a greater affix on that resistance one, oh man, it's crazy because that's actually 50% damage reduction with just getting that maxed out. I don't even know what hit me. Was I blind? It's like I just disappeared. The best level 50 barb? Well, it depends on your rolls and stuff. You probably still play Dust Devils because to expect to get like a lot of good drops by then to run, like you could probably still play Bash earlier on. It's just tempering one thing on each weapon. Oh, you're playing on PS4, so it takes a couple seconds to load. Oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Let's see what we got. We got int. That's a very common stat, and the other stats are pretty bad, so we won't keep that. Resource cost reduction, almost perfect crit. I think they made amulets a lot easier to roll. I've noticed that. To get crit. Now, to get the greater affixes on a lot of stuff, it's really hard. Or plus the ranks to things on the amulet. I've noticed it's very difficult. That's right, we need to salvage these ones. Oh, it's the burn one. Cool. Trying to get all of the codex completed. So what do we got for neath iron? 145, and it costs 50. So what is the cost on that? I'm sure on Maxroll they'll have some sort of thing where it tells you exactly what you need. Can we do 70? So what do we have? 145. Master working guide. Okay. How much do you get? Is there a cost? Materials. Okay, there we go. Does it not tell you how much you need in total? Okay, so tier 1 I know is 50. Alright, we need to get the extra resource one. You got your necromancer to 100. Nice. What class is meta? Right now I'd say barbarian and necromancer are the top 2 classes for pit pushing. For speed, I think rogue and sorc are still pretty fast, but that's like for like low level content. I mean, you can still play every single class at like 100 plus. It's kind of like that, the benchmark for most people. I want to play more than one build though. But I just need to get 6 more mana on my necromancer, and then I can have 100% overpower on every single hit. I'm really excited to get that rolling if I can. Am I pushing pit? No. I mean, I'm in a group right now, so I'm not like doing any solo pushing. I'm just getting carried by barbarians. But need to level your sword? Okay, no problem. Ooh. When are you doing that, Tiba? Bash or Thorns better? They're both pretty good. Thorns has the highest push right now, but the other one's like, it's like neck and neck. I wouldn't say that one is way better. They're both really, really powerful. And you don't have to rely on holy bolts for the damage. Ooh, a lot of damage. Barb coming there and just circles everything. Armor over 9,230 is wasted. Yep. Yeah, loot with over 10,000 armor rolls? I don't think any loot will have over 10,000 armor. The loot's item power is 925. You're probably looking at a different number. Like if I mouse over my armor, you'll see that it has 925 item power. That's not the same. Like some of the stats can roll with like 2,000 armor, maybe if it's like a greater affix, but this one good. It's got +3 to fireball. It's got good crit. It's not greater affix stuff. I guess on this one you just want greater affix fireball, and then you get +8 to fireball, and then it's a pretty good item. Let's see how high we can go with this. We haven't really had too much problems. What do we have for anything? 180. Okay, we're working it. We're working towards it. Go try to get some better gloves.
Oh, shiny. Well,
Ooh, 2 greater affix. Let's go.
go one more.
Crit damage and fire res. Okay, that's unfortunately not very good. Ooh, we got a perfect frozen orb one. Oh, that's gonna be an actual upgrade. Nice. I finally got the frozen orb aspect completed. Awesome, awesome. So we get what? 2% more damage? 2% more damage. Yes.
Nor evil. How may I help you?
Woo, spent $500,000 on that. It's so expensive to do all those rolls on stuff.
Much thanks, friend.
Rings can still be okay if the roll's like perfect. Vulnerability, crit chance, and the other stat like doesn't matter too much at that point. But that's what people would want. You got a pair of leg guards that had 9,000 armor. I think you might be looking at... Are you looking at a different game? There's no armor that's gonna say like 9,000 armor. Like even if you get greater affix, you're gonna be very, very far off from getting 9,000. The Juggernaut's aspect? I mean, that's the only way that you'd get it, but that's not... He says on the item. Like, he's probably thinking of an aspect. That's probably what he's thinking of. Oh, it's so fast. This is an 82. We breeze through it like it's like nothing. And by we, I mean the barbarians. What the hell is that stagger? It's okay, I'm here for the revives. We're still doing these in like 2 minutes. That's awesome. Nice job, guys. How did it get my damage numbers up? Easy work. Nice. Justin, thank you so much for the GGs and the roses gifts on TikTok, man. I appreciate it. What build? So we are playing Frozen Orb, but to make your damage number goes up, depends on what class you're looking at, but on the sorceress in particular, what you'd want to try to do is you want to try to get the Fractured Winterglass and the Conjuration Mastery to be starting off at +2. This one actually should be upgraded. Actually, I do want to upgrade this one up. This one actually rolled really, really good because it rolled on the Conjuration Mastery. That's like the best thing that you can hit on it. The rest of the stats, they really don't matter too much at all. Let's see what we got here. We got mana. Life. Mana on kill is a stat that's like kind of bad. You don't really want to try to go for that one.
Fine indeed.
But what we're trying to do is we're trying to get as much Neath Iron as possible, and then I'm going to hop on my Necromancer and try to greater roll on the greater affix. That's our goal right now.
Hello.
All right. I think we can go to 85. We'll see how high we can go. Oh, welcome to Flames. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much for the Twitch bits. You enjoyed my Pee-wee's Beginner's Guide. Ah, nice. If you didn't know, Path of Exile, this league, it's super easy to get one of the like chase items in the game. It's called the Headhunter. Highly recommend you check that item out. It's so good. How it works is if you kill any elite, you will gain its powers for 60 seconds. God, I don't think I even do damage on this character. At this point, we're just a stagger bot. You're just the cheerleader for the barbarian. Look at this. And he just is like, nah. Had the increase. Sometimes like there are certain monsters or like certain affixes in Diablo where you don't want to go ahead and do them because they're just too hard. Hello XV, how you doing? You run out of mana? So with this build, you need the Fractured Winter Glass. If you don't have that item, this build does not work. It's a huge, important part to the build. Because it makes it so your mana regen goes up. Gives you crazy amounts. I wish we could trade items that rolled with the master working on it. And the reason why is because then you could just buy something that maybe someone doesn't want and you really need that very specific roll. Like, most people don't really care too much about Tibalt's maximum resource. Like, I want that thing greater affix because I literally need 6 mana on my necromancer and then my necromancer becomes really, 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 really good. But until then, the build doesn't really function too good. It's a Bone Spirit, Spirit Bomb Necromancer. I want to try to get it up today. And so what we're doing right now is we're farming materials on my sorceress because without that specific number, we need to get 275 resource. Woo, we have a bunch of drops. Did we get anything good? Oh, an Oculus. But unfortunately, it's no good for us. I think someone asked yesterday for it. Does anyone still need an Oculus? Oh, it's corn. Thank you, Justin. Thank you so much for the GGs, the roses, and the corn. There's an update. So, Poonsing, the update isn't out today. It was announced today. It comes out on Tuesday. So, on Tuesday, the only, like, class that got, like, a buff was out of all of them, was kind of a weird one. They decided let's buff charge bolts. But it's only by 15% X damage. I don't think it becomes good at that point, though. But who knows? Maybe they know something that I don't, because that's a really random change. And then the Dolmen Stone Druid will be like able to be played, so that's going to be a plus for anyone interested in the Druid. Right now, what are we at? 268. I'm guessing it goes what, 50? I want to see how high the cost of upgrading these different tiers goes. Do I have a Realm Opus? I do not have any extra opuses. I wanted to run that for the Barbarian as well. But I haven't even rolled my Barb yet. I already have Tusk Helm. I have that. There's only 2 items that are actually good on Barb. There's also the chest that gives you like cooldown reduction. We need to go back to Blizzard to actually do some damage. But apparently this build is... I'm gonna go double check what the best sword build is. I'm pretty sure it's still firewall, but I'm not gonna play that. I hate that playstyle. Like, you have to sit behind the firewall, and that's the only way you get to deal damage, and then if you get pushed to the side or something, it's like you're gonna reset up your firewall. I like one-button builds. Let's see how long it takes to kill this thing. That's just a regular monster in this. Whereas the barb just like walks through the whole like dungeon. But we can get way more damage with the tempering, to be honest. Because that tempering is basically your skill activating 2 times, right? And that's going to give us way more conjurations. So that is a huge source of extra DPS in this build that I'm missing right now. I'm going to go to the next area. I carry you win. For what, like the bosses? I probably can't carry until I make the Thorns Barb. Or, I mean, I have the Necromancer. So I could probably do something with that, too. Giga crit damage, gushing wounds, bash barb with berserk ripping. That build really sucks. It only works with holy bolts. And it feels generally awful to play. Yeah, there are some builds that, like, I don't like playing either. Even if they're good, like, they just require too many steps, right? I haven't really checked out how that one plays. Alright, what do we have for rolls? Nothing good on that one. You wish ice shards were good? They're good up until, like, pit 50, I'd say. A lot of the builds are, like, pretty good until 50 to 70. Then after that, there's only very few builds that are actually good. Like, even mine, I'll be honest, the build isn't really the S tier best build in the entire game. Ooh, this is nice. Oh, whoa, hold on. Is this Frozen Orb? Frozen Orb, crit damage. It's not like a greater affix, though. But it also has the Ice Spike thing, so we're definitely going to keep that. Now, I kind of need to salvage it, though, because I kind of need the thing. But I don't think it could be good, because as good as crit strike damage is, and plus ranks to Frozen Orb is, none of it's greater affix, so most people will probably skip out on it. Heck, I'm probably going to skip out on it. Because it doesn't have, like, anything that's like, oh, that's worth upgrading, so I'm probably going to skip out on it. Like, these gloves, if I can get ranks to Frozen Orb, that would be great.
Much thanks, friend.
Alright, what are we at right now? 315. It's probably enough to upgrade. Can we even do 90? Let's see if we can do 90. I'll pop a Holy Bolts so it can actually do damage. Orb can go 105. Is that what it can go to? Let's see what the pit ladder's at right now. So far, Orb, yeah, 105 is the highest. There's 2 people that did 105. And then, you know, it goes from 105 to 96. That's a pretty big jump. So every 10 is about double the difficulty. It goes up by a lot. So just looking at the numbers here, if we type in the word, oh, you know what, barb? Well, actually, if I type in the whole word barbarian, so there are 36 barbs. 36 barbs. There's way more than 2. Wait, what? Oh, wait, there's 30. Okay, so there's 30 rogues. Oh, wait. So it's 35 barbs. Sorceresses, there's hardly any. There's 15. Actually, it's 14. Whatever numbers I was saying, minus 1, because it actually has that right there. There are 11 druids. So it looks like barb number 1, necro number 2, at least for like overall leaderboards. I mean, some may be higher than others, but it looks like barb number 1, necro number 2, then rogue. Yeah. Then Sork, then Druid. So, at least for the top 100. Can you roll ranks to incinerate? Yeah. So on your gloves, 7, all of the core skills roll on your gloves. You can also get ranks to incinerate on your weapon. If it is the flame scar. It's a very specific, unique item. But those are the 2 areas where you would be able to get the thing. Also in your helmet, you can get plus to all ranks on the Harlequin crest as its special power. And that one is really good for like every single build. Surprisingly, Incinerate gets pretty crazy for the damage, but I haven't played with Incinerate for a while. Ideally, we get as many ranks as possible with it, and then it can do some pretty good damage, but I don't think it's going to be ever on the same level as Barbarian. Like, that's just not viable. I'm just going to try to freeze things for him. Ooh. We're almost at like monster level caps. The monsters only go to level 199. And then after that, that's it. The game caps out. Maybe at level 200 is where we get the next world tier. Go revive him. He doesn't have to walk all the way back. Helltide dropped you a double greater affix winter glass. Ooh, nice. 3 conjure. 3 to conjure is really nice. That's the only good thing. A cooldown reduction isn't really like a bad stat either, though. I'd say conjure master first thing that's important, then cooldown reduction, and then the non-physical, and then vulnerable. So it just basically goes from bottom to the top. Heartseeker build for Rogue is nasty strong. Do you like it? It looks fun to play too, to be honest. I kind of want to mess around with that, but I'd probably just play on non-season because I don't want to re-level up in Rogue. And there's nothing that I really need to trade for. The best stacks that you get are basically the temper. You can get ranks to basic skills, but do you even need to put ranks into the skill? Because how I think it works, I'm not positive, is that it works off of the victimized damage, not the victimized like it doesn't scale off a percent of what you dealt for damage. Someone said $1 billion gold. $1 billion gold, it's possible. Like some of the best items in the game, if you roll in greater affix, like Pain Gorger, because the Barb uses that, right? Anything that's like usable, like so the Fractured Winter Glass, Tibalt's, any of those are going to cost super high, especially if it's a lot. Let's go lower. 85 good. Those ones are too high. Try 80. How many of those materials do I have? Like I've been opening these up and I haven't really. Okay, so it only costs 3 no matter what. It's weird. I think that's really weird that they cost 3 no matter what. Like 3 is nothing. It's absolutely nothing. You know how I'm actually helpful is if they kill him, because I have the holy bolts. I'm pretty sure that still works regardless of who kills it. It's like the fireball. No, you can't reroll greater affixes. That would be actually really cool though. I wish they had that. So if it doesn't come with the greater affix, you can never roll into one. And if you re-roll the greater affix, it'll go to something else. So like, let's say you had like greater affix life. If you re-roll it into something else, hit accept, and then let's say you re-roll into greater affix life, it can't. If that's what you're asking. So whatever drops greater affix, that's the only way it has a greater affix. You can never change it. What build is this? This is Frozen Orb using one of the new items called the Fractured Winter class. What we're trying to get is one specific thing, and that is just the materials, which we are getting every single time. And I have a few items on my necromancer that I'm trying to hit on the greater affix on the masterworking. So I'm trying to get 275, and this is really hard to do, by the way. Like, I don't recommend any of you guys to build what we're gonna do later today. I'm investing into it right now. It's a pretty cool build. It's a spirit bomb necromancer. So what we do is we run Banished Lord's Talisman, and it requires you to have over 275 resource, otherwise the build doesn't work, which is very, 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 very hard to do. So it requires you to have greater affix in your helmet for max resource. It also requires a greater affix to bolts, and it also requires a greater affix offhand. So if all three of those are greater affix, and you have to hit on every single one, you have to masterwork every single one, at least one tier. And then one of the other ones needs to hit a second tier, which is not super impossible to hit, but it is really, really damn hard. Like, what I'm asking for is a very, very difficult build to like have everything work properly. But in return, we get to basically open world one-shotting everything. We can't one-shot everything in the game because it's not like a elixir holy bolt build, but it's also not like the bash barbarian build where you get like way more damage than what was supposed to be intended, I guess. It's another Oculus. This is roll +6 though, so it's kind of bad. No more greater affix though. So what do we have? Let me see if I can actually upgrade it, because if I can roll to my Necro right now, I would love to swap to Necro. So let me go ahead, BB swapping to Necro. So I'm going to give him the party. And then I'm going to roll to my Necro and see if I can get that thing to roll. Because if I can roll it right now, I think we might be able to. I don't know if I'm going to have enough to reroll all 4 pieces of the gear, but if I can reroll 1 to get the greater affix, then I'm done with the build. I'm going to also spend my obols here real quick, because I do want a frozen orb or frozen orb gloves or a fireball gloves is what we want. Cold resistance. Not super good. But if I get perfect crit, attack speed, and ranks too, fireball, frozen orb, or just to plus to core skills, that would be totally fine too.
Contract. The stars an equitable transaction.
Because getting plus ranks to the core skill is a very, very important stat. Or whatever skill that you're using. Crackling energy. Ooh. I actually did want to, oh, it's a 50% chance to chain. But that's actually not bad for the crackling energy build, because that reduces your cooldowns of everything by, is it 0.6? 0.6. I didn't actually read these ones. Oh, plus 3 frozen orb attack speed. Oh, whoa. That was actually good. We just need to roll that cold res to crit, and then this is an upgrade. Nice. I almost got rid of something really good. I was just started selling stuff. I'm like, hold on, I forgot to check those ones. We actually got an upgrade finally on gloves. Oh man, it was so hard, but we got to get crit, and ideally we'd get it to be high roll on crit. So we'll do a couple of enchants and see what we get. So obviously we don't need cold res. Oh man, it's gonna start costing millions soon. Oh shoot, I'm out of Angel's Breath. Oh, that's bad. I don't know if it when you masterwork, does it cost that? Okay, no. All right. I'm gonna swap classes. Is Diablo worth playing? I like it. See, if you have to buy the game though, I would recommend checking out Path of Exile. It's the most similar game that you have for free. There's also Diablo Immortal for free, but those are the only two like action RPGs that are free that I could say that they're the more popular ones. You can also check out Torchlight Infinite. That's another like solid game. You got Flame Shield full cooldown. You're at 6.9. Nice. Am I gonna release any crazy builds? Oh yes, Justin. This is the crazy build. This is the Spirit Bomb Necromancer, but it requires a lot of stuff to go and roll correct, which we're gonna do. So you see this Tybalt? This is a greater affixed Tybalt. I gotta take a quick piss. I'll be right back. All right, let's get that. Let's get this thing ranked up, guys. Let's hope. Let's pray that we get it, guys. So if we can hit this to get maximum masterwork, it's going to be absolutely godly. For I just need that maximum resource. The damage reduction one was actually a pretty good hit too, but I just need this to roll 2 times. If I roll this 2 times, my necromancer has 275 resource, which gives me infinite banished lord's talisman. We have 400 neath iron. I'm just praying that we hit this because this is so expensive every time. You see, this is 3 million gold, 5 million gold for this one. All right, guys. Oh shoot, we don't even have enough resource. It's 10 million gold for this. That's so crazy. But if we hit this, man, oh, it's gonna be so good. We're gonna have to wait though. I need more neath iron. It's 250. Holy, I didn't know it was gonna cost that much. It costs like 500. What did we have at the start? I thought we were gonna be able to upgrade it. Let's see, how close are we at this? So, what's my? I think we can hit this even if I fail on it. If I get everything masterwork. So wait, we have 240. Oh, we're 1 off. We need it's 249 plus 25 is 274. We are 1 off. 1 off. So I'm pretty sure, guys, since this well, this I think we can get there too. What's the? Can I masterwork this? Okay. So if I get this to just go up 2, would that went to 29? Wait, I think I can get this. Oh, the next one goes to. Yeah, I can get this even if it fails. Oh, that's so good. That means I can guarantee get it no matter what. Oh my gosh. I don't even have to hit it. You guys have no idea how excited I am. I'm so excited. So how much do I need for this? I don't even know if I'm going to be effective on Necro. But I can get way more upgrades in my Necro. And I'm not really doing anything anyways. I was getting carried anyways. But I'm so close to making this build good. I'll show you guys. This is kind of like a preview of it once we join up. I would need to pop the resource one, the resource potion. But what we do is we just shoot Bone Spirit out, and Bone Spirit does crazy amounts of damage. For each point of resource, we actually gain 4% X damage. So at 275, let me do some quick maths over here. So at 275, which is what Banished Lord's Talisman requires. Oh, the thing broke. Let me see if we can just ask him to invite. So at 275, and we multiply that times 4, we get 1,100 X damage, which is crazy. I'm right there, guys. We literally just need 1. I know it says 249, but it just needs to be 250 because when we pop this, we're good. Now, you used to be able to get plus 50 maximum resource, but that has actually gotten nerfed, unfortunately. This build was going to be pretty easy to build, but now, guys, this is like a 1%er build, and it's going to be so good once we max it out. Like, incredibly good. Even if we don't hit it, I'm just going to upgrade this I just need to get this to have one more. It's literally one more resource, which requires how much neath iron? How much neath iron do we have? We have 58, and it costs what? What is the cost of masterworking this? That costs 300,000. 3 million. Oh, it's 100. I just need to get this to 1 or 2 more.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Oh wait, were we playing with Tiva? Yeah, I think we were playing with Tiva, right? Oh. My bad. Oh, I think you swapped. I think we were playing with Destroying, right? Alright. DNS, did you want to come back? I forgot what your character's name was in the game. I just need to get one more of this, and then I'm done. One more upgrade. That's like pretty much all my gold, too. But I'm just going to be so excited because I can play this one-shot build. That can just consistently one-shot. It's going to be great. Thorn's Bob is OP if you have Doombringer and the requirements, but it's not fun. What makes it not fun? I'm not sure what's that battle tag for, Matthew? Did you want to hop in? No, Albert, you can actually play Diablo Immortal for free. I'm just saying, if anyone's like never played a Diablo game, there's only one free Diablo game. All the other games, they cost money. That's why. You want to do like 80? I think 85 was like the number that we were able to do like pretty comfortably. I'm like right there with this build though. I'm like so close from making it work. I'm so excited to get this like up and running. And then we're gonna reroll that bone spear to cast twice to something else. This still has 5 tempers, and that still has 5 tempers. Oh man, this build, we're gonna get it. We're gonna get it, man. It is right there from being like a super S tier build for like one-shotting stuff. So how it works is I have to spend a certain amount of resource. You'll see like that almost activates Banished Lords, right? Oh, you know what? With this right now, I'm gonna need there's 275 right there. Watch this, boom. It has to hit a target, but you can see kind of how it's going to work. So now it's at 265. So this one right here, right over there, it hits. Did not have full resource. Oh, that's fine. We don't have to swap. So we're so close for making this build work. Oh, that was the wrong skill. So basically, our goal is to just spam like this is going to overpower every single time it hits. Boom. But we need to pop the thing so it actually works. Oh, there goes 275. And then once it hits, unfortunately, Bone Spirit, like its AI is kind of bad, and sometimes it just won't hit a target, which is really bad. But watch. Well, I think he's just doing most of the work anyways right now. But watch this. Boom. Big damage you can see. But it's going to get way, way bigger once we get that extra 1 resource is all we need, and then the build is complete. We might be able to get it off of this next one. Like I said, I just need 1 more essence. We need to hit 250. That's the magic number before casting the potion. I could actually double check to make sure there's no extra essences that we can get. Oh, damn. You're thinking about going to Immortal because you're done with this? You know, Diablo Immortal, there is some fun with the game, but here's how I feel. I want to play the game because there's so much more content in that game. There's actual raids. There's PvP. For the raids and stuff, you don't actually have to do any pay to win. Like, I played with one of the best clans in the game, and there's a lot of people in there that were like 100% free to play, but they did grind pretty hard, I ain't gonna lie. But I was also in that clan, and I had 0 awakened gear. Awakened gear is when you pay 10. I don't know if it's changed, by the way. Maybe they've changed it. But the only way to awaken your legendaries is if you paid $10. Your legendaries just got like 1 extra stat on it, which is busted. Like, I don't know how they thought that was okay. I'm really not okay with that system, but it's a free game. I wish you could spend $60 on the game and have like no pay to win. And some mobile companies have done that. Like Like there's a, I still have my video editing program open. I don't need to save this. But there's a game called Rockman, and it got really good reviews. Rockman Dive. Oh, just type in dive. Well, anyways, it was like a Mega Man game, and it was a mobile game. And then what they did is they made a paid version of the game, and there's 0 pay to win in the paid version of the game. Oh my gosh, that's like, what is that damage? But they made a paid version of the game. It was like $20. If they sold Diablo Immortal for $20, I would absolutely buy it. I'd pay $60 for the game, as long as there was 0 pay to win. It wouldn't bother me at all. Oh, actually, this ruins Bannerlord's Talisman. Actually, for some reason, that works with that thing. But yeah, as long as it hits the target, we're going to be okay. Boom. Oh, it didn't hit the target. So yeah, this thing has a couple conditions, and one of the conditions is, well, it has to hit the actual target. I wonder how much essence it considers you having with this. Let's see much. So it hit for 7 mil right there. But we need to inflict vulnerability on the target first. So that's usually done with a bone prison, or you can do corpse tendrils. Corpse tendrils will also let you inflict vulnerability on the enemy, and then it will take like way more damage, which is how we're gonna actually like do certain things in the game. Dang it, I hit a wall. That was my fault though on that one, I ain't gonna lie. Okay, so now we're at 275. Wait for a resource, and then boom, big damage. Although it's 12 mil right there. And then we'll do that, and then another big damage coming up. And then, wait, what are we at? 265, boom. 17 mil right there. But the whole goal with this build is we're eventually going to just one-shot most of the things. But I need that one extra thing so I can just spam it again and again. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a big amount of damage. Alright, so this next Bone Spirit's gonna be big damage. Boom. Wait, 1, 2, 3. Boom. 4 mil. Oh, that wasn't a... Alright, there we go. Now it's gonna overpower. 24 mil. I don't think we can revive him on this. Let's see if we can. Damn. The poison just got me. The boss too hard, Kappa. Then we can lower it, or I can get... Tiva, do you mind doing like 2 more runs for me? Unless you're already on your sword. Oh, we were playing with Tiva. Oh, was it destroying? Oh, it's destroying. Oh, you're coming back? Okay. The reason why is I just need one. I think it's just one more, and then we're done with it. I'm pretty sure it'll give us 28 on the next one. If we get to 28, which I'm pretty sure it goes from 27 to 28, or I don't know if it goes straight to 29. Actually, we can find out. Pretty easy. Let me see, actually, if that works. So it rolled greater, and then we're on masterworking, what, 8? Oh. Did we reset? Oh, we died? Okay, hold on. We have 30 seconds to kill him for the bonus. Oh, we're not going to get the bonus anyways, then. Scrap the run? Okay, no problem. My bad. I guess I can't even leave in the area. Okay, so if we get it to... I think we're on 9? We're at 27. Oh, we hit one of them. Okay, so 8 doesn't do anything. 9 doesn't do anything. 10? 10 goes to 25? We're at 9. Oh, here we go. Okay, that's all we need. We just need to get it to 10. 27. That's what we have, right? Oh, so at 12 it doesn't even go up. Unless we hit on the thing. Okay, so that's all. All I need to do is upgrade this one time, and let me see how much it costs. And then we're done. So we need... what is that? 42? 42. We need 42 neath iron. I wish I told you how much you're getting from here. I think it might be like 1 or 2 runs. Alright, my lobby's open. Did you want to come back in, Tiva? Oh, you swapping characters. Alright. I'll see ya. Honestly, at this build, at this moment, it's because I'm down 1 resource. If I just had 1 more resource, the build would actually function, and I could probably carry myself in 40s, but 40s isn't super high. Oh, your game's bugged right now? Okay, no problem. I'll wait. Add you, please, Matthew? Oh, are you joining for pit runs, or what are you joining for? What are high numbers for Barb this season? By long shot, it's definitely going to be Bash Barb for most people. The Thorns build, I want to say, is kind of hard for most people to run. I could run this, actually, and then we can actually just keep on shooting out the Bone Spirit. Actually, if I ran this, I could run Harlequin, but... We're at 309 resource with Melted Heart of Slig. Alright, let's see how much this one gives. Why is it so hard? Oh, Uckboy. If you need it to pair to bolts, I got you. Like, I've got a whole stash full of them, man. So if you need to bolts, I could get with to bolts. Godslayer, tell me what class you're playing. I've got a whole stash of stuff to just hook up with you guys. If any of you guys need items, I got you. Except for, well, obviously Uber Uniques, I can't give you those because that's not possible. Oh wait, this is the one where I'm just gonna one-shot things consistently back to back. 5 mil. Dang, 5 mil isn't even enough in here. Does it even do any damage? It's like, what do I need for damage? 5 mil. 8 mil. Dang. You have to hit for crazy numbers then. Being... Bone Spear actually hits for pretty good damage as well. Is that 8 mil right there? But like, yeah, without overpower, you get such less damage. That's a big night and day difference if you overpower or not. Yeah, we're only hitting for 5 mil. There's 10 mil. Alright, there we go. He's vulnerable. Now he's affected by a curse. That was 7 mil. But I want to consecutively do it just back to back. Oh, you know what? Interesting. Howl from Below and the Vampiric Power and Bone Spirit all share the same exact animation. It's like that skeleton walking. You're gonna make a barb? Ah, yeah. I'm probably gonna just... I'm gonna take my Eternal Barb and just play it. Because it's really not that hard. All you need for tempering is the basic skill one. And then that's pretty much what you need. The rest of the stuff is just another nice little bonus on top. It's crazy how much damage you get with all of those things on Barb. And like to get greater affix on strength on every single piece of gear. Oh, that's so easy, man. Unfortunately, like this build is still very squishy. This is 8 mil. Let's see how much. Well, that killed it. That was 11 mil. Whirlwind Duty, how do you farm gear to switch to bash? So it's just the tempering. That's all. You need pain gorgers and the tempering. You want to see like the gear? Hold on, I'll just view his profile. Because both these guys are running bash barb. Probably should just not run that ability because it's just going to mess them up. There's that 8 mil right there. We got a ring. Come on, ring the starless skies. Alright, so we have 45 neath iron. Am I done with this build? Please let me be done. What did it cost again? Was it 100? I think it cost 100. Ideally, we would hit greater affix on all the things. And we masterwork on every one of those. Oh, the world boss is coming up. Just kidding. That thing is broken. It tells you the world boss is coming up. The world boss is gone, man. Alright, I think I just need one more and then I'm done with this build. Oh yeah, I just need 3. Oh, you just got a raised plate? Nice, man. That's your sign to build the barb. You got all at 4,000. That's good. Yeah, we have to get these plus maximum resource on every single one of these. Actually, on this one from 27, did this go from 27 to 20? Oh no, it has to go to tier 2. Right, after we get this one, I am done with this build. Like, I'm going to rework the Paragon board though, because I think we can get more damage that is just like back-to-back damage. Because how it's set up right now is I have to be fortified. I have to hit the target for a bunch of crit. The target has to be not healthy. Not healthy, it doesn't really matter because I'm just going to one-shot the damn thing. So this Paragon board is going to be actually really weird because most Paragon boards will have like, oh, you get more crit strike damage by 1% per time you crit on the thing, right? Whereas this one, it's just not going to be a thing. Look at this. Oh, it didn't even hit it. But it's just going to hit for crazy amounts of numbers. Shoot it out. I'm just going to just delete everything. And I'm so excited for this build to work. Ideally, I don't want to have to curse every single target, but there is like bonus damage to cursed. In fact, the necromancer's board is kind of bad. I don't know if any of you guys have like checked out the necromancer board for non-minions, but like half the boards and the glyphs are all minion related. So if you don't want to play minion build, there's not a lot of X damage like multipliers. There's a lot of additive damage, which is like damage to close. And I'm probably going to have to upgrade those ones. And I'm just going to get the damage to close. Just to get those big, juicy numbers instantly. Because otherwise it requires you to land a bunch of crits on the enemy. And no one wants to do that. Like if it's a one-shot build, I don't want to make it have like 50 different steps like the rogue. Because at that point, I might as well play the rogue. The nice thing with the necromancer one is I could just one-shot and then one-shot and one-shot. Back to back. If I have to curse the target first, that's not that big of a deal for like the uber bosses. But if it's not the uber bosses, I want to just one-shot, one-shot, one-shot. I do need to actually roll cooldown reduction of 1 piece of gear though. And then the build will be perfect. You're working on your bash right now. Hope I can get the right gear. Oh yeah, it's really not that. Oh my bad. I was supposed to show you guys the thing. I kind of got sidetracked. Sorry. So if you want to run bash barb, so you need pain gorgers, and then you just throw in all the basic damage. You get damage to close, bash. You want to keep on getting all of the bash multipliers. That's it. There's really nothing else that's like, I would say it's super important. Like damage to close, it's like a no-brainer. You'd get that on, I don't think there's any ranged barbarian builds, but technically with the Dust Devils, you can run damage to close or distance, and it doesn't really matter. Like, they're both fine, because it rolls pretty much double the stats, right? So, you're going to hit damage to close and far, regardless of what build you play. Whew, I can upgrade it. I'm done, man. I'm so happy that I finished this build, because playing this build, because it was a minion necro, and then I respec everything. I could respec into minions and then do damage, but I was too lazy, man. I straight up, I was too lazy. The Warcry cooldown for Bash, I think Bash feels good, totally fine without it, though. Like, to get it up and running, I think you can get it up and running like really early on. Now, this doesn't really matter what we hit. No matter what, this is going to masterwork, and we're going to hit it on the correct thing, and then we get +1. Oh my gosh, we got to 250. Oh, it's done. It's done. Oh, yes. So now I'm going to respec my Paragon board. Thank you so much for the carry, guys. I appreciate it.
The wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. How may I help you?
So now that we've done that, our next goal is, yeah, we're going to start one-shotting things. So I need to get rubies. I don't know if it shows gear that has rubies in, like, pieces of gear. Like, that's what I need. I don't know where those went, though, because I need plus to overpower damage. We could just craft them. The reason why is the overpower numbers are much higher. As long as I can craft these tiers, that's fine. The difference is you get 54 versus 36. That's actually a pretty big number, though. But when you're doing crazy amounts of damage, every single number adds up. So now, are we max res too? Okay, cool. Max res, so that's good. Not armor capped, but that's something that's pretty easy to fix. So instead, what we're going to do now is we need to see how much damage we can get. So to get the most amount of damage, we actually run Blood Moon Breaches. But I want to make sure we can do just consistently just spam the one-shots. Okay. So now that we got that, we need... Here, I'm going to leave the party because I'm going to sit here for a while. Oops. Do I have an extra pair of gores? Oh, the whirlwind? No, I do not. I'm sorry, I threw those away. Sorry. Don't have. Oh, whoever needs those Tabalts, let me know. You're saying like the Tabalts are hard to get. I got you. Just let me know your battle tag in the chat, or whoever needs items. If you need Tabalts, Godslayer, just add me right there. I'll accept you, and then remove me as a friend later, like after I give you your items. Matthew, is you? Okay, yeah, just add me right there, and then delete me after, because I'm almost full on the friends list. And then, yeah, I'll hook you up. I don't know what you need, but if you need, like, I don't know, you need an Oculus, you need a Ring of Sacrilegious Soul. I got Necro stuff. I don't really have any Barb stuff, because I've been playing Sork, obviously, in the other one. Oh, we need to move this over here. This is my Greater Affix Oculus that I spent 100 million on. So now that we're done with this, yeah, I'm really excited. Do I have a Greater Affix Mace? So, Playboy, I'm playing Sorg and Necro. So those are the main things that I'll have gear for. But if it's anything like specific, that's like generic, like, I don't know, like Tabalts and Godslayer, these are like really good items that will really help out, that every class can use. But there's ones that are going to be for specific classes that don't drop. Like, if you're playing a Necromancer, you're not going to get certain like barbarian items. They just like simply don't drop. But if there's items that are generic, sure. Do I have an extra winter glass? 10 mil? I don't know if I have winter glass. Let me see. You could probably get one. Let me see if... I don't know if someone's going to sell it for 10 mil. When I was checking before, they were way more expensive. Dang, I have so many messages on here. But I've already gotten all the items that I wanted, I think. Oh, let's see. I already bought that item off the other guy. This guy's offline now. Dang, I already got the Oculus. Dang. Unlucky, I already got the other one though. Helms. Okay, this person. 20 mil for the Tabalts. Dang, I overpaid on that one. It's fine. But like, the problem is that like it's annoying. Oh, dang! I could have got that one for 10 mil. I at least respond back to people because sometimes people like they don't respond on different trade websites, and I hate when people don't respond. So at least I tell them like I already gotten one. But let's go to items. If we go to the filter and you go to uniques, you can type in fractured winter glass, and then you want to sort. I hate when people say make an offer. Just go to lowest price, and then it's going to be a bunch of make an offer, make an offer. There's 37 pages of make. So I think the easiest way is just to go to highest price. I know it sounds weird, but you want to go to highest price, and then go through a couple pages. Dang, how many pages? Until we're going to, if there are 50 mil. You said you had 10 mil? Yeah, I'll find the person for you. All right, now we're in make an offer. Make an offer is annoying. It's not even worth it because it requires multiple messages. So you can see there's some for 23 million, 20 million, 18 million. There's make an offer. There's one for 8 mil. There's one for 12 mil. You want to look for the ones that say online. That's 15, but you might be able to get one. What is the heck is this music? This is from Warcraft? Alright, anyways. I want to try to finish this build really quick, so I'm going to finish the tempers on the 2 items. So, the bone, we have bone crit is fine. Bone spear to cast twice is not fine. We want bone crit strike damage. Oh wait, oh no, that one's fine. Is it on weapons? We want bone, oh, there's bone spirit explosion size. The rest of them, actually, there really isn't anything here. The only one that you get, yeah, it's basically 1 out of 4 chances. But yeah, you can increase the size of it. And I'm going to go for the size. We're going to make it bigger. Bone spear to cast twice again, damn. Yes, there we go. And then we need the bone spirit on this one too. Get bigger. No. Ooh, bone. That one's a good one too, but it's not the one that we need. No. Don't break the item, please. Ah, yes, yes, yes. So now it's going to be bigger. Oh, I have 2 bone spears make the thing? Oh. I had two really bad stats on this. Okay, so now we're going to swap. This is the overpower. Okay, we're missing the ring that has the other overpower, so it's this one. Bone spirit's crit strike chance. Okay, so we're missing two aspects for damage. Okay, so on this we would want. What do I want? There's the corpse central. Oh, am I not going to be able to imprint on these? Oh, I can still imprint. That's fine. So, what do we want? Okay, aspect of serration. That's what we would want. That's going to be massive extra DPS. And then, let's see if we have any other. I don't think there's any bone spirit ones that we don't have. If anyone has any other suggestions for what other ones.
That was a juicy one, Exile!
Yeah, the explosions are going to be very juicy. So this one's going to give another 40x multiplier on our damage. I'm going to test the damage. On it as well. I just want damage. You had to reset. Oh, dude, trust me, I spent like over hundreds of millions of gold just resetting the 5 mil cost. It was really annoying. But let me see. There's a bone spirit one. Let's see. What are they? Oh, it's grasping veins. That one can be good too. I think that's what I would probably put in. Oh, wait, do we have the essence regen? No, okay, I have the essence regen. What else do we need? Did you? Oh, you needed the. Do you need what's the item called? Godslayer. Oh, thank you so much. I don't know what this is for. Did you want? I don't think you wanted fractured winter glass. Oh, thank you. Wait. Pain Gorgers. Oh, where can you get the Pain Gorgers? I'll check that out for you. And whoever wanted the other item, let me go ahead and get you in the game. Oh, you didn't even send me a friend request. Because I have like no gold right now, but I'm finally like almost finished with the build. So all we need to do is roll. Oh, are we good? Oh, we need to roll the Bone Spear off because we're not playing Bone Spear anymore. We're playing Bone Spirit. So we should have 100% crit in the build. All right, so we have 69. We could upgrade these and probably not require it especially if we hit the thing on it. That would just solve everything. How much Abductite stuff do we have? Oh, we're like far off. We might be able to go Ingolith, convert, and then we can get these to upgrade, and this is like actually easy. Because I actually do really want to make this build, and if it performs well, I wouldn't mind just playing this as like one of the builds. Oh wait, we can get one large cache. And I think this can upgrade one or two of our things. We're gonna go masterwork.
Solid bits
Cool.
here.
Do we hit crit on either one of these? We got int, bone crit. I mean, it did add like 2% crit, actually. It's not even bad. And then on top of that, all of the overpower damage is getting increased too. So it gave me like 10% more overpower. All right, so now the math in terms of how it works. Let's go to crit strike chance. We're at 71 plus 12. 71 plus 12 plus it is... Wait, we might be able to get it without running this. And then we can have another aspect, which is going to give us way more damage. And then we're going to respec a lot of the stuff. So, okay, damage while healthy, we can run that. No problem. So damage while healthy, good. Yeah, that one's good. Oh, this is when consuming corpses. This one we could make use out of, but we'd have to consume the corpses, so I'll probably skip out on that. This one over here, where it's like crit strikes deal more damage to enemies that aren't healthy. It's not very good, but this one, you get 200 crit damage. That's fine. It's like definitely still worth getting. It's just 10x damage. Okay, that's fine. Oh, are we good on this? Oh, this is the one I want to swap off because I guess it's 45 more damage, but like the fact that to get the X multiplier, you have to deal damage to a vulnerable enemy. So that's like almost useless. Oh, that's a lot of overpower damage. And that would require you to hit it multiple times too. Dang. Maybe we go back to dominate. Where's dominate? I think it was that one we would have to level up. Oh, territorial would be good too. That's not a multiplier though. What does this one do? Yeah, I mean this is just 200 additive damage, but the other ones are going to be additive as well. The only other exception is this one's only 45. Whereas the other one, the damage while healthy would give us more. But I think it's okay. The only thing we would swap off is we'd maybe unspec out of this. And then anything that just says the word damage, we just invest. Except for damage to injured. Like crit strike damage is good. Damage to injured, bad. I don't really want to run anything that consumes corpses, but for the sake of getting crazy damage... what's like the easiest thing to consume corpses? Probably corpse explosion, because you could spam it, right? I think we put 1 point into corpse explosion. Let me see if I can find somewhere where we can remove one. Oh, I have extra armor now. Perfect. Can I remove one? Point out of this. Oh, dang. Because it's 9,230. That's the number that we need. So we're almost there. I don't want to remove movement speed. Oh, I actually moved one over there. That one is really good to have. I think we can maybe remove Bone Storm. I mean, yeah, it's like useful. But I would much rather have this. And then also, I need room to actually put in this. Yeah, we'll put 1 point into that.
Are you new here?
And that's good too. I'm not sure if I'm going to use Bone Prism to activate vulnerability, but it is one source that I would get, and then I can always rely on Bone Spear if I need. Like, because the thing is that sometimes the thing just goes off and does its own thing, and that's really annoying. So now I think we're good, and we can still run Reap. Does Reap form the corpse? Oh, dang.
Yes, Daddy.
Oh, hello. Sorry, someone spammed the rain of the sounds. Who spammed the sounds? Oh. All right, sorry. I was hyper focused on that, but I think we're good now. Is there a soft cap on anything or armor life? So 9,230 is the special number that you want to hit. That's the magic number. All right, so what I want to do first is I want to test out how much damage we can deal. Let me leave this group. Matthew, did you add me yet for the Tibalts before I go like? Do some maths. South Park. Oh, is it out today or when is the new one coming out? Can you see my skills? Use that Mobalytics slip. It's on the link in bio on TikTok. It'll be easier. Oh yeah, so okay, we can watch it sometime. No problem. No nymph. We play Diablo now. Later, I'm down though. Or tomorrow. We need to also swap to that armor. Okay, I need to swap a couple pieces of gear. It's ranked to like Bone Spirit. I think I have some boots. Oh, it's these two items right here. Perfect. These are the two items that I need. So it is this to get more damage, and this. Ooh, it's only +2. Is there anything else that gives me +3? I mean, it's better than nothing, but ideally we'd have everything set up. But this is going to give us the most damage. I think also Inner Calm is probably going to give us the most damage as well. I'm just curious to see what's the biggest like numerical stat that we can hit for. So Inner Calm is definitely gonna give us like big value. And then what's the other one where like Bone is 25% crit? So we have what is our crit strike chance actually now? So the crit strike chance is 71. 71 plus 12, which means we have to spend
Bright aura.
how much?
Brighter soul.
Bone skills have it's not even 1%. So for each 30. So if I'm at like 221? 221 times 0.9, which gives us 19 crit. Okay, so we had plus 19 crit. So 71 plus 12 plus 19. Wait, 71 plus 12 plus 19. 102. So we don't even need it. Wow, awesome. So that is huge. So that means as long as I'm at max resource every single time, we will get that guarantee, and I don't even have to worry about that. Awesome. So it's way more damage now. Where is it? So it also increases your maximum essence, which technically that would give us actual more damage too on the second one though. So increased by 2 for each enemy hit. So to be fair, I actually don't even need it to hit as long as we hit, how many targets is that? Like 4 targets would be 16% X damage. But it's for 15 seconds too. That's actually pretty good. So the first hit won't hit for crazy damage, but the next ones will. Alright, let's see how this is gonna, like, perform real quick. Any Helltides or Nightmares dungeons soon? Oh, you got the ads on Twitch. Oh, sorry, man. They just play. You sent request. You're on PS5. You did not send me the friend request, man. See? It would say, like, accept over here at the top. So make sure you copy exactly. But what we're doing, DNS, is I'm going to test something else out for a bit. Get as much damage as possible. If I get Pain Gorgers with Arc Flash, it's good. Pain Gorgers with Melted Heart of Selig? Why Melted Heart of Selig? What's the combo with it? Let me try this out. So ideally, wait, can I run a Curse Touch over here? So I'm gonna see if I can cheat. So how this works? I really don't have a Curse Touch. All right, so let me find an item. Oh, I can't even imprint because I have no more gold. All right, wait. So what I need to do is I need to swap to my sorceress because my sorceress has an item with a Curse Touch. So what I'm trying to do is I'm going to apply a Curse Touch, and the reason why I need this thing to be on 100% of the time. And the reason why I'm saying it's cheating is because I don't know if you can apply a Curse Touch and then swap off of it and then it stays. So that's why I'm saying, like, it's kind of cheating. Like, the thing is that it makes the testing way easier for my math, because if I'm looking at numbers and I need to, like, pause in between, like, checking the numbers, I don't have to reapply the vulnerability because it's on a cooldown, if that makes sense. So it's still going to hit for that same amount of damage. And then you need the numbers, Matthew, so it's 18 and 04. Oh. Sorry, I didn't read the chat. But let me go and grab those Curse Touch rings, and then I'm going to try to run this just for a second. Can you join me for pit runs? I'm currently not doing pit runs at the moment. I need to test this necromancer build out, and I need to do it solo. Will characters carry over? Yeah. So you're not going to lose out on anything. Like, normally, like, you lose out on, like, you know, the Seneschal where you had those special, like, super rare items that you lose out on and it felt terrible. Or you got that Tears of Blood glyph to, like, the max level and then you lose out on it. Where can you get the Pain Gorgers? Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. The Pain Gorgers are obtain Beast and Ice. Wait, you're watching the stream, right? So I don't have to type it. I can just... There's so many Warcraft songs that are so loud. Okay. You lose the Holy Bolts? I don't know if it's a potion, maybe. Okay. So... Let me see if I can activate a Curse Touch. Okay, so now it should be permanently... Oh, yeah, okay, so it does go away. Okay, so you can't cheat the game with that. I was hoping you could. But, now what we're going to do is we have to... I think we can shoot this... Oh, no, okay, so this one right here is to check... This is a damage check. So how it's going to work is... Oh, am I running the corpse thing? Oh, you know what's way better? It is Decompose. Because it only costs 1 point. Okay. So Decompose is actually usable. And the reason why Decompose is way better is because it just lets me activate it. Okay. So then I have to go spam Corpse Explosion. Okay. I need to, like, order these skills better. Okay, so we're gonna generate a bunch of corpses. Oh wait, I'm gonna spawn in more. Okay. I don't know how many corpses you're allowed to have over here. So what we need to do for the full combo... Trying to think. So I need to apply vulnerability. Okay, I can consume the corpse. I don't know if we had damage to closer distance or what, but... Alright, so this is going to be a damage check. So we're going to consume 5 corpses. Alright, so we're going to consume some corpses over here. Then we're going to go ahead and curse the whole group, throw on this for vulnerability, and then we're going to Hadouken. 60 million damage. Okay. Okay. We have Blood Moon Breaches on, right? Why is it not? It feels like the damage is not there. Like our Bone Spirit is level 14. Oh. We're missing some damage here. The Harlequin Crest. That's what we need. Okay. So once we get the Harlequin Crest, and then I think we'll be pretty much done. Dumb question. If I need an Uber Duriel drop, should you just wait till 100 to farm the Tormented version? I mean, honestly, it's pretty rare to get them anyways. So it's... The odds are super bad. Yeah, it's basically like 1%. The other method is that you get the shards and you try to find what's called a Rhoda group. Yeah, if you're like, oh, I need this one Uber unique, yeah, good luck, man. It's not really worth it. It's like someone saying like, dude, I really need money to pay my rent. Should I just go hit up the lottery? Yeah. But if you're doing like a rotation run on the Ubers, you can expect realistic results over a course of like several hours. Like I've done over 100 runs and I got 4, so it's still very, very rare. Not the Ubers. Oh, wait, you just need Tibalt's. Xavier, I will give you Tibalt's for free. Oh, Demon Hunter, did you need the Tibalt's? Let me give it to you right now. If you need Tibalt's, I can hook you up with it right now, Xavier. Just add me right now. Right here. Just add that and then delete me after, and then I will hook you up with it. Yeah, if you need Tibalt's or like a Godslayer, add me literally right now, because I'm going to go test out some more numbers. But if you guys need items, no problem. And if you want to see my skills for Necro, this is what I'm running. Okay, but this is like for a very niche thing, and honestly, most people probably will not be able to build this because it requires 3 greater affixes and it to be masterworked. Sorry, I forgot the other guy's name that we just added. Was it Demon Hunter? You sent. What's your character's name, Matthew? I'll give you the Tibalt's right now. I think that's what you needed, right? Private profile. He's still building that rogue. Military. All right, that's you. Xavier, is that you? Just join right now. Isn't it Xavier? Oh, shoot. Oh, it was military. Military. I'm assuming this is you. Your character's name's Cassandra? Okay, just join up. And then military. Inviting you to. I don't know why I can't invite you. I think. Okay. T-Bolts. Okay, so. What? I joined another party. Okay, it's fine. I can just invite you both. Now I can't invite you for some reason. I don't know. I think one of them has like crossplay disabled or something. I'll get you in right after. Where's the other person? Just sit still over there. Okay, they're in Geocle. So 2 Tibalt's. I don't know if you need Godslayer, but you're going to get one anyways. That'll just get you kind of started. Alright. I'm coming over there. Don't move. You'll be a squirrel? Okay. Alright. Let me give it to you. I do not have Tusk Helm. So certain items don't drop on certain characters. Do I have a Black River? I do. I do want a Black River too. Black River, I got you. Okay. Alright, so you're going to get hooked up with a full setup of Godslayer, Tibalt's, the Black River. There you go. Pick them up, pick them up. And then I gotta join the other guy's party so I can give him more items too. Okay, got him. All right, GG's. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. And then we're gonna join up with Cass. Oh, Tiva got the tusk. What does Tusk even roll? I guess you can get attack speed is actually probably the best hit on this thing, because you can't get attack speed on things anymore. You get 27. What is aggressive resistance? Damage reduction. Ooh, that's actually really good. Wait, what do you get on that? It can roll +4? Wait, so if you get that greater affix to +8. Oh, what? Whoa, that is 32% damage reduction. Dude, the Tyraels, the uber unique, only rolls 10%. And even if you get that greater affix, you get like maybe 20%. That is a crazy number. Anyways. I for some reason, I can't invite you. It's like broken. You want to send me the invite, Cass? You send me the invite. And then we're going to go back to testing because I want to see how much damage we can squeeze out. Yeah, I think maybe the game's broken. Oh, you got the Tusk helm? The +3. Oh man, that's pretty sexy. I really want to get one of those helms. The fact that you can get +3 to like that much damage reduction is so good. And you can get greater affix on it. Barbarian's looking pretty solid, but I'm gonna play that on non-season. I don't know why it's not working. You're gonna log out and log back in. I'll do the same. Sometimes this game, the servers are broken, and if you're unable to join your friend, that could be it. Because I couldn't join the other person. How's the hardcore community? I don't know. I don't play hardcore. Oh, that's filthy rich. There's Cass. Oh, he's logging back out. I'm logging back in. Okay, so we'll drop that, and then we're gonna go back to testing this. And once we're finished with this, we'll be able to hopefully just keep on one-shotting things. I wanna see how it does in like a 40-ish. Spirit bomb. Okay. Invite pending. Maybe it's working. Alright, there we go. Alright. You now? Okay. Alright, here's a Tbaltan Godslayers for you, Cassandra. Cassandra right here. Right, there we go.
Hello.
Alright, there you go, mate. Okay, so you got your items. Alright, I need to remove you guys. Oh, you already did it. Thank you. I appreciate you removing me. Oh, never mind. There we go. I removed you. That way I can still make room. Alright, now I'm going to go test some stuff out. So, I don't know if we... Did we not hold still? Like, I'm wondering like why the damage isn't like crazy high. Like, I can get some more because more resource. I was using veins. Oh, it's going to swap something. Oh, no, this thing isn't really that bad. I just have to make it so... you get 15 seconds to do it after, so... If I hit, like, 5 enemies off of that, then that makes up for it. But... Grasping Veins could give you some more damage, too. I mean, it's a good source of... How long does that make the enemies vulnerable, though? Like Grasping. 3 seconds! Oh my gosh, that's terrible. How long is this? 8 seconds. That's much longer. I like, yeah, I'm gonna go with that one because it's longer. I think that's the play right there. Yeah, you do get like a 50x multiplier, but I want to get something else that can give you more damage. I was also thinking about getting, running this on two-hander, but I can't because you need to run this, and it has to be greater affix with the plus max resource roll. So what we're going to do right now is I'm going to test it out with the extra resource, and we're going to first make a bunch of elites. So elite training dummy, multiples. Okay, there we go. So we need to go ahead and make some corpses. So we're gonna make some corpses first. You know, this doesn't do that bad of damage looking at it now. It's actually, well, I don't know why it activates twice, but that like, actually genuinely doesn't make any sense. But if it works, right? So the first one is just going to be the spending of resource, right? All right, because this curses them for 10 seconds. So okay. So let's try to set this up. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit him with a giant Hadouken. So the first thing that we need to do is we need to activate this. You know what? We need to spend the resource. So it needs to be at 275. Okay. So once we're at 275 resource, we then need to do this, and then we can activate this, and then Hadouken. And dude, there are so many millions of numbers. I couldn't even see everything there. But trust, we're going to be one-shotting things very, very easily. Alright, so now that we've got that, let's go test it out on Duriel. Now, actually, I didn't even absorb the corpses. Wait. We get way more damage. Hold on. There's way more damage with this. We get way more damage, actually. I forgot to absorb the corpses. So the first one doesn't matter. We just need to get to the spot where we do enough damage. Okay. And then so it's going to do it overpower, and then we're going to get more damage. Okay, so here's how it works. So we're going to be shooting this. The first damage. Okay, yeah, we need to build up the amount of resource required. And so here's going to be the combo. So we're going to be popping some corpses. Then we're going to go ahead and lock them down. Pop curse, and boom! You see how many millions and millions of damage we are getting, and that is insane. So how much damage should we get, guys? So let me check. Let me check the replay because I recorded that so we can slow it down. So I know we can hit for crazy amounts of damage with this build. It was like 100 and something mil. Now, I'm pretty sure that the bash barb and stuff, like those things will probably get nerfed eventually, but I don't think this thing will get nerfed. But I'm trying to see how much damage we actually can deal. I think that that's pretty much as much damage we can get. I'm waiting for like the file to load. It's like taking forever, sorry. Why is it taking forever? Oh. Hopefully that'll speed things up. It's taking so long. What the heck, man? Oh, here we go. Oh, wait, no. I think it's because I had like 2 folders with the same exact name, and sometimes the thing likes to break. Okay, hold on. Alright. Alright, so how much damage did we do? Now, where is it? Is it this file? What the heck? No, that's definitely not it. Oh my gosh. Where is that file? It's refreshing. It's taking its sweet times. Nerfs are the worst. Yeah. I just want to know how much damage we could actually deal with this, and I want to do it without running. Oh, now we have Harlequin Crest, so this should be rank 18. That is crazy. But we're not going to be able to run that. And then this one is, oh, that's the Accursed Touch. And then we run, in the pants, I want to run Tibalt's. And then in the boots and the other one, I think we can run this as fine. I mean, ideally we would have this, like, masterwork for at least movement speed. Can we at least masterwork that for movement speed? Do I know of any good communities that can help run tormented bosses? So you want to look up the Sanctuary Discord. It's the official one. Look that up. I don't know why for some reason like that file just won't load. Let me see if I can find out why. I don't know if it's because I had 2 folders with the same exact file like opened up. Like, it's just a file of all my recordings, and I'm trying to find that one. It's not like populating the list because it's trying to sort them right now. All right, let's just play for a second. We'll go towards Duriel, and I'm gonna try to one-shot Duriel. I'm sure we can one-shot Duriel, no problem. But I wanted to try to one-shot him solo, and then if I need to try it in a group, that's fine too. But we want Blood Moon Breaches, and we want the plus. Oh, you know what we're gonna... We could temper on the movement speed for this. But, dang, it feels so slow though. This has no movement speed on it. I don't think we have any movement speed on this build other than on the passive tree. It feels painful.
How can I help?
I just want flat movement speed, game. Come on. Oh my gosh. Just give me movement speed. It's 1 out of 3. Oh, no, watch. The item's gonna brick. Oh, are you serious?
The forge is always home.
What are the chances of that, man? That's unlucky. But it's fine. Like, I can get another pair of boots eventually. It's not the end of the world. Oh, we actually need to be here anyways. Why don't more builds use Tyrael's Might? It's because it's uber unique. Uber uniques are very, very hard to come by, and most people will never get one. But this season, I would say most people can get one, and that's because you get 3 sparks. Within reason, you can get 3 sparks. It's not like super out of reach to get those. I just want to see what the damage numbers were. Oh, finally. Did it populate the list now? Alright, let's see the damage. What's the damage? That was the damage right there, right? So, it's hitting, I don't know why, but it hits the target twice. Do you guys see that, right? So this is over 200 mil on this hit right here, on this guy. The reason why this one has more damage is because he was the only one that was vulnerable. I don't know why, but yeah, 200 mil per hit is what you can do. I haven't min-maxed this build either, so like we have way more damage to achieve with this build. I mean, we're gonna one-shot everything. That wasn't even, look at this, watch this. Boom. Okay, I'm getting there with this build. Now, we do need a little bit more cooldown reduction. There's 2 things that could have rolled the cooldown. I don't have everything perfect yet, but this is like the Spirit Bomb build. Okay, so, dang, we're gonna have to go over here. I guess we can just hit it again, it's whatever. As long as it hits the target, we're okay. I guess we can hit him with the first one. I just need to make sure I do this combo correctly, because if not, I have to like redo it. So what we need to do is we need to spawn a bunch of corpses first. So we get the like, oh, you do 40x more damage when you consume corpse. Okay, move this out of the way. Sorry, what I'm doing is I'm trying to think of like how we can do it, because right now I don't have like the perfect setup for like all the gear. Like this would normally be a regular piece of armor. This, we don't have to run this. Ideally I just run, oh wait, hold on. I need this. That actually helps out, because it gives me damage reduction. But there's like a lot of things where like, I definitely can get upgrades. Like this I could actually keep, but I need on the chest piece to be a regular chest piece with damage reduction, because we're not armor capped currently, because I'm just trying to see if we can make this like work. And I'm pretty sure we'll get it. It may take me a couple tries. Okay, so we can one-shot him, but it is a little bit hard to get the intercom to like kind of reach. What's the scope of this experiment? So it's a one-shot build, but I don't have everything perfect yet. It's just that it's going to be incredibly hard to get everything perfect, but it is doable. I don't know how much that Duriel has, but we were able to one-shot it, right? One-shot tormented Duriel. That's the goal, but I don't have everything perfect yet. I don't know how hard that's going to actually be. Ooh, that's actually kind of good too. I actually wanted to make a Bloodlance build, but for now, what I want to try to focus in on is, let's see. Get rid of this. Let me make sure I don't sell, like, accidentally sell something that I actually need. So, what we're going to do now is, this is the 250, oh, it's 275. Okay, so now what we can do is, I'm just going to do a pit run. Like, just like 40-ish. I want to make sure I can continuously do one-shots back to back to back to back to back. And then I'm pretty much finished with this build. I think someone else could probably min-max it way harder. I don't know if I want to invest the time into it, because it's going to require millions and millions and billions of gold potentially. And the reason why is you need triple items, triple greater affix to roll triple times. And that's not easy. I already got like, I got pretty much most of the pieces here, and I probably should just finish it. But the thing is that it takes so damn long, man. And I want to make other builds. But let's just see the performance of just doing the pit. Alright. I don't have any Hellhammers, otherwise I'd hooked you up, Bobby. Sorry. I got Tibalts and Godslayer. Alright, watch this. So, how this should work, in theory, right, is we just spend 275 every single time. Oh, it works, guys! It works! Look! I can throw Bone Spirit, and boom, it one-shots everything. I guess I could curse them for them to take more damage, but I can just... it just one-shots everything. Look, boom! I'm so glad we got this to work, man. It is not easy, but like, okay, let's go find the elites. Boom. Oh, dang, this one survived somehow. You know, it's because it had the damage reduction one. Damn. All right, so maybe too high in terms of the damage here. So, like, what do we need for damage reduction? Oh, I think our helm needs to be swapped. I still think it's on the sorceress. Let me go fix that. It might not be on the correct one. Oh, it's like the dodge. We need like the damage reduction one. Oh, if there's any utility for damage reduction on the necromancer, I don't know if it exists though. What is other form of damage reduction on this that we can get? Oh, we are armor capped. That thing lasts 7 seconds. Any heat? No. Oh, we can get way more damage if we also fortify. Dang, there's nothing for extra damage reduction on the necromancer. I guess I need to play more cautious. There's no other like damage reduction one. Damn. How much HP do we have? We could pop that one like of what's that one elixir? Increases our max life by a little bit, so we have a little bit more sustain. I think it just might be too high. And like the damage isn't the problem with this build. It's basically the survivability, I would say. That's the problem that I think this build may run into. But let's try it. We'll go a little bit lower. We obviously have the damage. That's not the problem. My favorite minion build? I like the shadow mages. The shadow mages are awesome. All right, so let's go ahead and get some more tests in here. So the awesome thing is every single hit that we land, as long as we hit the target, we will have extra cooldown and we'll be able to just boom, one shot. So the first hit is going to do like very little damage, but after that, every single one is going to hit for just crazy numbers. So I'm going to try and go big boom. Look at that, they're all dead. If I need to do corpse explosions to get whatever, boom, look, they're all dead. But maybe we can scale corpse explosion as well. I just want to see kind of how it performs in like the actual pit here. Boom. And as long as we hit that target, man, it's there. If I need to get more damage, boom. Whew. It's there. Every single hit, guys. Every single hit is overpower. 100% overpower. And that's because we have 275 resource. That's how it works. It's pretty nice. Woo! So good, because every single hit is a overpower. It's so satisfying. Right. And then we can try open world content as well. I hit the wrong thing. There's actually one where you get fortification. Oh man, that's great. Ooh. I'm really curious to why it doesn't do like the big damage every single time. Oh, it's because we're not doing invulnerability. Ah, there we go. That's what we were missing out on. So if I need to, I guess we can do... Oh no, we gotta watch out for doing that once though. Ah, because if I do that, if I use bone spear once... Oh, this is exactly what this build needs. Like, we can do that, and then we can just go boom. That's so sexy. I love it, man. It's great. Oh, that hit like the wrong thing. Hopefully we can keep up the shrine. Oh, the shrine's gone. No. Kind of wanted it for the boss. Okay. How am I liking Necro? Well, right now we're doing kind of a cheesy thing with it, and I like it a lot. It's pretty fun. We need to wait for that bone prison to come up, though. Dang. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I mean, that's pretty fast. The whole goal is to one-shot. Now, I need to get way more... Like, we can get way more damage with the build. But now that we've done it in that area, I want to go ahead and see how it kind of fares in the open world. Because it doesn't seem like it does as much damage as the rogue. Because I wanted to also do pretty much this exact same thing that you're seeing. I wanted to try it with the rogue. But they nerfed the... Like on rogue, I don't even know if we can reach it now. I'm going to double check my numbers. You can probably do it on Eternal, but I don't think you can do it on the live servers. And the reason why is because on the Eternal, there's a potion that you can pop that gives you 50 resource. And there's also rings that you can get with plus max resource, which you cannot get anymore on the regular server. But like on this sort of stuff, I mean, we just throw that thing down, it's gonna one-shot. Yeah. But now it's overpower on every single hit. But the thing is that it's not applying the vulnerability on a lot of them. So if you see the number not hitting for like crazy numbers, it's because they don't have vulnerability on them. And if they have vulnerability on them, then it's going to do crazy damage. But I wish there's more sources of vulnerability. It's basically like corpse tendrils or the other one. And if I throw Ringless Sacrilegious Soul on, I'd have to get crits elsewhere. So it's more like a build concept than really anything. But I mean, it's going to one-shot everything in the open world for sure. But I want to see how fast it does things. But like every single hit is overpower. But the problem is that you don't have a good source of vulnerability, which is kind of a problem this build has. Boom. Oh, we gotta curse the target too. Oh, okay, so if that doesn't hit also, there's going to be a big problem. But, like, I should be able to one-shot him. Look at that, we just one-shotted all of the stuff in the Helltide. Now, her, no matter how much damage you do, you cannot one-shot her. Come on, go hit it. If it doesn't hit, okay, there we go, we got the damage. She went away. You use Decompose to proc vulnerability? You can also run a Curse Touch. Boom, look at that. We one-shotted both of those right there. Both of those bosses that spawned in. So, like, it's got some potential, man. It's just that, like, it requires so much. I just love seeing it just, like, one-shot. Boom, it's dead. Like, everything, pretty much. Boom. There we go. But I want to try out more builds. I want to try the Bloodlands build. There's so many builds that I want to try, man. But this was just... It was one of them that was on the to-do list, and I'm so glad that we, like, actually got it. And I don't know if I'm going to invest more time into it, because I personally don't really like the playstyle. I mean, it's cool that we just go boom, one-shot. But I don't like the necromancer because it's too damn slow. Oh my gosh, that big pop. Holy, that was crazy. Boom. I'm thinking of what else we can do with this build. For some reason, though, I just feel like there's some sort of math coding that's wrong in this thing. I don't think that Bone Spirits' damage is correct, because what we should be getting is over 1,000 like multiplicative damage, and it's definitely not there. Boom. Was that, wait, was that 1 billion? Or was that, there's no way it was 1 million. I'm gonna have to check after, though. Oh, that's so sexy, those like, giant explosions. Is there elite in here? Okay, there's 1 elite. I want to try to get more grouped up. Okay, there's 2 elites right here. Alright. So, we can go ahead and just one-shot them. Boom! They weren't even vulnerable on that one. Oh, I just thought of something crazy. Holy. Okay, guys, I actually think we can make this, like, actually good. I actually think we can make it, like, incredibly good now. I just forgot. You can get a... I don't know if it takes away your HP, but I know that there is a... I just thought of this. That's crazy. So there is a unique item, and I have it. And how it works is when you collect like 5 blood orbs, you get a bone spirit that scales off of your HP. And because you can have like, I don't know, 30,000 HP if you really pushed it. I know Barb can get like 400,000, but like this is on Necro. So like let's say you get like 30,000 HP. 30,000 HP times 4. Like that number is just like way out of control. Now, if we can get that to work, like I think it works, we might be able to actually do even more damage with this. I never thought of that until now. I'm going to try it right after this. That one won't require us to really do anything. It's going to be super easy. I'm just going to check the damage number. See if it's any good. I'm really excited to try that out. Because, like, I worked so hard on this build, and honestly, it's not terrible. But it's just because, like, if you compare it to, like, the Holy Bolts or, like, the Bash Barb, yeah, it's not as good as that. What's the plus max ranks that you can get non-greater affix? On some stuff, it's 2 or 3, depending on what it is. If it's, like, the plus to core skills, then, like you're saying from the very beginning, right? Not when you masterwork the item. But we're one-shotting things very, very consistently, though. But this is open world content. Ideally, we would go into the pit, but I think it's too squishy to go into the pit. Also, it's very, very slow for movement speed, and I don't really like that. Cool. Where is he? Did he not get one-shotted? There he goes. Boom! There you go. One-shotted the thing. Alright. But I'll probably play this for like 5 more minutes and then I'm done with this build. I can basically do it. That's gonna take like an hour, Gavin. If you're looking for some people to power level you, I mean, once you're level 95, you should be able to carry yourself. It's basically people will power level people to 95 and then you gotta do it on your own. Or 55. Then most of the time you're gonna have to do it on your own. That's just how it is. Alright, watch this. You guys ready for big Hadouken? Hadouken! It's so satisfying though. Alright, big Hadouken. Here we go. But this is overpower on every single hit. This is the max resource one. We need this to be at 275, so we need to pop the elixir pin. I don't really like applying vulnerability on this class. Like, I feel like it's kind of annoying to have to do it every single time. Look at him attacking. Oh, dang. I wonder if it's because it wasn't like vulnerable. That's a nice 9 mil. Boom. The boss. Oh, someone else killed him. I wanted to get big Hadouken. All right, hold on. Here it is, big Hadouken. Boom! I think I filled up my inventory with too much stuff. It's fine. It's just a random shield. And also, we need to actually play in the Helltide because I need to get my uber unique thing. The Spark. You guys didn't know if you do the Wolf's Honor quest, you will eventually get a Spark. But if they're not greater affix things, it's basically a non-upgrade for me at this point. Where are we at? We're at 15 minutes? Okay. Pretty satisfying though. Mopped 100 thorn build. Ah, you're playing some of that thorns for the pit. What do you guys like better? Do you guys like playing Bash or Thorns? Because I want to build one. I'll probably end up rolling on Eternal, though, to be honest. I also want to try the Blood Lance. Oh, there's actually one more thing we could do on this character, though. Alright, ready? He's going to get big Hadouken. Boom. Wait, was that even overpowered? Because it didn't even seem like it did that much damage. I don't know why, for some reason, in the Bone Prison, though, that it actually did the damage 2 times. There's no, like, chance for Bone Spirit to cast twice. Alright. Oh, he's spitting them all out. Alright, let's gather them all up. Pop some corpses. And then, ready, big Hadouken, big Hadouken. Boom! Alright, gather them all up. Oh, he didn't get hit by the vulnerable. Alright, well, he getting Hadouken anyways. Oh, he moved. Alright. I don't know why he didn't get hit by the vulnerable, but it's fine. He died anyways. Oh, we got those holy bolts, though. These are worth 1 mil gold each, although the price might have went up. Those are definitely worth picking up. So the other items I really don't care too much about. They'll go to your stash anyways. Oh, this is Kickstarter. I don't know if we can one-shot this guy ever. It might be one of those bosses in the game where, like, you can only do so much damage, then he, like, has, like, an ability that he has to cast. Not having Unstoppable kind of sucks, though. Not gonna lie. It went past him. What the heck? Did you guys see that? Look. The spirit just... It pranked me over there. Nothing good there. Alright. I think we're good for this character's content. Like, I'm fine with it. It's great. Oh. Okay, let's go ahead and go over there. I'm going to port back over there because I want to open that thing, and then I want to roll and try out that, like, Blood Lance thing. The Blood Orb one. Because the Blood Orb thing can hit for, like, whatever we have for HP, and it scales off of that number. That's actually crazy, man. Alright, ready for huge Hadouken coming up. Hadouken! Alright. Big number. Boom. Big number. Ooh. Oh, it's spawning in a bunch of things now. I don't know if they patched that glitch. Anyone know if they patched the glitch where you can go back into... what you do is you leave the game when the little bar is going down. I'll let you guys know. Hold on, actually, if I can find out. If the bar just goes away. Because what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to port back. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Because this build, it's too slow in terms of like killing all the small monsters. It's like you get one big hit, and if things keep on spawning in, well, you're just not gonna be able to go back. Where's the Hell's Champion? Okay. Alright, Hadouken. That was the Bloodborne too, man. Those things are actually kind of tough for some builds. Some builds, they actually kind of struggle on them. Oh my gosh. You see what I mean? Like, there's just like a bunch of trash that comes by, and like my Bone Spirit, unless it hits the target, it has a very, very long cooldown. The new character is a tank or long range. Are you talking about the Tempest, the Tempest gameplay that we just dropped? So that character is a... Oh wait, did I just get this? Let's go. It's a perfect roll. Wow, I actually like this thing. It actually rolled pretty decent too. The most important thing is that damage rolled as high as possible. Wow, that's really awesome. I actually really wanted that item because now I can make my Bone Spear build, not Bone Spirit, but Bone Spear. That's awesome. Damage over time. Well, usually you wouldn't want damage over time in crits, so I don't think that item is usable, like, at all. I'll make sure there's not an item that I'm actually accidentally going to delete here. That I accidentally unfavored or something like that. That feels so bad. Because this build took so long to get. It was a big, big investment in time. Okay, so now that we're done with this one... Oh, yeah, I mentioned that lance. There's that lance thing. Oh, but you know what we need to do before that? We need to do this.
What will it be?
Let's go sell all the items. So there is a item where it's like the blood lance something. It just spawns in a bone spirit. Oh, did I delete the item? Oh, wait, it's right here. I have it. So what it does is when you pick up 5 blood orbs, you get a bone spirit, and it deals bonus damage based on your current life. So if our current life is 17,000 and it's 1% times, or 4% times 17,000, 17,000 times 4 is 68,000. It says X right here. Look at it. It says X. Let me go take a quick piss. I'm gonna try this out. If it works, this could be actually even better. Okay, so we need something that can generate blood orbs. I don't know what actually can generate blood orbs. Has anyone played something that generates blood orbs? It obviously is going to be with blood skills. After casting Lance 6 times, your next cast is guaranteed to overpower and splunge a blood orb. Picking up a blood orb. Your next hemorrhage also deals damage to enemies around your target and grants 2 essence. Okay, that's not really that useful. There's Lucky Hit. Wow, there really isn't too many things that generate blood orbs. So, like, this leaves 3 blood orbs behind that we can pick up. I guess that the easiest way is this one, right? I'm just going to have to do it. So, the easiest way is to go over here. Doombringer is 300k life, that Giga Nuke? Yeah, because it says that it does the damage based off of your life. Now, it could be a lie, and the reason why is, like, there's a lot of things in this game, honestly, that don't work. I genuinely think that there is something broken with the damage that we're dealing, because if we look at how much damage Bone Spirit actually does, it should be way more. Because it says damage is increased by 4% X, the X being a multiplier per point of essence. Now, I have 275 when we were doing that. That should be a multiplier. 275 times 4 is 1,100, which with Barb, I mean, that's about what you get with Bash, but I don't know what it's actually dealing. I haven't messed with it, but maybe it's because it's very, very fast that you're just dealing it again and again. But I think that this should do way more damage. But nonetheless, we got to get those blood orbs for this to work. Oh, it hits for 400? Oh, that was probably the overpower. I was like, dang, the damage is not bad on that. Wait, that's not even an overpower hit. Oh, no, you know what? I think it is. So we have to pick up these blood orbs. So here we go. So we're going to get a free bone... Oh, it's really easy to see, too. Thank God. So we have to pick up 5 of these orbs. And the orbs should be doing crazy, crazy levels of damage. I think we're about to see it. All right, so we're going to record. So we have to pick up on the last one. Okay, so it's going to shoot a bone spear. This is going to do crazy damage, guys. Get ready. 4 million. Oh, it does proc the things, too. $4 million. Now, that's not right at all, because this... Huh, okay, so that skill didn't overpower, and we just hit for 5 mil on a regular one. So, I don't think this is working. There are so many things, I swear, they just didn't test it. There's no way that you're telling me that that is multiplied times my life. My life is 20,000 right now. There's no way that that was anywhere near, right? You can put it at 4 weapons at 100% each. Hello, Dictator Kodo, how you doing? Okay, so we're spawning these orbs. Okay, so we should have enough now. I'm gonna test this out. It's based on our life. That did less damage. It is 100%. That doesn't even work. That I had low resource, right? So the bone spirit that came out is not based on the life. It is 100% based off of your resource. Because that one only did 2 mil. Wow, dude, they didn't even test this at all. Like, crazy. So this actually could be one of the best things in the game. Granted, that's if it worked. And it definitely is not working. Did someone still need the hardened bones in my chat? If so, I have it for you. I also have a perfect other necromancer one. This one's not perfect though, it's 19%. How do you heal without dying? Ah, okay, so you can run the undying, that's gonna heal you, but usually in Diablo, you want as much damage reduction as possible, not like recovery. Because the things that kill you in this game are usually just one-shots. And sometimes, I'm going to be honest, if you're fighting like Uber Lilith or something and you're dying to it, that's going to be a skill issue. That's not a... You can't survive like multiple blood waves. It's just not the way the game is designed. So this doesn't even work. Alright, so there is another item, and I want to try to build more builds here. It's called like the Blood Artisans... Oh, do we not have it? Oh, it's this. Oh, it's like something with like Bloodlands. I don't know what the exact name is. Do I have it? It's a unique item. Let me see what it's called. I don't know off the top of my head. The necromancer. Okay, none of these are good. Oh, it's mutilator plate. That's what it's called. Dang. I need to get this thing. Oh, psych, I have it. Oh, I have razor plate. Completely different item. Alright, so yeah, we just have that one. We could also try to make a Thorns Necro, but I don't think that there's any reason to make a Thorns Necro. There could be something that you could do with the minions, because you can get so many minions that, like, your Thorns damage is multiplied times 10, because, right, like, let's say the boss attacks and it swipes and hits everything. That's like 10 times the amount of Thorns, but... yeah, I want to run this. You are lanced. Okay, so where do we get this item? Yeah, I want to build some newer stuff tonight versus just playing all the meta stuff. We've already made the minion Necro, which is a really good build, but... so it's the Beast in Ice. Anyone need to do the Beast in Ice? If so, come on in. I got the materials. Does it matter on the roll on it? No, not at all. When Bloodlands would deal damage to you, it instead fortifies you. And Bloodlands deals. There's like a 20x multiplier, but I'm not going to be too worried about it. So the stats on it, armor's good. Willpower, but Necromancer doesn't even use willpower. What the hell? So it's got like max life is good, total armor is a usable stat, so it's not too bad. Usable item. Let's go do the Beast in Ice. We're gonna have to craft some of those things. Let's go to the Beast in Ice. We can just at least one-shot it. I don't know if I can do the Uber one, so I'm probably just gonna do the regular one. Oh, that's right, they moved the occultist over here. So, is it only Beast in Ice? Only Beast in Ice. If anyone needs it, you guys are welcome to join. Did you want to do Uber? Isn't it even worth it? Do I have any stones? Oh wait, never mind. I don't think I have any stones. I only have... well, I have the distilled fear, but I'm pretty sure it requires the other thing, and it's probably not even worth doing it, right? It's better off to just do the other one. I don't even have room in here. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. Oh, there's also increased overpower damage. Oh, that's like next to nothing. That's terrible. Why would you want like that little amount of overpower? But if anyone needs to get items for Beast and Ice, let me know. I can carry this because it's like the low tier one. Do I have Harlequin Crest? I do like him. I do got it. Now, is it required for the build? No, in fact, you actually can't run it for this. Well, if you want to do the infinite overpower, then you can't run it. Because you need the max resource. Because you need it to be 275.
It is done.
But yeah, Tempest class is melee. Ooh, +3 to Sever. I don't know if I'll make a Sever build though. I also would definitely like to run a Blood Mist build. One of those like Shadow Blood Mist ones where you just walk around and everything just dies. Could be fun.
Very good. Thank you.
Okay. Is Bone Spear Necro meta? Nah. You know, I tried it, Grizz. It just doesn't do the damage. Is it playable? Yeah, I mean, you can do Sigil 100 with it if you min-max it. But most builds can do Sigil 100. But to do like really high pits, hell no. The Necromancer is just way too squishy without a bunch of the minions just absorbing stuff. You could maybe get away with running the build with the like the Bone Storm. Wait, this is not the wrong one, right? This is Lord Zir. I'm going the wrong way. Be so nice as the dungeon. Yeah, Tempest is a melee class. Oh, what were we running before on this one? Oh, whatever, I can just one-shot it. Oh, just kidding. He one-shot it. So we just need one item from it. And I don't really care about the roll. Oh, we got pincushion doll. I don't think this item is it, though. I forgot you get to upgrade the thing. Fists of Fate. Unfortunately, these don't work anymore. Like, they're really bad. You could use it for, like, a YouTube thumbnail for damage, though. That's where it would be good. I really need to clean up the inventory, though. We got too much stuff. I don't know if anyone in the chat has a Meteor Alert plate. If you want to trade it for like a Tybalt or Godslayer.
Fair trade.
So it's a necromancer unique that looks like this. If anyone has it and wants to trade, let me know. I'm sure most people probably threw it away. It's probably not something people save. I actually tried the Death Speaker thing. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks. Weapon Piercer, it's kind of cool because you can shotgun with it, so it's like way more damage. But those have like a set amount of damage that they deal. But I want to try the Lance build because I never really played that, and that came out last season. Give us more classes. So there's a new class Grizz in Immortal called the Tempest, and I don't know if that's going to be the new class for Diablo 4, but that's the only new class. Ooh, you have it? Oh. You got an extra one? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. That would save me for time doing this. Thank you, Pundang, if I can get it off you. I'll go run this one, though. I'll finish. So maybe I'll get a better roll. Maybe I'll get a greater affix, but I don't think there's a stat on this that's like, oh, you need to get a greater affix. So, like, willpower doesn't even make any sense, because whoever coded it, they probably meant to put intelligence, and they're just like, whatever, willpower, it sounds good. Because willpower, that's druid. Maximum life is fine. Healing received. The best stat that you can get on it to be greater would be the total armor. Other than that, it probably doesn't matter too much, I would say. I have the Mutilator, but no great rolls on it. Ah. It looks like I got one already, but thank you, I appreciate it. Got a greater affix something. Came just in time. Ooh, thank you for the— oh, look at it! Mutilator plate, guys, we got it! Okay, so I'm gonna try this build now. Is there any way to get scattered prisms other than world bosses? So goblins. Okay, so on Tuesday, Lycan, there's gonna be a brand new update. So on Tuesday, there's gonna be an update. By the way, I just dropped the video that goes over everything, but you can get it from the butcher, you can get it from the goblins, and the world bosses will drop triple of them now. So there's a big incentive to do all of those now. Because butcher, while he was relatively hard, he didn't never drop anything good. GG, thank you. I appreciate it. And now that we got this, we make a brand new build. So how does it work? It's always considered that you are lanced. I'm gonna play like a completely different build now. It's gonna take me a second to swap, but I'm trying to think of if I would want to stay with like the overpower here. After you spend a certain amount, it's gonna guarantee the overpower, and crits that overpower deal a huge amount of bonus damage. Well, I mean, like 30x is usually what you would get on an aspect, but this is an amulet, so you'd probably get, what was that, 45? But it also gives +1 to core skills, the overpower damage, whatever, it's additive. It does give you crit, but I think it's pretty much outclassed. Like, you can just throw on any other amulet. I'm just going to throw on Melted Heart of Slid because I kind of like how it works. Because it gives you a bunch of survivability, it gives you mobility, but it doesn't give you crit, actually. So actually, this thing is resource gen while wielding a scythe. Don't want that. Whatever, I'm just going to throw this one in because it's got movement speed, the resource gen. I'm trying to think if I would run Black Death with this, because it gives you more damage when you consume a corpse, which is kind of nice. Oh, I need to actually copy my skill tree for this build real quick, because I'm going to like take it apart. Oh, I need to have the build for my build video. So the first one is exploit. Then we get bone graft with corporeal. The third one is going to be essence in bloodbath. And then scent of death. With dominate. And then the last board is sacrificial with flesh eater. Okay, so now that I got that out of the way, it is now time to make a Bloodlance build. And it actually seemed like it did okay damage. It deals that damage to, okay, what other things work in Lance?
Can I help you?
I actually have no idea what works in Lance. Corpse explosion size is good, but I have a couple extra tempers, so I'll probably just roll just basic damage on this so I can use this on a lot of my other characters. So we need Lance. So what about Lance? What do we have for Blood Lance? So casting Blood Lance will consume blood orbs to conjure lances from them. Each additional Blood Lance does 50% of normal damage. So it will shoot out more lance. So I'm guessing you want as much lance as possible. Each cast of Blood Lance will launch an additional Blood Lance an enemy. When it first hits an enemy, there's already lance. I'm guessing we just want all of them. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna just throw all of them on. I'm not even gonna bother like understanding how all of them work. Just throw them all on. Oh, I was still running this? Oh, shoot, I should have swapped off of that. We were basically missing out on an aspect. Let's do this one. And then we have crits with... Okay. Is there anything good with that resource on the Necro? %10 chance to generate... What's the Bloodlance lucky hit? 33 isn't bad at all, especially since you get so many. That's actually pretty good. So we'll throw in one of these, see if that like kind of helps out a little bit. A resource. Oh, we need vulnerability for sure on this, so definitely a curse touch. All right, there we go. That was actually a pretty easy like swap. Oh, this is like all overpower and crit overpower. Dang. Oh, it's fine. I'm not gonna worry too much about min-maxing the build because I don't even know if the build is even good at all. I want the extra movement speed. There we go. This one has the unstoppable, but I'd rather, I think, let's see, what's our movement speed? Movement speed. 161. We can get this higher. Slaughter. There we go. And now we're at almost max movement speed. So max movement speed. Oh, our resistances are garbage. Probably because of this. But all we need to do is throw in a diamond and that should fix it. We don't actually need to bolts anymore. What other pants was I using? Or is this the only one that I have? Because Tibalt's is relatively offensive. I'd rather run something that can keep me up. Temerity could work. It's better than, like, nothing. But I'm pretty sure that dodge chance was much better. Oh, consuming a corpse has a chance to spawn in a blood orb? Oh, that is 100% what we're going for. That is where it's at right there. It already has, like, the sockets in it, too. That's amazing. Is it 925? Oh, no. It's got dodge chance. But I like that. It's a really nice one to have. We don't have hardened bones, though. Hardened bones is just damage reduction. But this is great utility. It's probably considered utility, so I can throw it on the boots. I probably should run something for more defensive stats. But as far as this thing goes, we can re-roll. Actually, I don't have any re-roll material. I spent all of it on getting this thing set up. But I definitely want to run Black River. So we find the Black River. Oh, I have it right here. So we got Black River. We're good. And so what I want to do is... oh, shoot. And that gameplay, guys, I didn't even have Bloodbath for my one-shot build. Oh! Like, when we were one-shotting Duriel, I could have had 35x extra damage. That hit for, like, 200 mil without that. With that, we could potentially get so much more damage. We could get, like, yeah, we can go way higher. But I'm okay with it. In fact, I would probably have, I'll probably swap off this. I mean, I guess this is something that I could have just swapped from this to the overpower, and then that would be basically the same. Actually, this would be, yeah. Alright. Because, yeah, we could have hit for, like, 250 mil. Dang. It's alright, though. I wanna play this anyways. And I just re-rolled over a lot of these things. So now, we may want Bloodlands to, like, cast twice or something. Well, what is the Bloodlands one? Because there's probably some sort of tempering with Bloodlands, right? Bloodlance duration. Oh, that might not even... well, I don't know how long it lasts. It's 3 seconds. I don't know how helpful that thing's going to be, but let's go ahead and remove Bone Spear and remove all of the bone skills bonuses. And now we get all the blood ones. Wait, what's this one? 30% more healing? While healthier. Oh, okay, this is good. We probably don't want into that. Hitting enemies with blood skill has a chance to fortify you. But we already get guaranteed fortify. Whatever, that's probably part of it. I probably want this too, because that generates the blood orbs. While you have fortified, so we get 30x damage, or the next one, blood surge. Which is whenever they're just damaged. So like, I think you can get way more. Oh, this is blood surge. What am I doing? We need blood lands. After kind of okay, and spawns blood orb. Okay. 15% attack speed. Ooh. I think there's something with like Bloodlance and attack speed, isn't there? I want to attack as fast as possible. So we have accelerating, and there's like, it's something with like blood. I don't know if it's blood skills or something. And bomber, no. Gore quills. Each cast of. Oh wait, I don't have this one on. Oh, we had it on our weapon and we just swapped off of it. Ah, damn. Do I need to swap off accelerating? Whenever your blood skills overpower, you get 50% attack speed. Damn, that is really good. I mean, 50% is way more. As long as I just keep on overpowering, I mean, that's way more. This one gives us 75% attack speed. I mean, that basically just caps us as attack speed. So, yeah, that's really good. We just have to hit that one overpower, and then we just consistently just keep on spraying and just go faster and faster. All right, that's cool. We're gonna lose out on one weapon because I really want that. Dang. Kind of run out. What other things are really good for blood though? Because I haven't played it, so I want to see what else is available. So what other things are good for blood? Blood wave fires 2 additional waves. Blood mist, blood surge, blood surge. That one doesn't matter. Moonrise, not going to be useful. So this one is actually pretty good too, though. This one is increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. I mean, that will add a lot more damage when there's a lot more. But I think this, wait, is there a cap on this? It deals 25x increased damage to its primary target per lanced enemy. There's no cap on this. So that means in boss fights, if it spawns adds, I mean, you can get crazy damage on that. But I think I need, as much as I like this 48 essence on lucky hit, I don't think I can run it because the other one's too important. It gets double, like your lances. Where is that? It's each cast will launch another one. Like I cannot say no to that. There's no way. Yeah. Hopefully this is not a bad idea. All right. So now that we've got our build kind of set up, I'm pretty sure there's some Paragon stuff for blood, right? Let's see. Cult Leader, Golem, Blood Orb grants you increased damage. Okay, so there's a 15x that we're missing out on. Shadow damage for time effects. I'm pretty sure we would want that blood board, but what would we swap off? That one's always good. This one is all for bone skills. Oh, this one's a complete like waste here because all this crit. Do I really want to delete this whole thing and reset? Not really. I'm being very lazy with this. So the build isn't going to perform necessarily as good as I think it should. We have 14 more points. Dang, I wanted to get another Paragon board and just get that one thing. If I can just get that one thing, I'm good. Let's see if we can squeeze it out. Like, I just want that one thing. Where's the fastest? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15? That's the same. Oh, I can't even go that way. On that one, and then now it's gonna. So it's not gonna be easy to get at all. Damn. I think it's like 15. One more. I don't really want to take out that one. Oh, I don't want to take out the crit trick damage. Do we have like an HP we can remove? Oh, we have like several here. Okay, cool. Several HPs that we can remove. Probably should keep the resistances. But let's see if we can grab that. What's this one? Potion healing. Oh, that's way better. There we go. Damn, that one note is 90% overpower damage. We should have got that one on the... Damn, that's a big chunk of damage that I missed out on when I went over my one-shot build. I need one more point somewhere, though. I need to remove a point somewhere. Like, that one's way too good. Okay. Okay, so now we're going to just go into Hell Tides, because if it's not even good in Hell Tides, then it's going to be useless. You just got to tier 90 with Bash Barb. Nice, what are you saying? Can you get 3 greater affixes? You can. You can even get 4. You can indeed max out. Now, the special uniques that you get in the game, the powers, those won't. Oh, I need Sacrilegious Soul. Oh, damn, that's another aspect that we'd lose out on. And then we'd lose out on vulnerability, which is bad. Isn't this chance to make vulnerable? Okay, well. The reason why it's like a lot more damage. But like if I don't have vulnerability, the build's gonna do like no damage. I'll mess around with this first. Because that one was also the vulnerability one. Okay. Let's see how good this build is, because if it just feels bad, then I'm not gonna bother playing that at all. Alright. It doesn't even like pierce or anything. But like how I think it works, oh, there's 800. I don't know if we can even test this thing in here. I'm like always out of resource too. I noticed that. So. So we definitely need some sort of auto casting.
What is this?
For like hewed flesh to actually be good. This build definitely has resource problems. Alright, let's go fix this. We can get way more resource, because I'm running the scythe here. I might as well make great use out of it. So what we need to do on the skill tree is we need to put points into, let's see, what do we need to remove? I'm not even gonna run this because that's just another skill that I have to push. So we have 12 in here, and then we need this. We need to max that one out. Let's see. I don't really like casting necromancer. For me, it's like a waste of time. I'd rather just get my damage with that. I mean, the corpse tendrils making them vulnerable is kind of nice. So we can fortify. Okay, let's try this out now. And then we definitely need to have. I think this may solve the resource problem, but I need Ring of the Sacrilegious Soul just so it does things for me. But we need that lance one though, man. I mean, could I run without this? Possibly. Damn, there's just like no room. I don't think that this one's utility, but let me double check. Because if it's utility, then I can swap it on my boots, and then we're totally fine, and no problem at all. Dang, there's no lance skills on this? No, okay. There's no utility ones. Damn, I mean, look at this. That's 75% attack speed. That is like crazy. Like, I don't want to give that one up. I don't want to give this one up. I guess the other ways. Oh, you know what? Do we have? Oh, this has lucky hit for vulnerability. Wait. Did I just throw the other one on that one? We're good, actually. What was the other one that we just swapped off of? Each cast of Blood Lance? That's the one we need. Because if I can get another cast off of that, it will just help out with the lucky hit. So we go to the Occultist. Yes, each cast will launch an additional one, so basically it's like double. And then now we have Ringless Sacrilegious Soul, and what's our crit strike chance? 49. But outside we get an additional 12, so we'll be at 61? Oh yeah, if you kill Lilith, you'll get your spark on the 28th, so yes. Oh, it hit for 1,000,000 on another one. Let's go see how much damage it deals in the like training ground, because like it's really hard to see these numbers, and the problem is that it resets, and it seems like how it works is it ramps up. But what I think is crazy is there's no limit on how many enemies can have a lance in them. So this thing could be crazy. Now I remember they had some sort of limit. The game actually would break if you put too many lances in enemies. So yeah, everyone basically gets a free extra spark. Yeah, it's pretty nice. If Necro is balanced right now, a Necro is like way too powerful to be honest. But it's fine. They haven't been really good for a long time, with the exception of like Bone Spear. That's like the only thing that you could play. And they decided this season they're just gonna be super OP, and that's fine. It's fine by me. What are we're not even hitting for good numbers. It's like 100k. It's like a bad ice shard sorceress. That was like 400k in there. 100k. trying to check out like the resources as well. Looks like we're like okay-ish on resource, but I don't think the damage is actually good enough. And I'm like running it. I think we could run more things. So like the fact that you get like infinite targets, that's really cool. We could, well, this is actually already at rank 7. That's pretty high. Oh, you know what? We didn't even run this. This is with bone. What does this one do? You turn blood over heal over here. One of them consumes them, so let's see. If I get to see a lot of like so it does consume them. Is this like going up? At 12 stacks, we overpower. Okay. I'm gonna see how fast that activates. 2, 3, 5, 8. It doesn't activate very fast though. And this is like against 5 targets not moving at all. I'm gonna sign this build off as like just bad. This and Blood Surge just kind of suck. Like everything's just all about Shadow Blight. And next, what do I want to build? Trying to think of what other cool things that we can do. I think we could work on the sorceress with the teleport build. Could also drop Black River. That's true. We could get some more damage, but the damage isn't like good enough to scale. Like 100k. Like yeah, we do hit overpower quite frequently, and we could do some more damage. But oh, there's like 400k's there. Oh wait, there's 2 mil. Wait, okay. I just think that Black River is really good because it consumes corpses and that's another 40x damage. But the build has like too many problems. I would say to fix. Like you can get more resource, but like I like how it considers you lance. There's always 5, or there's at least always 2 targets because whatever you're hitting and yourself. Like it seems like it would be really good. Each lance will launch an additional lance at a nearby enemy. So it like kind of ricochets. But then it does the damage. What does it say again? It's and we still have a bunch of bone spirit stuff, so we can get way more damage. Potent blood aspect. Oh, that's right. I should have just typed the word blood. Potent blood. Blood orbs reduce your ultimate. Oh, I didn't even throw my ultimate on here. But I don't think that this is going to make a huge difference. I mean, we can try. But let's see. It does 200,000. Okay, there's like a couple 800,000s, I see it. But then we're out of resource. There's no like way to generate lots of resource, I think. We could get it in the chest piece and in the helm, and that would be like a source of it. But I don't think that any of these are like really useful for you. I think everyone just goes Shadow for a reason. It's just like so much better. It's by like a long shot so much better. I think what else we can do with this build. I kind of want to see what the teleport sword can do as well. How long approximately does it take to finish the story? About 8-ish hours, depending on like how fast you do it. What should you go with, a newer Necro player? Yeah, Golem or the Shadow Mages are your 2 top choices. Grab a sweatshirt real quick. All right. You just reached 32k attack power? Ah, nice. Well, don't look at attack power as like a good metric for your character, to be honest. Oh, we need to go grab some other items. So we have a huge project to actually make the teleport sorceress build. That's what I want to actually try. That, and I'm going to do teleport, ball lightning, crackling energy. We got so many cool builds to try out and see if they're any good. So I just needed to grab this one item. That's the only thing I needed. I think. Yeah, that's all we needed. Could maybe use this too. I probably have a bunch of those. But getting 100% attack speed did feel very, very good on the necromancer. Heck, if you ran that item on a two-handed sword or a two-handed scythe, you'd get 100% attack speed, which is the cap, with just that thing alone. When you overpower. And then if you combine that with like accelerating, you can go over 100% attack speed, which is pretty wild. Oh, I think I got that. Sorry, I'm gonna swap again. I need that ring because it applies a cursed touch, or it applies vulnerability on lucky hit chance. And the reason why we need that is because the sorceress cannot apply vulnerability at all. It's like you gotta run a curse touch or something. So it's either, yeah, this one, or I think we had another ring that had a curse touch on it, but we just crafted. I don't think we would want this because I'm probably gonna do Esidora's. We can actually delete that one because this one's better. Ooh, yeah, it's actually perfect. I'll salvage the poor thing. Goodbye. What should we be looking at to maximize your characters then? So what you want to try to get on most characters is attack speed and crit, unless you're playing like Thorns or something that's special that like you can't benefit off of those. Alright, so now we got a ring back, and we're gonna have to craft something else on it. So unfortunately it doesn't even have crit. But what we want to do, well, I can still run this on shoot, what did it have on it before?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Frozen orb. We're running ice shards. It's probably ice shards.
Masterful work.
So we need to get a couple things up here. Oh, did we swap to frozen orb? Was this the frozen orb one? Oh, we're running frozen orb, my bad. So we don't want the ice shards one. What did we want? Shoot. I think I was probably just running a curse touch, actually. So we have so much material. We're like totally okay on that. So what we need to do is we need to get a couple glyphs up. If anyone needs to level up glyph XP, get glyphs up, let me know. You're welcome to join. Ideally, we can try to do like 100s. Let's see if we can do 100. So we want flame shield, and then the other skill doesn't matter. Yeah. As long as you can do Sigil 100. Come on in. The lobby is open. If I don't have you added, let me know your battle tag. Can join for glyphs? Yeah. Come on in. I don't know if I can carry on this one though, so we'll see. We'll see. And the other skill really doesn't matter at all. Throw out whatever. Yeah, there's 2 things with damage resistance? Right at the start, lovely. Aw, 67 and 90, I can't carry, what? You guys trolled me. Oh. Oh, I can't even type, hold on. I'm sorry, too low, mate. Too low. You guys trolled all of me. Alright, hold on. Sorry. I cannot carry. I need you guys to be able to do if you can do 100s, come on in. If you can't, just keep grinding, man. Like I said, I cannot carry too much because I don't think I have the damage necessary, and the survivability is already kind of hard for this build. If only we were barbarian. Are there any Yens? No, okay. I actually really like that item, the Yen's Blessing. How do I have so much health? So you can just get maximum life. I don't even know where we're at right now. 26,000? Which is like, it's pretty solid. It's gonna get way higher. We could probably get 30,000 when we kind of finish the character. That's, I would say, the new number you want to try to get. How do I not lose mana? So the Fractured Winter Glass. It's a unique item. Gives you regen because we spun in a bunch of conjurations. Graphics? Ooh. Nice. I wish they just made the beam purple or like green or something. Just so it actually looks different, because sometimes it's kind of hard to tell. It's better than it was before, but it's still like really bad compared to like, it should just be another color. Alright, let me get to a safer spot. Maybe I'll just get to the end, then I'll just invite you guys, and then you guys can just get the thing for free. But, Luz and Rai, are you guys able to do Sigil 100? Because that's kind of what I want to grind to be as fast as possible with the leveling. Like, I can't carry, I'm not a barb, so I can't, like, one-shot everything. So you'd actually have to contribute capital. Oh, you wish you could do the 100. Oh, okay. You having survivability issues at the pit? R cap 13k health? Brother, you gotta upgrade that. That's like half the HP. So look into getting more HP. So you can get maximum life on your weapons down. That significantly helps out. Alright, so let me get these guys in here. As long as you guys can actually like do it, it's fine. You should be able to. Alright. Oh, I'm add. Did I add the right person? I can't accidentally search for that one. Okay. Send both of you guys invites. The lobbies will be open. 94 Catholic. You sure you can do the Sigil 100? I feel like Soric and a lot of the other classes, you have to be like 100. And the glyphs probably aren't maxed out. As long as they're not consistently dying, I don't care too much. As long as they're contributing. Where's like the crackling energy is the one I want to upgrade. I already have it? Sweet. Burning. Territorial is good too. Your ball lightning is sick? Ah, how high can you push? B-dub? Ooh, it's the best map in the game, Belfry. But you see how this like Amari's. Do you want this? This will give you a bunch of life since you're having life problems, right? Ooh, that's 4 mana per second. That's a nice one. A very good one. But if you need that, let me know. I can hook you up with it. It's free. Except no, I'm just gonna salvage it anyways. Belfry is the best map. What is a fun barb build? Well, I mean that's gonna be up to you. Personally, for me, I liked playing Hoda because I could one-shot. Now Hoda doesn't really one-shot anymore, so it's kind of a pointless thing to build. But the good builds for Barbarian would be Bash and Thorns. So Thorns is a build where you hold still and you let the enemies just kind of attack you. If that sounds fun to you, then look into that. Bash is more like a engaging build, but it's a kind of a 2-step build. Like you have to hit them with one thing first, and then you get to do damage with the other thing. I can't wait to try out the teleport build. So we're gonna try out teleport, crackling energy, and I just have 2 glyphs to level up, so it won't take too long to level up, and then we're gonna redo a whole Paragon board and stuff. Ooh, Jalal's Vigil, that's another, like, a really good map. Dogs. I like how that still is bugged where it drops multiple journal pages. Wow, snap. Dang, I like this guy in yellow. Poontang going super fast. Oh, he's running the bash. Still gonna get a greater affix for a frozen orb one. I actually just got an upgrade on my gloves, but I'd have to master work, do the rerolls, and like, it's a lot of work. But we have them right here. +3 to frozen orb. We just need to get that intelligence to crit, which I don't even have gold for. It's 24 million right now, which is pretty low for gold. Charles, you need help killing Duriel? I don't know. Anyone in the chat want to kill Duriel for him? I can't with my builds. The one-shot Necro, unfortunately, only does it in like regular. And I don't really want to respect to the other build, the minion one. But minions or bash are probably like the go-tos. You can help Duriel? Okay. What's your battle tag, Charles? And I'll give it to him. Since he's on YouTube, the other person's on Twitch. I'll just relay that info. Alright, so Damon's got you. He's getting that Duriel running. So, Charles, add this person, and then you can do Duriel. There you go. Or he'll do Duriel for you. Alright, we got World Boss coming up, and we're almost done with the glyphs. It's just, where's Jalal's Vigil? Yes. Is Underroot a good one? Underroot. Is Underroot 2 words? Oh. Who not accepted? Yeah, it's for some reason, Underroot's not even listed here. It's weird. I don't think it's a new map. 20% more glyph XP with it too? Oh. Oh, it's not the wrong. It's the wrong salvage. Let me see what Underroot is. It's not even listed on the tier list, but it could be wrong. Underroot's not bad. Let's go move back this one. Okay. You send a referring quest? Okay, perfect. There you guys go. 100 hit. Always uptime shields. Core skill gloves, yeah. Core skill gloves add so much more damage because it's like everything that your damage scales off works off of that. You gonna leave too much? Oh, like the difficulty or the area. Yeah, if it's sigil 100, not monster level 100, but sigil 100 is usually gonna be really difficult unless you have all your glyphs maxed out. You have pretty much your best in slot gear. Otherwise, you're gonna be on respawn simulator, which yeah, I understand is no fun. Thanks, Texas. So nice to see. That's a lot of damage. Big damage time. What's crazy is I'm pretty sure he's doing most of the damage for the boss. Let me see if I'm even doing damage. Well, actually, my conjurations will still spawn in the thing. The other one has 20% glyph XP that we're about to do as well, so hopefully the next few will get this maxed out. Because we can actually run control in both because the teleport can stun, I think. Alright. Oh, I don't have access to Underroot. Ooh, canals. Is canals bad? Okay, it's a B tier one. This one, unfortunately, we can't run because it's one of those where you have to clear out, what are they called? Strongholds. I think next season they'll probably make something with strongholds because that's an area where they don't really encourage people to do strongholds after like one time. That's like all you do. It's my favorite character, the Frozen Orb Sword. I always liked Frozen Orb in Diablo 2, but I don't know why it doesn't feel the same in Diablo 3 and 4. It just feels like significantly different. Oh, thank you so much, mate. I appreciate it. Thank you. Five subs? People, that's very, very nice of you. Thank you so much, man. We have that thing chasing. Let me see if I can give you 5 katana flips before that thing kills me. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the 5 subs. So here's 5 katana flips for you, man. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Arigato, mate. Thank you. Oh. All right. We got 3 more to go. So that's 3, 4, and 5 katana flips. Arigato again, man. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, but I appreciate the gifted subs. All right, let's go. Can you join up? As long as you can do Sigil 100s, come on in. I'm gonna do maybe a couple more of these, and then my plan is to make the crackling energy sorceress, and we'll see if that's any good. I don't know if it's gonna be good at all. It could be completely trash, an absolute waste of time. You have to use unstable currents to get that attack speed I have? Ah. So accelerating is what you're looking for, Mars. Ooh, wait, is that more sub sounds, man? That's crazy. Oh, we almost died. Thank you, mate. Oh. Wait, why wouldn't it happen? Okay, there we go. Or is that just continuation of the sound? Oh no, that was 5 more from Vivol. Vivol, thank you, man. Thank you so much, man. Ooh. I'll kill this thing first. Oh, you're only level 51. If you're level 51, you're going to get one-shotted. You're going to be on Respawn Simulator. It's not going to be fun. Just saying thanks for the Tabal. Oh! Well, thank you, man. I really appreciate it. What build are you playing, people? Ooh, there's a staff. And you know what? On Tuesday, guys, they're going to be buffing Charged Bulb. Which I don't think he's going to be good. I just don't get why out of all the skills they're like, Charged Bolt, 15% damage. Does anyone think that it's going to be good? Like, is there something that I don't know about that, like, it just now becomes, like, good skill? So I think it's going to be still bad. Be playing Golem Necro. Ah. I mean, I have an extra Ringless Sacrilegious Soul if you need. I'm trying to think of other, like, Necro stuff. But thank you. Let me give you 5 extra katana flips for the 5 additional sub arenas. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Thank you again, man. Thank you. All right. So now we got, it's a staff. This is the staff that you'd want for the new Charged Bolt buff. Oh, it rolled +6. That's the thing that I think that would matter, but I don't know. Ideally, you'd probably hit it on greater affix. Maybe you get, like, what would that, +9? +9 could be good. You don't play the item. Yeah, you don't want Ring of Menelin in the Necro build anymore. There's just much better options. Just getting the crit because it does enough damage.
Such poor equipment. Let me help.
Unless you wanted it for memes or something. Oh, we are almost getting a perfect accelerating. I want to play some sort of PvP game. I know Fortnite just got a new update. Kind of want to, you know, I'm going to start my update for Fortnite. I might play that later. I'm thinking about it. Unless this other sorceress build is like super crazy fun. So I've been playing Diablo like 10 hours a day, every single day. Sometimes I'm doing it like off stream. Just let me get rid of my items, and then we're gonna try to build pretty soon.
I thank you.
I think I'll do one more like run. To add more glyph XP on that one too. So we have Underroot, which we can't do. Then we have Buried Halls. What does this one have? Extra Shrines. Cool. Hello, Carter. Can you join up? Can you handle Sigil 100? Like, as in, I don't have to carry. Like, you can hold off on your own. If so, yeah, you're welcome to join. But hello, base. How you doing? Sorry, I just read that. Sometimes I'm looking at the dungeon. Wait, I'm doing good damage, right? Let me see. I actually need to check if I'm actually doing damage or if it's just the barb. Because I know that, like, in the pit, man, I was doing like no damage. It's pretty low damage, to be honest. Okay, yeah, it's doing damage. Yeah, okay, we're fine. It's like 2-shotting. Remember that, like, each frozen orb pops 3 times. So, like, it doesn't instantly do the damage. So, you throw it there, then it has to sit there, and then it pops multiple times, and then it feels good. Oh, we gotta pull a switch or something. I have no idea why that took so long for it to open, but then it was just like, okay, now it's open. I've tried ball lightning. It's better than orb. Oh. Ah, really? You know, I haven't tried. I tried it a little bit, but I didn't like fully min-max it. So I think, to be fair, I'd have to try to put more time into it. So much gold over here. Why is there so much gold? Oh, okay. Did we hit a shrine? I think we maybe hit a shrine. Let's see how much damage we do. Okay. It's not terrible. But I know it's like nowhere near Barb, for sure.
Wouldn't have made it without you. Bless you.
It's one person that we got a free, and then we are good. Is there a way to farm the neck piece you need for this build? Yeah, Lord Zir. So you want to get the potent blood. You can get that by just playing the game in the Hell Tides. That's probably your best bet. You can do Hell Tides, you can do Legion events. Goblins can also drop some of those materials. The whole game is a lot easier now to just do most of the content. It's just kind of completed for you. I can't wait to run that teleport build though, man. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so fast. Alright, I mean, I have these... it's 20. We went from 18 to 20. We'll probably do like 2 or 3 more and then we'll be finished. I might as well finish it out because if the build isn't like fully like put into at least like the glyphs, I feel like if I see the build underperform, it probably doesn't matter though, to be honest. If the build sucks, it's gonna suck. This might not be that bad, but I think I'd rather get the lucky hit on the other stat. It's a 5% chance. Now 5% on like a 1% is like less than 1% chance to actually get the thing to activate, but it hits so many dang times. Because with ball lightning just deletes your resources. Like it deletes them pretty fast.
You need steel work?
Unless you have a bunch of resource cost reduction and like chance to restore. Hello, Dimitri. It's going good, man. Just leveling. Just leveling up some glyphs. After we level up some glyphs, we're going to be trying some crazy builds. Like, builds that, like, no one has uploaded, as far as I'm aware. Maybe there's someone that has made a video, but as far as I'm aware of, and I follow most of the Diablo content creators. But, I mean, obviously, there's going to be people I may not have heard of. But have you guys seen any teleport builds that one-shot, like, everything? Because that's what I want to see. So we have an Oculus that we're going to try to mess with. Greater Affix one. And we're going to try to get plus like 40, I think it's like 47 is the max that you can get with that. But getting all the masterwork materials, it's just a pain, man. It really is. It's a no fun zone. Ooh, that was really close to dying. What do 21 glyphs do? So at specifically level 15, the glyphs increase in size. So basically, if you're trying to get some like sort of like bonus when you have like 25 dexterity or 25 strength or whatever it asks you to get, it becomes much easier. And some of them will give you some sort of bonus on like the magic or rare glyphs. And some of those are pretty big for certain builds. Could be extra resource. It depends on the Paragon board. It'll only be probably a couple percent in total, like damage. I am clearing tier 33 pits and getting inducted. I am clearing. I think that's a statement. I have a question. I am clearing tier 33 pits and still getting inducted. Oh, that's a glitch, Josh. You got to go up. That was actually posted in the patch notes. So just go up. You want to go up as high as possible, by the way, on the pit. Ideally, whatever you're doing in about 5 minutes and under is what you want to do. Because if the next tier takes you, let's say, 10 minutes, well, you're not getting double the rewards for going up one tier, right? How do you do the master work? So you have to complete a level 46 nightmare dungeon, and then the blacksmith will have it after you get the materials. So to get the materials, you will go to the pit, and in order to unlock the pit, yeah, you gotta do. Okay, we got like one more to do, I think, and then we're done. Ooh, we got another fractured winter glass. Whoever asked where we get the amulet, we got another one. Oh, don't worry about the Nightbot. I don't know why Nightbot like gets upset if you type in caps, but don't worry about that. Oh, we finally got an undying aspect. That's perfect. That was like a, you know, we've been waiting for a long time. Oh, we have extra items to hook up people with. I don't think I can use those. Probably have so many like good flicker steps. How many flicker steps do we have? Anyone need flicker step or Tibalts or God Slayers for completely for free? How many flicker steps do we have? So I don't need to hold on to all of them. 17.5. Okay, so these are all 4. 17.5 and 4. Damage reduction become bad. Oh, they're all bad damage reduction. Alright, so I'm gonna probably keep like 2 of these and I'm just gonna get rid of the rest.
Came apart nicely.
Can you get one of the 4 seconds? I think, yeah. I kept the, here's a 4-second Tibalt, yeah. Or not Tibalt, but Flicker Step, yeah. You can just join up. Just join up, Texas. I think I already have you added, right? If any of you guys need items, let me know. I have a stash full of uniques just to hook you guys up with. Just ask and I'll see if I have it. I don't save aspects anymore, but like I'll look out for them. I don't think I'd want this. I think I'd just sell that. This I'm gonna save in case somehow charge bolts is the new meta. I at least have one. I just don't know why they decided. All right, let's go ahead and buff charge bolts. It doesn't make any sense to me. I have 2 force. Oh wait, here's the other one. 2 flicker steps. Godslayer and or Twas. I got you with both, Ray Ray. Let me add you. Ray 19. 63. Oops. There you go. Just join up. The lobby will be open. Bloodsoaked Craig. I don't really like this map, but there ain't no choice. But Hunter, if you want to join up, you're welcome to join up. The lobby's open. If I have you added, if not, you can just send me a friend request. Ash rule. Okay, gotcha. Ash rule 34. Alright, so there was what? Flicker Step, Godslayers to Bolts, and then someone else just needed Godslayer. Is that all three of you guys? Do I have all three of you guys in here? Do I have Tempest Roar? So I haven't made Druid, so I don't have any extra Tempest Roar, I'm sorry. Hello from TikTok. Hello Nora, how are you doing? What did you text this? Alright, where are you guys at? So, Flicker Step for you? Okay, I gotcha. Alright, we're hooking them up with that perfect Ancestral Flicker Steps. There you go. There you go, mate. And then, Ash Rule, did I get you in here? Alright, thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Alright, I need to remove you guys after. Remove. I just have to remove you guys from friends list too. There you go. And then freeze. What did you need? You might have to remind me. Did I already add you, Ash? Ash. Sure. Rule. Oh, it's rule. Oh, okay. $19.44. And then Ray, what did you need? You needed Godslayers and to bolts? Okay, I got you. So you need Godslayers to bolts? I got you, no problem. There you go, mate. They're on the ground, you gotta pick them up. There you go. Alright. There you go. Alright, so we got him in. And then Ash needed... Thank you, you're welcome, man. No problem. And then he just needed Godslayer, right? Another God Slayer. Where he at? Where's he hiding? He's got World Boss. Oh, I need to start that update for Fortnite because it's going to take forever. Where the heck is it? Oh, I have to go to library. Why did they make this so confusing? Oh, time plate. There we go. It'll probably be at the top. Alright, so I'm going to start the update for Fortnite. Alright, there we go. Are you here now? Okay, ready, catch. Catch. See if you can pick it up. There you go. Okay, I'll stop trolling. There we go. Alright.
Anything else?
Alright. He had to catch it, man. Alright, next dungeon. Oh, did I teleport to the wrong person? Okay. Alright, there you go. You got your item, we're good. Alright. Thank you so much. You're welcome, man. You're welcome. Is Magnum Opus expensive? Nah, Dimitri, it's cheap. Everything, unless you want it greater affix, is like super cheap. Like, I paid 100 million for my Oculus because it's a perfect, well, it's a greater affix one. But other than getting something like one greater affix on a unique, if you're looking for one greater affix, things are pretty cheap, to be honest. Like, under 50 mil usually. But it depends on what you want and like what are the other stats on it, right? But like a lot of items, like to get them absolutely perfect, yeah, it'll cost a lot more. But most people won't care about like if it has vulnerable damage, right? If it's 29 versus like 35 or 42, like most people, they do not care about it. But if every single roll is perfect and it's a greater affix and it's on a unique, then yeah, it'll be expensive. But like the things that people would want on a lot of the uniques are like, dang, we still have to do one more. There'll be like cooldown reduction, or like for example on mine right here, if this was a greater affix, this would be billions. This already is a pretty good one. The reason why it's pretty good is because it rolled with +2 on the Conjuration Mastery. And on top of being at +2, it also happens to have the Casting Frozen Orb. That's a perfect 50-70. Those are like the 2 important stats that you'd want. And ours rolled both of them. But I'm pretty sure if one rolls, the other one has to roll perfect. This is too loud. Okay, there we go. I tried asking YouTube, you're currently clearing 30 pits. So Joshua, you have to go higher than that. On the thing, it's actually a bug. They made a message that was on like the most recent patch notes, but I also cover it in a video. But basically, it's just one higher that you have to go to. Otherwise, you won't get the thing. So yeah, they made a mistake. Oh, you hit the wrong button. Do you are? Oh, no problem. There's a lot of bugs in this game, to be honest. Like, it's just consistently, it's a thing with this game. Could be a new team, I don't know. What build level 80 sorcerer for lower tier pit without unique? So, level 80 sorcerer? Well, if you're level 80, you probably should just be doing nightmare dungeons. You shouldn't be doing the pit. And the reason why is you need to level up your glyphs. If your glyphs aren't leveled up, then your character's going to do no damage anyway. So that's my suggestion. The best build for sword leveling, Fireball, like by a long shot. You can use Incinerate, but Fireball's way better. Like, Incinerate is super slow, like half the speed. Because when you're leveling, you should be like one-shotting most of the stuff. And Fireball will absolutely let you do that. But Incinerate, it does do pretty good damage, it just takes too long to ramp up. You're gonna start a sword? Nice. Oh, you're welcome, Joshua. So yeah, unfortunately, whoever made the thing, it didn't look at the numbers, I guess. They didn't put like where it says that it drops the other one in the right spot. But yeah, just go as high as you can in the pit. And the reason why is you can convert your materials now. So when the game first came out, for some reason, it cost 6 million, and that was like that was another like thing that they messed up on. They constantly mess up on stuff in this game, but. You know, at least they're fixing it. Should you go Druid or Sorc for your next class? I think Sorc is more fun, but... Like, with Druid, there's like a new Landslide ring, so if you want to play Landslide, that's the only thing that you have new. The other new item is a pair of boots, and you have to swap between Werewolf and Werebear, and then you get, like, extra damage. You get, like, 35x damage if you keep on swapping between Bear and the other one. So if that sounds interesting to you, then you can run it. It doesn't really change up the gameplay. Landslide's the only new gameplay that you get. Other than that, the Tornado is pretty good, but you're really squishy. But the best build for Druid right now is Wind Shear. So it's a basic skill, just like the Barbarian. Cool that basic skills are actually like viable now. Then also Rogue has a viable basic skill too, which is the Heartseeker build. Lightning things do so much damage. Let's go help with the bosses. Oh. I'm just melting them like nothing. Ooh, mastery skills. We actually need to get this one up for Ball Lightning. Dang, I forgot about that one. I want to make a Ball Lightning Crackling Energy Teleport build. The reason why is there's synergy between all of them. Ball Lightning and Teleport spawn in the Crackling Energy. So I guess we'll have to level up that one too. You saw the Heartseeker build, seems like it's better than Rapid Fire. Yeah, it does way more damage. It's because it's bugged. Like, so many of the builds in this game, they're all good because it's, like, bugged. It's like the game is multiplying at times, like, too many times. And that's how you gotta, like, make your builds. Wait, did we cancel that one? Have I messed with Barbarian? I have not. But actually, I played it on PTR, so technically yes. Like, I played the Dust Devil build. I didn't mess around with Bash. You need my talisman? Oh, the amulet? You want to do Lord Zir to get it to drop. That's your best bet. That is your best bets. Alright. Let's go. You're running Bash. Bash is good. Bash is probably one of the best builds because this doesn't require too much gear. I've seen the kick build. I have not seen the kick build. How is the kick build? Is it good? Oh, Noir, 1987. Thank you so much for the sub. Here's your katana flip for the sub. Arigato, my friend. I appreciate it. It's really good. Is it better than like Bash? I'm guessing it like expends all your resource, right? And it does some sort of crazy damage. Is that the one? And is that the only way that it deals damage? Is after you like spend all your resource? Because Bash doesn't use resource, so maybe you can combine them. They kicked Lilith to death? Ah. Is there a content creator that has like a video of it? I want to see it. What best build to build this season? For Sorceress right now, this is one of the top builds. This and the Firewall, those are the two top Sorceress builds. It's going fast. And Barbara's just like so fast with its space movement speed of +12. So I think Rogue, Barb, Necro get free movement speed. Druid, I think you have to like transform to like Wolf or something. But Sork has teleport, which is really good because it lets you go through walls. Those poles are so sexy. It's like corpse tendrils on like a super fast cooldown. Damn, it's just making me want to play Barb. I already got Harlequin Quest. Should you craft another Uber? I mean, if you have the materials, hoarding onto them isn't gonna like do anything. So why not? So like the other good options be the Tyrael's armor. You can go for Ring of the Starless Skies. Those are kind of the go-tos for most people, but if you're playing like a special build, then like, you could do some weird things with Melted Hardest Leg, maybe make an Immortal Barb. Can follow that build. Oh yes, Young, if you click on the link in the bio if you're watching this on TikTok, or if anyone needs a link tree, I can just link it right after we finish this boss. How much do we get for this one? Is it 16? I guess I'll just finish this. So I'll link the link tree in the chat if anyone needs it. So this in the chat that I just linked will put you over to this website. It's Linktree. It just gives you a bunch of things, so it has like all my links. But the one that you're probably looking for is like the Diablo build guides, so it'll send you here. So just click on the class you want to play. Don't click on Druid though, because I don't have anything with Druid. But if you want to play Barb, if you want to play Necromancer, Rogue, there's only one build for Rogue that's actually good, which is the one-shot one, which I'll be honest, most people probably won't actually end up building. You're probably better off playing Heartseeker, which I actually haven't uploaded yet. But all of them, if you click on them, they'll also have a video guide, so if you need the video, it's there, but everything is on here. GG's? Oh, GG's. GG's. If you're getting off. Oh, dang. There's no /P working. Okay. Oh, it's because there's no party. That's why it wasn't working. But GG's. Nice thing. Thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. Alright, there we go. So we're going to sell this.
I suppose I could take that off
And
your
then
hands.
I think we can maybe start looking at the teleport build. So here's what we need for teleport. I should have checked out the rings over here, see if they were good. Because on the rings, we do want to get crit. That's really about it, though. I probably have a bunch of rings that we can use. So we do need lucky hit. This ring doesn't have any. It has 0 temper. So basically that damage to frozen enemies is bad. This ring is probably not replaceable for any build, except for the teleport build. So we need a ring. So what we're looking for on a ring is specifically, ideally we'd get greater affix. This one is usable. Plus on life is kind of a bad stat though. I don't know if I'll even use this one, but we'll see. This one has perfect crit. So these are like okay to start off with. And so what we're going to do with the ring is I'm going to temper. We're going to go to the ultimate cooldown reduction. So what we need to get is ultimate cooldown reduction. There's also resource cost reduction, which can work too. But I want ultimate cooldown reduction. If it doesn't have that, I'm going to delete the ring. Unstable currents. Okay, that's what we want. That's the ultimate one. Okay, cool. That one is done. Halfway, actually. Because we still also need to hit shock. We need that teleport to roll. Oh, there's crackling. Oh, these are separated. Oh, so we can't really do both. I have to choose one. Well, either way, I needed to roll one of them. Okay, crackling energy. Guess we're building crackling energy first. Unless this one hits the other one, then I'll save it and we'll decide. So shock crit. 100%. It's additive damage, but it still is like pretty damn good. I really wanted to do teleport, to be honest, first. But we can try crackling energy as well. It's fine. Well, the crit shock... Okay, you know what? Shock chance can actually work for both, so it doesn't really matter. But this one, it has to be ultimate. Well, it has to be specifically the lightning ultimate. Unstable current. So perfect roll on it. Sweet. So we have 15 CDR on both rings. That's awesome. And they both have like okay enough crit. I don't know if we need lucky hit, but as much as I love this ring, it's great for damage, but I really need it to have the cooldown on unstable currents because it's a huge part of the build. And then now that we're done with that, the next step is, okay, so our helm's good. Chest piece is good. This is fine too. This is great. This is great. These we're going to swap because I have to pick what skill I want to actually use. So I need the fastest attack skill in the game, and I'm pretty sure that that's Arc Lash because of the way it works. So it's either Arc Lash or actually Ball Lightning can also spawn in Crackling Energy. Those two actually are both going to work. So let's go ahead and put points into those. We could probably level up with it too. So we need to get all of the lightning nodes now. So we're going to go lightning. Oh, we don't need this one though. It's that one's good. This one's good. Now I don't know how much damage this actually hits for. So it says each time you stun an enemy, you do deal a certain amount of damage. And there is one thing where it like guarantees a stun. Let me type the word stun. Oh, we can't. It doesn't have it. I just don't know why. In the stash search, you can just type in anything. But in here, you just can't type in anything. You can only select what they have available, which kind of sucks. So I need to look up the word stun. I could just do this. This would probably be actually way smarter because I need a guaranteed stun to test out if that actually deals damage. Because if it does deal damage, then it's worth investing into. So I know that there's a couple of things that add stun. Really? There's nothing that adds stun? No way. I literally see it right here. There's definitely is some skills that stun. I'm pretty sure this one also stuns. Okay, so 10 times equals stun. So we're gonna test out. Do I have a fireball leveling build? Oh, on my YouTube, yes, Macy. Lightning spear and arc lash. But arc lash has a cooldown though, and it has an animation, so I can't just spam that again and again. But what is cool is this over here. We're gonna get overflowing energy. Crackling energy hits an additional enemy, and then each time that it hits an enemy, our shock cooldowns are going to be reduced. And there's also an item called Essadores, which I don't know if I'm going to run, but it does make it so you can get these little things to pick up, and it does crazy amounts of damage. So what we're going to test out real quick right now first is on the 10th attack, how much damage does the stun actually do? So we're going to go to Arc Lash. So right now we're going to be doing a lot of cool testing to see if we can come up with a build that's stronger than what exists in the game. So that's what, a 10? Okay, so we're going to see some big number, hopefully. Oh, you know what? Let's remove this because it adds... This is going to add a variable that I can't like account for. So 7, 14... I don't even... Oh, because it's chance to freeze, right? Okay, so on this next one, 32. So it looks like that lightning hits for 32. Let me see if I can get it to crit. 42,000 on a non-crit. Okay. $18,000. We need that other one to crit. It might take me a couple tries, but I need to see if it's worth investing into. 42 and like 20 something. So 42,000 damage is not like it's not big enough to make it worth. Now we can get some other multipliers and stuff, but that's weird. Yeah, it did 42 on a crit. That's very strange. It's really like very little damage. It's basically like a small auto attack. Like in open world content, this thing actually is like, that's fine. That's like good damage, but realistically, hell no. So I'll probably do ball lightning. We definitely need this. Oh, we need that too. And then as far as the lightning ones go, shock skills have a chance to stun enemies. It's not bad if it just permanently stuns everything. Like ball lightning you can run as a perma stun, but I actually ran that in season, is it 2? So I wanted this crackling energy. And what we could invest into is every single lightning skill. Surprisingly, it's not a bad idea. The reason why is you get the damage from everything, and you just scale damage. What do I want to go for? Ooh. Is this every time lightning activates? Let me see. I think it's if you spend 100 mana, right? Absorbing crackling energy has a 10% chance. Okay. So that one's not bad. We're going to make like a super crazy build. This isn't that bad because teleport actually has a 100% lucky hit chance. So that means it's just 25% chance to spawn in, oh, it's a static ball lightning. But it can still, like, I don't know if that counts as an attack, actually. Actually, I didn't even think about that. If you get a free skill, I don't know, I think Unstable Currents doesn't activate your, like, flicker steps, though. Does anyone know that? I think they nerfed it. It used to, and I think they changed it. So how this works is, every time we attack, we get to reduce our evade's cooldown. And why we want that is because our Oculus, if I do run that, I'm thinking about that. The Oculus, wherever that is. Where is that? Did I move it on another character? Okay, here it is. So, I'm not sure if I'm going to even run this, but it makes it so I gain 15 to teleport. So our goal is to basically spam on teleport. But this isn't a teleport build to deal damage with teleport. It's just that like it lets us move super, super fast. So I have Flicker Step equipped, right? And I have the odd. Oh, no, I don't. So we're going to have to equip this. So its attacks reduce the evade, its cooldown. Alright, so if we do teleport. Now, unstable currents can also attack, but I think that they nerfed it. Let me see though. So I'm going to spam 2 of these. Oh, it makes you go out of control. Like it doesn't let you control where your character goes. I forgot about that. Now, there is, I think, a way to stop it because this makes it so when you evade using teleport. Now, yeah, there's, what is that item? Metamorphosis, right? Is that what it's called? I think I have it on my necromancer. I'm going to have to grab the thing. Hello, Flower. How you doing? What's good for Barb? Bash, and Bash, Dust Devils, and Thorns are the go-to barbarian builds. Not too much, Ty, honestly. I mean, sometimes I'll keep up with the game and I'll just check out what's new. But for the most part, I'm not a fan of the way the game went in terms of its direction. We see how it's doing on Twitch. I'm actually kind of curious. Like, Master Duel was kind of fun, but I didn't really feel like it held my interest. How's it doing on, what is it? Steam charts, that's the website. Like, the game started off really strong. They were supposed to add esports and competitive. Like, if they had competitive stuff, it's still doing pretty good, though, to be honest. Like, 20k is very, very consistent. I mean, obviously not as good as the launch, but that's, like, normal with every game. But I wish they had esports and, like, weekly cash cups for the game like Fortnite. If they had weekly cash cups, I would be on that game, man. A lot more. Alright, but we need the, oh, I think I swapped it to Slaughter. So I need to find, I guess I could just put Metamorphosis on to see if it works. You just beat Tormented Varshan. Oh, congrats, man. Use the movement aspect. Yeah, Raj, that's what we're going to do. I don't know if it's going to work very good, though, to be honest. Oh, didn't I have a... Oh, no, I had a... I was going to say, I thought I had a greater affix one. But I'd have to throw that one on, like, my pants or something.
Be wary on the road.
I think it's considered utility. I hope we can throw it on. Oh, we can't throw it on that one. Oh, I'd have to throw it on chest, maybe. Oh, is it mobility only? I don't have a pair of boots here. I guess we can do it on this one. Ah, it's Metamorphosis. Yeah, I have to test this out, but I don't think it works. The reason why I don't think it works is because when we'll find out though. We want and we specifically want the boots that have like attacks reduces the thing, so we can spam it very often, but it does make the cooldown way higher. But what I actually need to test out is, let's see if, I don't even know if we even get teleport, because if we don't get teleport with this, we have to wait for the cooldown, which is quite long. But if I attack, this can kind of help it out, right? Yeah, that definitely is working. But I need to put it on a pair of boots that have like the correct stats. So if I dash, it does not count. Which means the teleport doesn't help out with teleport. Because what I wanted it to do is activate teleport. Now, this gives us an insane amount of cooldown on teleport. What's the cooldown on? Let's see. So we have 5.1. Yeah, it gives you a huge amount of cooldown. Even though that doesn't sound like very much, it'll add up. So now I think we're gonna look for like unstable currents and stuff. But I don't think I'm gonna play with the Oculus. This does give you... Oh, doesn't give you ultimate cooldown reduction. It does work if you evade through the enemies, so it technically is usable. It's not bad. I mean, ideally, I'd get greater affix on movement speed on Flicker Step, and then I don't really care what the stats roll on it too much. But the ultimate damage, I don't know if that scales all the things, but it's just 50%. It's not like a huge thing. The only good thing is to reduce the cooldown of our ultimate, which would be pretty nice because it just lets us spam on skills for basically free. Let's see what other things we can throw in as far as weapons on, like, let me see if there's just lightning. I love how we have this. It's so nice. Lightning Spear shocks additional time and increases your damage with shock skills by 25x. So that one's okay. Oh, but it says casting it, and I would never cast it myself, so it's kind of pointless. I might run Gravitational Aspect. Let me see if I have something that has it already. I know I already have like a ball lightning, like a couple of things for it. So let me just try out this. So with the ball lightning on unstable, I want to know if it gives me the ball lightning that spins. Oh, it does. Okay. And if I just take this off, it just stops, right? Or how does that work? Oh, then the ball lightnings are normal. Does it even need to hit the target? Oh, I have to hop through the target, right? That's the Oh, I need the Flicker Step to do that. Okay. It's so slow. But we do want the attacks to reduce the cooldown. Because I don't know if it works or not. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to... Oh, we should spawn in like a group. Yeah. Okay, so we're going to put multiple. But I'm pretty sure that... Let's see, how many can we walk through? So... We can get what? We got it twice? I mean, if we group up everything with like Ryman of the Infinite, right? We can just do one dash. There's a limit on it though, right? Up to 10 seconds. Okay. So we pop this 45. So then we're getting what, 2? I know this can go past the limit, so I might as well play something. The problem that I have with playing this, it has like the worst lucky chance. It's 18. It's so bad. But every single cast of this, like I wouldn't put points into it. I would just run Moonrise. Oh, you know what we could do to get damage out of it? We can maybe try, because the damage isn't bad on it, right? We could play Pain Gorger. I have that. Every 10 times it stuns. So it does have some use. But the reason why I like this skill is because, like, look, I can move and attack at the same time. And that is quite nice. So if we ran something like basic attacks get, like, more attack speed and run out a two-hander, that's possible. I don't know what Arc Lash gets. I don't even know if it gets anything. Let's check. Like, I want to move as fast as possible, but unless I have a greater affix... Does anyone in chat have a greater affix Flicker Step? Oh, you know what I also could run? Because right now, it only really works off of, like, 2 targets, unless they're really clumped up. Because I don't think you're going to ever need it to be over 3.3 or 3.4. And the reason why is, after 3 targets, it doesn't give you any more value. Because, like, you could only get up to 10 seconds. So getting that number might not even be that important. The more important thing is just getting greater affix movement speed. You're trying to get a Tybalt? Well, I can give you Tybalt right now, Flower, if you want. I got, like, a stock. World boss in 6 minutes. All right. Thank you for letting me know. I'll mark it. 2 minutes now. Actually, 2 minutes is pretty much the time where I would start walking over there. I don't super need it, but I'm not going to do any damage. I'm going to be basically there to spectate. PoE 2 Alpha next month. Really, Ryzen? Next month? Did they announce that? Man, I'm super pumped for that, man. I think that game will be making huge waves. I wish Wolfson got a sequel, because I felt like that game really deserved to get a sequel. Oh, you already teleported there? You can TP to me. If anyone needs a world boss, you can TP to me. I'm by the way, I'm gonna do 0 damage on this thing because I'm right in the middle of swapping builds. Actually, did I even? No, I could actually just swap right back to Frozen Orb, right? Oh, I could just swap to Frozen Orb. I don't think I swapped the skill points. Did I? Oh, I probably did. That's fine. Oh, you got the Flicker Step with movement speed? Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, if you don't need those, Tiva, I definitely could use those. I don't know if it's gonna actually work. I mean, it has some potential, but that'll let me actually want to try the build because like I hate moving slow. It's a huge pet peeve of mine, and because you can temper on movement speed, that's a huge thing. Oh, thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you. Oh my gosh. Now I don't have to feel super slow and it doesn't feel painful.
Greetings.
Thank you so much. Now it's a low roll, but that's fine. Like I said, I don't think it matters past 3, but this is still what I consider like better because I just want to move as fast as possible. And if we can hit on the greater affix to get even more movement speed, that's good. And then the build can feel much better. If I need it, I'm not sure if I'm going to even need it, but I would have to... Ooh, you know what I would have to craft it on, which is kind of bad? Is I would have to craft it on the amulet. Which the amulet, you know how it gives you like 50% more? And the reason why we'd have to craft it on the amulet, because amulet is allowed to craft mobility and utility. Whereas I can't craft this on anywhere else but there. Poor guy didn't even get to attack there. There's an aspect to increase attack speed. Yeah, that's what I was thinking about running. Because we could also increase, we could run, Moonrise, right? So we can run Moonrise. I already have plus extra ranks into the skill. But maybe we can make it do damage too? Like, it's not even that bad of an idea. Like, how much damage does it do? 26 to 32? I'm pretty sure that's like respectable damage. Yeah, that's... So this does... Yeah, 30 to 37. But then it does also do more. So what, 56 versus 55? Wait, that's crazy good damage. Every 10 times it swipes? Because I don't think I'd use Spark. I'm going to go try it out, though. Let's go claim this before I forget. Which barb is good? Thorns, Double Swing, or Bash? So most people will probably enjoy the Dust Devils while leveling because it just kills, it just like destroys the entire screen. Bash is better for like if you want to push, and then Thorns, it does good damage, but honestly it's going to feel very slow.
It is done.
Oh, I think I was running this for some reason. Oh, yeah, that's right. I was saving that. I'll save these so I don't delete them on accident. Did we get anything? You know, I think the Whispers needs to have like just one thing guaranteed to roll greater affix. Just one random greater affix. I think that would make it more exciting for most people. Also, I've noticed crit chance is really common on amulets. Did you guys notice that? Like, I thought that would be the rare roll, but the rare roll definitely is the like ranks to the skill that you want. It's always some sort of garbage one that you never want. So yeah, I'm trying to think if we can make great use out of the evade, because being unstoppable is kind of nice. Now, does this also give us unstoppable? Core, Conjuration, or Mastery. So we could actually put points into all of them. Because I'm trying to think about it now. The way that Pain Gorger works, I don't know if it works off of skills that you get for free. So let me test that out first, because if it doesn't even work, then like this whole thing is going to be different. So let's go grab our Perfect Pain Gorgers. So how this works is when we do damage with any other attack that's not the basic attack, so basically not Arc Lash, we get like big damage on Arc Lash, it spreads to all the enemies that were hit with the other attack. I don't know if it works though. So if you need Tusk Helm, that's going to be from Duriel. That's like a really easy drop. I'd recommend just doing like a Duriel Rhoda. You'll get it like really soon. If you're attacking with Arc Lash, make sure to run Rapid. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, for the extra. Because I'm pretty sure that is a separate multiplier too, right? Like, oh, we need to remove this because I don't want this to activate. So what we're going to test out is how much damage we deal. So Pain Gorger is, okay, so this is like 6,000 and then 12. And then if we activate this, I don't think it's registering. Let me see. Because it has to have, do you see how it has, wait, did that activate Frozen Orb? I swear it did. Oh, wait. That's really weird. That froze, I swear we got a Frozen Orb in there. That's crazy. Well, so, like, this dash is... This you can hit, like 4 targets with, right? Yeah, that one you can hit 4 targets with, so you get 10 seconds every single time off of that. But does this work with Flicker Stat? That's the question. So you see how when we attack, it reduces the cooldown? But it should, right? Attacks reduces evades cooldown. Does it not work with Arc Lash anymore? Specifically, just like, nah, it doesn't work with Arc Lash. Oh, no, this is working. Okay. So... let's try this. Ah. What? So all the things that activate off of Arc Lash. Wait, what is going on? How am I getting Frozen Orbs? Oh, it's the Fractured Winter Glass. That's how we were getting orbs. Because I was like, dude, this is broken. Somehow we're getting these. Ah. Wait, this doesn't even... Oh, no, it's just lucky hits have a chance to launch Frozen Orbs. But those ones can't spawn more. That's very interesting. I wonder if we can get so many conjurations. Alright, we need to swap off this amulet, otherwise it's gonna make me theory craft on some sort of extra crazy build. But I want to see also how much damage the Esodoras... Oh! Did I delete them all? No, I still have one. I got 2. I got 3. Alright, let's see which one rolled the best. Alright, so we got... I want that to be the highest number. So the highest number is 5882. Alright, this is the highest one. Gives us movement speed too. Now, how important is Shocking Impact? I want like the good movement speed, but like this number has to be the highest. Okay, so how this works is... And the easiest way to spawn in Crackling Energy, by the way, is definitely Ball Lightning. Okay, so how much damage does... Oh, we need the gravitational. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna spawn... Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot this thing's like deletes your resource super fast. So when I manually cast this, do you see how it has the little like the little thing is above the enemy, right? And then when we do our regular attack, which is what Arc Lash, where is it? So Arc Lash will deal the damage, and if I hit him with this, you see how it has the thing on him? Now, do I even have to hit it? No, I have to hit it. It does like way more damage. It says 23, but if I don't hit him with that, it's like 5k. Okay, so it is like working with Arc Lash. All right, but how much damage does this hit for? That's what we need to find out. So right now we have 700 bonus X damage. Okay, so let's see. It's when we pick up the Crackling Energy. So the rough thing with this is in order to test this out, I have to spawn in the Crackling Energy, and then there is on... Dang, I just picked them all up. I need to see how much damage that this is dealing. Okay. Oh man, that's so annoying to count. I'm gonna have to record this. Like, it's just too much. Oh, we also need to increase, I think, the size of it so it can actually hit the stuff properly. So, It's a 10% chance on pickup to spawn this lightning. Dang, that's... I think what we're going to have to do is I'm going to have to hold still and just spawn in as many as possible and then hit record and then go back and check. Because it's going to be really difficult to see the numbers when this crackling energy is also trying to overlap on it. Okay, so hit record. Nope, we didn't even get it. Alright, well, let's see if we can get spawn in. No Novas. Okay, we got a Nova to spawn in. I don't know how much damage it dealt. I need to see if it crits, because if this Nova damage sucks, then there's no point of getting it to scale. Because the only thing that's going to give us more damage on... Well, we can try to scale the crackling energy. How much is the crackling energy? Is it even good? Yes, let's do this 5k. It's like that's like almost unscalable. There is a glyph though that we did level up, and we're gonna try it out to see if it's good. So it's, what is it? It is called, I'm pretty sure it's based off of int. Like it's like you want as much intelligence as possible. So it's called charged, I think. Yeah. For every 5 int that you get. There's no way that that could be good. I mean, most of these boards will have int, but like 13% damage. I mean, even if I put this on the highest board, which I don't really know if this is the highest board, but I know you can get like 70 here on this one. 105, like 105 additive damages, unless it's a multiplicative damage. Isn't there plus crackling energy? Oh, that's plus 100, but that's additive too. That means that, like, it's not going to be crazy damage. Let's see if we can spawn one in. Okay. So what are we hitting for with the crackling? 8,000. That's like, it's still, again, it's no damage whatsoever. So this doesn't do any damage. We don't even have any points into it. The reason why we have... Well, you know what? Let's look. Oh, we only had 1 point. I was going to say, it was hitting for like 30k, but even if it hits for like double the damage, which would be at like, I don't know if we can get, I mean, if it hits for 100k, it's really not that bad in the like open world. Now, outside of open world, yeah, it's not worth it at all for damage. So let's see what the crackling energy is hitting for now that we got that upgrade. So it crits for like 8k, and before it's hitting for 5. It's still, I don't think it's scalable. Now, as far as the Nova, let's see what the Nova hit for. Oh, this is not the right one. I need to go find the clip where we got the lightning. How do the enchants work for Sork? Never played them. So basically, every single skill with the exception of the ultimate has a special modifier. You just have to read what the enchantment effect has. So some of them will give you some sort of bonus, like it'll activate another skill. You can apply a burn, like if the enemy's frozen, you'll get like a free shot of something like an ice shard, or if you kill an enemy, a fireball will explode on them. But it depends on your build. But if you don't know what to go for, just make sure you put in firebolt and then get like all the like bonuses if the target is burning. It's pretty much like in 90% of the builds. Firebolt's really good. But now we are going to check the lightning Nova damage. Yes, let's go check once my computer decides to like sort the videos in order. You just started to play Diablo. What's the best site where you can get builds? I mean, obviously I'm going to recommend myself, but Mobalytics, you can go to d4builds.gg, you can go to Maxroll, there's Icy Veins. But if you're brand new, I recommend watching someone's video. It doesn't have to be mine, but a video guide will be way better than just reading, because if there's something that goes wrong, you can see directly. All right, let me see how much damage the Nova did. 300k on crit with the Nova, I'm pretty sure. $300 on Nova crit, which scales off of int. Now we can get way more int here, so that means if I really min-max it, we would get. It doesn't even give you plus to int. Wow, that's like so bad. But if we really push int, we can maybe make it do a lot more damage. It's like 600k in terms of damage that we can get off of this. 600k, again, that's only a 15% chance to even activate. So I would say that that's too low, and it's probably not worth it. So that thing is going to be signed out as unplayable, I want to say. So I'm just going to delete those items. They're not useful. Sucks, because I was really hoping that like this season it was going to actually be good for once, because I've wanted to build that build for so long. But I think it needs to be 100%. Remember, if it was 100% and we're getting all these novas, that would be good. But I don't even think we can get crackling energy to be good, like at all. What else gives us crackling? This just gives us crackling energies hitting another time, so it helps reducing the cooldowns of our shock skills, which would help out with teleport. But like, what other thing has a cooldown? Again, it has to be a shock skill. So you get 160x damage on that. That could be pretty good. I think most people just get the lightning spear like stun. We can actually max out Conjuration Mastery on this. This wouldn't be bad at all. And then I think what we would do is probably just make it a either ball lightning. Because originally I was going to try to build this for the crackling energy, but I'm pretty sure this just gives you infinite crackling energy, right? You pulse crackling energy for free. Oh, so you just keep on shooting crackling energy. And there are a few other things that can give you crackling energy too. But all the crackling energy does is give us like infinite ultimate. So this over here would be 75% on an amulet, which could be pretty good. Oh, wait, what? Teleport's cooldown is reduced by 2.5 seconds? What? I didn't even know this thing existed. Ooh, wait, hold on. With the Oculus, how close did we get for teleport's cooldown? 5.8? Does it go down even further? So, okay, so 5.8 is max cooldown. And then we can get the cooldown by, with that one, I didn't know this thing existed at all. That's just a flat 2 seconds. Oh, you put that on the amulet, and then it goes up. We have 3. Ooh. After teleport and crackling energy hits 2 additional enemies for 5 seconds. We keep that up the whole time. Oh! Bet join up? What are we're doing? Oh. I just read that. No, we put that on an amulet. Let me go get an amulet. I think we can just get teleport, like, we can get teleport the way I want to, which is teleport, teleport, teleport. Oh my gosh. Alright. We need an amulet. I'm so excited to play this build now. Because I was really trying to get that teleport cooldown to be like god tier. And with the Oculus, we can get it. Now, unfortunately, Oculus doesn't have any tempering. But I don't know if the tempering's that important for the build. So let me just find an amulet that has like good stats that maybe we got. So max resource. Lucky distance is kind of worthless. I could re-roll something on that. But the reason why I'd want more resource... let's see, what would I want more resource for? You know, I'd probably want an amulet with cooldown reduction. Yeah, let's find an amulet with cooldown reduction. Yeah, let's find an amulet with cooldown reduction. We have crit. Okay, so this one's like good enough. So we might roll that one. Resource cost reduction is good, but I also need to get like another one. Oh, this one has the teleport thing, but already I'm going to put it on. So yeah, that's so crazy that you can get that much cooldown on teleport. So our teleport has 3 points. Wait, I thought it said 2. 5.58. So we also need cooldown in what? We get cooldown in there, and then it's like a 2-second cooldown. Because we're just using the teleport, and all these things are basically just for the fastest amount of cooldown on. Does this work with? Oh, we actually have flicker step, but it just doesn't work with it. Okay, so we would have to run. We can't run metamorphosis to get the extra. The Oculus and the other one counteract each other. Where's that called? Like the ball lightnings. Let me see how much cooldown reduction we can get. Is that even reducing the cooldown? I thought it says it reduces the cooldown. Crackling energy hits 1 additional. Each time it hits an enemy, your shock cooldowns are reduced by 1.1 seconds. Is that even like enough? I think what we need to do is get like way more resource per second. Okay, let's try a bunch of mana per second to see if we can pick up the crackling energy as well. Let's put 3 points into that thing, wherever that thing is. Oh, I do have it. Okay, so we have the crackling energy to gain resource. All right, let's try this. I'm gonna see the ultimate's cooldown to see if it is even working. 40, 39, 38. It doesn't even seem like it's working. Like, I want to keep unstable currents up 100% of the time, but it doesn't even seem like it's working. Maybe it only works on non-ultimate. It doesn't say that, though. It just says whatever it says. There's the lightning spear, so I'm going to swap. Let's try this. Is it even working on that one? I don't think that thing even works. Because they always put in the patch notes, oh, this thing isn't working properly. What's the cooldown on both of these? 16? Oh, these are both the same cooldown. Okay, so that's perfect. We just cast both at the same time, see if the other one is actually working. Oh, that's because the other one got reset from something else. All right, hold on. We're gonna have to test it out again. The reason why is I have this like lucky hit thing. I'm gonna remove it so we don't get any crazy numbers. So it's like I have a chance to reset one of the things like on lucky hit. Check my messages. Oh, what is it? Do I have any distilled fear? Yeah, I got you. If you want. So I'm just like, I'm locked in. Hello, Rice. Shoko, how you doing? If attack with the arc slash, make sure to run rapid. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. I know you play Overwatch, but am I going to try the First Ascendant beta? Oh, I like First Ascendant. That game was cool, but it's not a PvP game. Unless they're, are they adding PvP to the game? That'd be amazing. Alright, let's see if that's actually working. Oh, it is working. Okay. I'll be honest. I didn't even notice it. But it is definitely working. Alright, so we got like 6 seconds of cooldown on it. It does work. Now, I don't know if it works on... I don't know what else has like a 50-second cooldown, though, that we could just equip. Like, I want to see if it works on the ultimate. But the ultimate might be so high.
Hi, sister.
Oh, you know what we could do? I could run it on my... I could run it on my... I could time it on a timer. Okay, hold on. Let me stopwatch it. So, if we time it, it's supposed to be, what, 44 seconds. 44 seconds. Alright. So, what we're going to do is we're going to hit our ultimate. And hit start. So, if it's accurate, it'll be 40... What's it, 43? 44. Okay, 44 seconds. As long as we're collecting this is fine. Oh, I think it's working, actually. I think it's working. So we're at 16 seconds, it's about to loop. So I just need the crackling energy to hit, like, an additional enemy. So it was 23 seconds. Okay. So, we have to get cooldown reduction here. We already got cooldown reduction here. There's 2 ultimate cooldown reductions here. Alright. So, we need to get amulet with cooldown reduction. I need to get an amulet with cooldown reduction. Ideally, and crit. I don't really care too much about the other stats. Cooldown reduction, great. Life on hit, terrible. Attack speed, good. It's a really bad cooldown. So we got a greater cooldown. Oh, we could also get cooldown reduction here. There's like 2 cooldowns that so we can get cooldown on the source or the offhand. So yeah, cooldown reduction would be as much cooldown as possible. Does that have cooldown? Oh, all of these will show up as cooldown reduction, and that's because that is part of the implicit on the item, as in no matter what, you're going to get cooldown on it. Life, crit, damage. Ooh, this is pretty good. Oh, shoot, but it's for ice shards, which I'm... How many tempers do I have on it? I don't even know if I would want crackling energy damage. I think I rolled down something. That thing is garbage. Cool, shot crit is good. Yeah, attack speed's fine. We would need crit on this amulet, which I think it's a high roll chance, to be honest. So let's see if we have any more cooldown reduction. I could technically get it in the rings, but it won't matter because the important one is the unstable one. That rolls at way higher. Max life. Oh, chance to restore primary resource would be slightly usable. Okay, so yeah, I want to get as much cooldown reduction. These both have cooldown, right? Oh, this does not have cooldown. Well, it has the 7%, but all of them have 7%. But let's see. What did this one have on it? Oh, it had the teleport one. So now let's see what this looks like. So I'm going to reset this. I'm going to hit my ultimate, hit start, and we're going to see how much... Oh, I'm kind of like behind a second, actually. And I think we can go even further with it. Oh, I don't have the thing spinning around now. Oh, that's going to be annoying. Okay, so that did help out just by a smidgen, I think. I'm going to reset because I kind of didn't have the energy when we started to pick up immediately. Alright, so it's at like 40 seconds, or what is it at right now? 38.9. I need to get it to 10 seconds cooldown. If we can get it, we're in the money. 20 seconds. Alright, so that means I would need to proc Flicker Step one time. That's not too bad. Like, that's definitely doable. 100% doable. So we proc Flicker Step one time on a good one. And we'd be good. Now, with the teleport, I don't know if we can get good teleport damage. So there is a ring mod. I don't know if I have like a ring that I can just like get rid of. Let me see if I have a ring that we can just whatever it. I don't think I'm gonna play any other overpower builds. Yeah, I'm done with overpower. But I'm gonna see if there's like a more garbage ring that I just somehow happen to like save. That's near perfect crit, but that just like doesn't matter. So I want to roll the teleport damage. Alright, sorry, I was locked in. Vince, appreciate the share of live. But yeah, I'll check out that game. As of now, just PvE. Okay, just open for the weekend. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, the First Ascendant was a really cool game. I've already played enough of it. I don't really want to have to like re-grind up the characters every single time. But yeah, this was actually not bad. And with Crackling Energy, we have... what is it? Like the Crackling Energy hitting doesn't... Oh, this could actually be pretty useful too. If Crackling Energy has a 50% chance to hit an additional enemy, off of it already hitting... I don't know how it works. If it hits 2 enemies, does that mean that it hits way more? If I put this in a 2-hander, that's a 100% chance. And then at that point, we may not have to do the little Flicker Step jump. Because I hate doing the little jump. So if I could put this in a 2-hander, let me go find a 2-hander. Oh, which means that I can't use Oculus. Ooh. Well, how much do I get into a teleport? It's like a 1-second cooldown. What is it? Alright. Because I want to try to put in as many points into all the lightning things as possible. I don't really need the stun. I do like the movement speed. Okay, what do I need to put points into? Let's see. I don't need this. This is nice, but I could play without it. The only things that I would want is ball lightning. Oh, you know what I actually really wanted to do originally? Is I wanted to put points into this, and points into ball lightning. I just wanted all the lightning skills to all hit for good damage. I don't know about lightning spear, but how it would work is there's like a 1 in 4 chance for it to cast basically a skill, right? So I'm sure we can get ball lightning to do like okay-ish damage, but let's see how much damage. Oh, there's another, like each one of these will have some sort of aspect to increase its damage, but I would just run all of the stuff that I would just increase all damage versus like 1. Except for the ball lightning one, because I like the ball lightning one a lot, because it is required for us, actually for the build, to, I would say, function properly. Because how it works is, every single one that we cast, there's a 25% chance to cast something again. But I'm also looking at the mods on ball lightning. You can get another ball lightning to cast as a temper. Oh, I need to give you the distilled fear. Sorry, man. I totally like spaced out. I got you though. My bad. I'll just meet me at the stash. What's my favorite build for Barb? I only really played Dust Devils as well as Whirlwind. I like the Whirlwind build when you have Tyraels, but that's uber unique. So if you don't have that, then that build, I mean, you still play it. Distilled fear. There you go. It should be on the floor.
What will it be?
All right. So what we need? Oh, we need to make sure that is saved, so I don't salvage it accidentally. Let me just salvage these because I don't want these anymore. Okay. So the next thing that we need to do is on the temper. On it's, what is it called? Oh, do you only get it in the weapon department? Oh, maybe you only get it in the weapon. Let me find a staff that's like usable. A staff. Here we go. This is like a firewall staff. I'm never going to use this. What is this doing here? Yeah, I would never play firewall. I cannot stand firewall.
I carry the best.
Is it even good? Oh, it's just firewall size. It's not even great graphics or anything. Is it finished? Oh yeah, it's like finished. Let me get rid of this item. I think it's only in a staff. Because if we can get the crackling energy to hit twice and I never have to touch this, oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah, okay. So let's throw this on. Oh, we would lose out on the cooldown reduction. Dang. But if the thing is hitting double times, then that's double cooldown reduction. It seems like such a waste, though. That's such a huge damage DPS loss. I don't even think we can do it, because it's just going to be so much of a damage loss. Like, that's two...
Greetings.
That's like 50x damage, like, at the minimum. And we're losing cooldown reduction. So I don't know if it's even worth it to get the thing where, like, all the crackling energy can activate twice. I'm going to try it out anyways, and we'll see kind of how it goes. So this will just make it have 100%. It just 100% activates twice when you use crackling energy, which it seems like it has some potential. But there's also a temper on the weapon. I need to check out what tempers we can do for crackling energy. Oh, well, I don't need this one. Thank you. Here, I'll leave so you can do it. I don't need this item.
Need something for it?
I'm too focused in on trying to get like this crazy build going. So let's throw this in. Oh, where's temper? Okay. So the tempers that we can get. You know what? That'd be pretty good, actually. I'm thinking about that. And the reason why I think it could be pretty good, because I remember before it was like 40,000. Wasn't it like 40,000 damage? Like, it was actually pretty good. So Firebolt twice was pretty great. But as far as like the shock augments, okay, so spark projectiles to cast twice. I don't know if that gives us double. There's no arc lash. 50 to teleport Nova size. Oh, so that doesn't even increase teleport Nova's damage. It's just on the offensive on shock. You can get 200 teleport damage. So I'm just gonna roll teleport damage on this one. First try, almost 400. Wow, that's almost perfect rolled. So what I want to test out now is, can we actually deal damage with teleport? Because if we can, I may want to actually just build teleport.
I'm telling you the truth. I saw my neighbor reading a book about
So let's see how much damage we get with teleport on a crit. We don't have the plus 15 into it, but if it does good damage, it's going to do good damage, right? Okay, so teleport damage. It didn't even target the thing. Controller, wonderful. Sometimes with a controller, with teleport, it teleports you like in place. But if it's targeted, it was definitely targeted. That's cool. I'll just hold perfectly still. It's on a very short cooldown anyways. So what we're going to try to test out is, does it do good damage? Okay, so it's 8,000. Now, we're going to do a multiplier of 500 and see if it's actually good. 64,000. So 64,000 is what it hits for. Now with Oculus, what can we hit for? 34,000 on non-crit. $100,000. Okay, so this is level 20. Obviously, we can put way more points into it. I'm trying to think if there's a way to get damage. 500x is just crazy, like, numbers. But what we would have to do is we'd have to have an offhand on it. So I can't really test out how much damage it deals. Let's see, like, accurately, I think. So without it, I mean, there's gonna be different mods on it, but we're at 33. And obviously the target's not vulnerable, so that, like, matters too. So 39 on... Oh, I want to say that might be multiplicative. So if we put... Let's say we put... Oh. We have points into right now. Ball lightning. What do I have all the point? What are all the points into? Do we even need lucky hit with this build? I don't think so. This one's actually pretty good though. I guess we can deal without those too. Oh, we don't really even need that. Okay, so I need it to actually crit. What's the crit chance right now? 33. Okay, so like it won't be that bad. So it hits for 40 on non-vulnerable. Let's see if the target is vulnerable. $167. Okay. 167 is almost workable. So that's on level 5. Level 9. We need it to be... We need to hit a crit on this. 156. So that's vulnerable. I mean, each one of these increases it by how much? So we're at rank 9, and the reason why I'm gonna have to like test this out via like this. So if we put in, let's say, the Harlequin, and then I think it's on the chest piece where we can get teleport. I actually have this already. We have a +4 teleport, and then the Oculus. Let's say we masterwork the dang thing and get it's greater, and let's say we just get +1. So if we just use this as numbers, right? So I can get 30 pretty easy. That's without even masterworking this. Like if I masterwork this and hit it on 1, which is very, very possible. Oh, you don't even get anything for hitting 1? Really? You have to hit 2? Dang. Okay, so let's say we get pretty lucky, and we hit 2. It's basically like, honestly, it's a 50% chance to hit 2 if you don't count the first one. The reason why is the first one I just re-roll again and again, and I'll hit it. There's no problem. Is there any plus ranks to teleport anywhere else? Is there actually in the boots? I think they removed it. It used to be in the boots. Or they'll call that like defensive skills. Okay, they don't call it that anymore. And it's not considered a core skill, right? Sometimes they move skills around. Okay, so I like how it's 33 point... That's really weird. So it doesn't even have the damage. That's weird. Oh, it's because we don't have any points into it. Let's see if that's even accurate. Because some of these numbers, when you go too far... It like the game's kind of ding-dongs. So okay, so we're at 36. So that's what 36 on this says, because when you get plus the numbers to the damage, I don't think that shows up in the actual stats of the item. Let's go to the other item and let's see what the numbers look like. What? 32 still? It was at 36k before. Wait, so does it actually count? Let me take a piss. I'll be right back. So it counts in here? Okay, let me see how much damage we're getting. So teleport says 17. So this is like... So I think it's actually adding that damage up. So I think you can get a huge amount on both of the rings. I think you can get... Can you get teleport damage on rings? Oh, there's a druid. Hold on, I got like 69 tabs. Can you get plus to teleport on a ring? You can get plus teleport damage on the rings. Wow. Okay. So 2 rings will get me like big amount of damage. Okay. So I think there's only one codex for a teleport, right? Yeah. So we run this, run it in the amulet. Frosty strides. Well, you have to be at a certain amount of HP. I'm trying to think of how to make this like super OP. I just want to teleport to do damage. Because we can run the key passive where the crackling energy reduces your cooldowns, right? I want to have 0-second teleports. I think I want to build this. Now, I hope I don't have to hit greater affix on like cooldown reduction to get this in order to work. But we'd want teleport damage on this. Dang it, do I really want to move this? It's just 12 crit strike chance. It doesn't even have like cooldown reduction, so I probably would rather ruin something else because this is actually pretty good. So we need to find a focus because I would have to play. Let's see, this +4 incinerate, so I'm not gonna run that one. Fireball, that's fine. Lucky hit is worthless. Just have this as 5 for minions. I'll let my minions stay on that one. This is for Frozen Orb. It's got 1 temper. I just need any focus, to be honest, at this point. I do kind of want crit, but it's not really that big. Okay, this is pretty good because at least it has crit. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to hit teleport. Oh, wait, where's shot crit? Oh, these both have unstable. But the other one, like shot crit, and the other one could be... Because crackling energy, I've signed out. Like, that's impossible to make it good. I had plus 700x on Essador's, and the thing was terrible. But I want to just try to teleport. Oh, you know what? I'm actually wondering with... Oh, you know, I think it's when you actually attack versus it hitting. Where's that ball lightning one? I need that thing again to test this. So what I'm testing out right now is when we use this, right, and we run, let's see. It doesn't work. It's when we actually hit the attack. So when we hit the attack is when the cooldown starts for this thing. Because with Octus we actually get another teleport. Now that teleport is kind of bad because you can't control it. Now there was I don't know if that still exists, but there's some video where like it showed where you can kind of control it in some sort of a way. Like I was watching someone do it, But I want to say that it probably higher the chance. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I think it was on Rob's channel, but have I slept? No. It's only 1 a.m. It's early. Alright, so the plus 15 actually does add a lot more damage. And if we get that to masterwork and we can get way more damage with that, that's fine. But then the evade kind of becomes bad. And so now what we're going to do is we're just going to put on the aspects that would give us like good damage on this. Because I want to see if teleport can actually do good damage. It was at like what was it? It was on a vulnerable target. It was 156,000. Now if these are all multiplicative, we'll see how much damage we can get with it. So we need not teleport nova size, we want teleport nova damage. Oh, it's kind of a nice stat though. Yeah, teleport damage. That was the first one. And then I got lightning damage. Teleport damage, there we go. So we're going to see what the numbers are looking like. If it's dealing good numbers here, 38 to 47 is what it's saying. And how many do we have in this? We can get it way higher. Let me find that +4 to teleport so we can get the big numbers. Big numbers. I got the +4 teleport chest. Where is it? There we go. So now teleport. We haven't even like masterworked this bad boy yet. So once we get that up, I mean that's a huge amount if I start greater affixing that one. So our teleport, guys, is level 28. We get it up to I think 40. Is 44 the highest that you can get? Like let's say we get super lucky on every single thing, and I max it out. I think it's 44. 43.42. What the hell? I don't know why it does that, but that's the number. I know you can get to 44 somehow, but for some reason the game is like memes now. I don't know why it's that number, but let's just say you get it to 42. Let's see how much more damage it's actually adding. So we just need to land a crit on teleport. So it's 159 on non-crit, which is pretty big. But I need to also apply vulnerability on the enemy. Do I have a cursed touch? No, it's just intercom. Oh, that's how we were actually getting some actual good damage too. I need to not really rely on that. But there's going to be other multipliers actually, so it's not that bad. So 160k. Again, that's non-crit. I need it to actually crit so I can see the damage. So I'm sorry. The only way I have, unless I have a cursed touch, which do I even need here? 600. Holy. Okay, so teleport. We could do damage with it. All right, it's possible. I'm really excited. Okay, so I still want to run unstable currents though, because I think it works. Wait, hold on. Does teleport work off of unstable currents? Because if so, then we can get the crackling energy. Then it'll be worth it. Yes, it is so worth it. Okay, so let me see. So activate that. Oh, it's gonna spam crackling energy. It does work. Okay, so yeah, it does work. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna continuously just spam. All right, we now kind of confirmed that teleport can do damage. Now the next step is to get all of the damage, and I want to say that should be multiplicative, because before we were hitting for 156 and we just hit for 600. Wait, hold on. Actually, I don't think it was blue, but I just got to make sure that wasn't like a fluke overpower, because you only have 3% chance to overpower. If that was an overpower, then that is memes. 286. Now, I think it was because of Inner Calm that it was doing that damage, but we have... Oh, like Pain Gorger needs to be swapped out for something else too. Crit strikes, I mean, this is not even a multiplier right now, okay. was 124. That was an overpower crit. I don't think it was turnip. I think it was just inner calm. Let me try. I think that's a multiplier. It's actually going to be pretty big. I just have to land the crit. So it's 200 right there. I just hate how I have to wait for the vulnerability. But the only other option is if I have a curse touch, which I don't know if I have. Oh, here we go. This is fine because the other one doesn't even work. Okay. Non-crit. So wait, can we just hit it with like something to activate the curse touch? I just need that thing to activate one time. Wait, doesn't this also... Oh, I think that also does the teleport damage. I just need it to hit... This is a curse touch, right? Why is it just not working? Let me put it on another skill. Because like once the target is vulnerable, it's permanently vulnerable, so... We'll throw in Spark real quick. Okay, now it is always going to be vulnerable. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure how it works is it's permanently vulnerable. 284. 240 on non-crit. We just need to hit a crit. It should be like 1/3 of the chance. 141. Oh, you know what? Lightning has an action RPG always has crazy roll. So it's a 248. All right, so 248. So I want to say it's multiplicative, and we have 2 rings that we can get on that. So it's going to exponentially go up, and I don't know if we'll actually run the flicker step because I have to run Oculus, and if I do want to like not have that random jump, I'd also have to like destroy the amulet slot because the amulet slot is the only other slot that you can have the evade on. But if I can run like the other crackling energy ones, then I think we can deal without flicker step, but I'll have to see. So I want to roll this first for sure. So we need some source of vulnerability in the build, which is probably going to have to be a curse touch, which is fine. But I need to make sure that it actually worked first. That was the most important thing. So now we go to temper, and we want to hit specifically the teleport damage. What does it have currently for damage? Because okay, it has crackling. That one was terrible. I couldn't get that thing to go and do any damage. That shot crit damage. I just need teleport because I think that one is actually multiplicative. Yes, okay, 190. Oh, that's a sexy roll on that one. Hell yeah. Now this one has the crit. Shot crit strike chance. We need that teleport damage. Oh, this is our last temper on this one. Well. Oh, crackling energy. That's a bust, dude. GG's on that ring. Alright, delete it. Delete it. Rest in pepperonis. Goodbye.
Anything else?
Alright. We need another ring. We need a ring. We need it to have crit. And this one's ugly. That's good, but like attack speed doesn't do anything for us. Damage over time. Lucky hit chance. Does that have crit? It's 5 crit. Which is fine. It's like usable. Attack speed. Like I said, attack speed doesn't help us out on this build. Crit, attack speed points. Oh, that's a pretty good ring. I wouldn't want to rip that. Because again, attack speed doesn't help the build. Oh, there's a crit strike chance. I'll run on this one because I don't even know the extent of how good this build can actually be. So we need 2 things to actually roll on it. So we have to have the teleport damage. That's the first thing. Okay, we got it. It is 160. It's kind of low, but whatever. And then I have to have the unstable currents on this one. Okay, cool. That is a low roll, but it's fine. It works. All right, so we got that. Then we're going to test out the damage. Oh, we could also temper on the Oh, the amulet can also have it. The life on hit is pretty bad, so I'm going to roll that one off. So we're going to go temper. I think we can get it here too, right? Oh, you can get teleport damage on the amulet. Baby. Come on, give me that teleport. Oh, first try, 190. 190. And let's try to get some actual damage here because it's not a course. Actually, they wouldn't give us damage though. Oh man, we are super set up. So the next thing is what we have we have two things. Now I might not even run the ball lightning one. Cause like that one is for, yeah. So I think we would do, since we have infinite energy, I think we would do, not intercom, what is it? Edge Master? We'll always, wait, this build would actually be incredibly tanky too. What do I have in this one? Oh, I need the teleport cooldown for sure in that one, because it's like 2-second cooldown. So I think my amulet slot is 100% filled up. So yeah, I think that we would run Edge Masters. So I think I have to run all like cooldown stuff, to be honest though. Oh, I don't remember what is that thing called? What's inside that? Oh, it's the gloves. So run teleport, yeah. So this will give teleport an extra 3.8 seconds cooldown, which is good. And then this, ideally, we'd get cooldown reduction instead of we get cooldown reduction crit instead of any of the other stats. It doesn't really matter. But I want to see the damage first before I start like really investing in it. So we could actually hit a crit with any of the skills, and then that would actually work. But I think we need Edge Masters. So run Edge Masters here, get even more damage, and then more damage when we have barrier, which would be up 100% of the time. This probably could be swapped intercom because actually, does it count as moving when you teleport? Because I know with Shadow Step, it actually doesn't count you as moving. You're an Edge Master? How long have I streamed? Do I have a razor plate? Nope, I do not. I don't think I have an extra razor plate. I have like one that's greater affix, but I want to make the Thorns build eventually. Hey, good question. Would X-Falls and Ring of Ravenous be a good combo for Bleed Barb? Quack, would you like one for free? Would you like an X-Falls and you could test it out? I honestly don't know, like, what your build is. But, like, more likely you probably don't want to combo that. And the reason why is because you don't really get to scale the bleed damage. If you're, like, doing open world content, like level 100 stuff, then that's fine. You can get away with it. So I want to see if teleport actually counts as, see how we have this? So if we teleport, I was right, it works. Okay, so that's pretty busted. It's not supposed to really work like that though, to be honest. All right, so now I need the a curse touch. Oh, that's right, I have to have a curse touch. So let me fix this. So we get a curse touch, throw it on one of the rings instead of the bonus damage with barrier. So I can have 100% intercom. Teleport enchantment plus boots. Assuming crackling energy. You're saying flicker step? The attacks reduce the cooldown? So yeah, let's go throw that on. We have to have a curse touch. It's like mandatory. And then, oh, I don't need this. Well, I need to test the damage before I start rolling everything on this, because we could really beef this thing up by so much more damage. Because if I can hit 1,000,000 with this, oh man, I'm sold on running this. Even if it's not like the best build, it will be fun. But I don't know if, see, the thing is that, let's see if this actually changes teleport. Oh, it does work. It does work. So I just have to get the enemy. Oh, it definitely just applied right there. So it's permanently cursed. So it's permanently vulnerable. So it's like 500k. I think we can run this. We're like so close for making it like good. I believe in this build. All right, so our crit chance needs to go way up. Okay, so this can reroll overpower. We can reroll lucky hit because there's no point on lucky hit, really. I mean, lucky hit would activate our vulnerability, but once we get that, once we're running unstable currents, it won't matter. So I want to try to commit to this build a little bit. So the first step, do I have enough the other currency? Oh, we do have enough to go to tier 1. Let's hopefully try to hit the teleport. That's the only thing that's good on this one. Come on, teleport, teleport. Wait, no, we didn't hit it. We got plus 16 because the reason why it registered as plus 16 is the thing went up like enough to make it go plus 1. I just got excited because I saw the no-run go up. I was like, oh, we hit it, baby. But once we hit that like once, man, it's gonna be huge. It is how much? Let's see. So if we hit this on the first one, so it's 19 plus 22, so it goes up plus 3. Wow. Oh, that's on Masterwork 12. So if we go to Masterwork 4, then that's 1. It'd be 19. So it's plus 3. Which would be, it's gonna add up a lot more damage. Like, I think this thing can ramp up pretty high.
I can take common, turn it special.
I'm trying to wonder what else we can do with the build. So I probably would invest into, like, I don't need extra mana. And we're gonna be always above mana. This could be okay too. So I think what we would do is we would max out all of these. Let's see what else we can max out. Let me see if there's anything else that's good. Oh, I would never spend mana, so that thing's worthless. The Conjuration does give us damage, so it's worth it. I don't need that. I don't know what... okay, we need to figure out what we're going to be throwing up. So, Crackling Energy, we're going to have 100% of that. That doesn't matter. That's worth it because we can get extra damage. Using a cooldown, it stuns enemies. I mean, I'm always going to perma-stun if I do that. That's not super useful. Chain Lightning, I'm never going to spend mana. There's a 40% chance. That's just... we're gonna have like almost infinite shields every 40 second cooldown. But that's picking it up. I'm never gonna pick it up. I mean, it's basically 25% chance for that, which that's a pretty good skill. I'd say that's probably the best things that you can throw on. The other one would be Arc Lash because it would just stun everything consistently. So that one's not bad either. Okay, there really isn't anything super good, but I would probably just invest into the Ball Lightning. It's close enemies. I have infinite Ball Lightning energy. I don't know if I need this because I don't need to pick up energy because I'm never going to cast it. So now with 20 points in, I can max out that, and because I have Harlequin Crest, I can max out all of these, and we can get extra crit. Let's see. We already have infinite. Sure. Because these could all deal okay damage too. And then we could charge both reduces their damage. Okay, that's good. Doesn't this one give us more movement speed? That's good. And now we have all of the skills, with the exception of Lightning Spear, which I don't really care about that one. I think that one's like, out of all of them, it probably does the least amount of damage. So this is going to be very cool to see in action once we like get it to the point where it needs to be. I'm not going to cast all these. Basically, all we need is teleport, right? I think that's the only skill. Oh, no, you know what? We have 2 skills. Awesome. So the next step is re-rolling certain things that are garbage, and we're going to just kind of play around with it and see how it feels. So some of the things that we need to re-roll are like Lucky Hit Chance. Doesn't matter. I just want to roll something to Life is fine. Let's see, what is this one? We have Overpower. That's not going to be a good stat. 20% damage is whatever. The fire resistance on this is really bad. I think if we get armor, and then we temper armor on this, we can maybe swap off running. We can not run Juggernaut, maybe. I'm gonna test this out. Either way, I'd throw life on this or the other one. I'd throw life or armor. Okay, that's kind of low roll, but it's almost there. If I put in skulls, how close are we? Oh, our resistances are garbage now. Why? Is it just because of the gems? Are these because... Oh, this is not 925. And that actually gives us like two extra percents on each of them. Let's see. How is it looking after we put these in? It would be at 60 resistances. Oh no, now I gotta solve resistances. Well, as far as armor goes, I could just run juggernauts and that solves the armor problem like instantly, so that also works.
All right, traveler.
And that's like the quick, easy way, and like I can worry about that later. And I'd roll life instead of both of the armor stats. Doesn't matter right now though. What does matter the most is we have +4 to teleport, and then we can also throw in some extra life because I don't want our character to be super squishy.
Shards of the heavens.
But we will always have a huge amount of permanent damage reduction. And the reason why we're going to have a huge amount of damage reduction is because we're going to just have a teleport, and teleport makes you take 30% less damage. Oh, you know what? We don't even get that node because we get the 500% extra damage. Okay. So it's at 100. Wow, we really beefed this up. You guys remember it was actually at 36,000? We have it at 100,000 now. Like over 100,000. Alright, so we need to also reroll the life on hit. So life on hit, and it feels bad it's a greater affix, so we're going to have to reroll, but that's the reality of it. This is our last reroll, actually. Max resource doesn't really do anything for us, so extra life, cool. We're at 27k life. Ideally, we would get, what would be the best hit on this? It'd probably be something where, like, glass cannon, or something that gives us damage. So one of the rolls that would give us damage would be good. Alright, so we always have max, that's good, that's good. Oh, ball lightning orbit. So I actually need to run, let's see. I don't think we run inner calm, because I'm probably going to move anyways. So what I'm going to do instead is we're going to run all the crackling energy ones, where yeah, the crackling energy can hit to another enemy. And there's another one. What was the other one? This is manually casting it, but this is all shock skills by 25%, which is pretty nice, versus the ball lightning spinning. While that one probably gets a good amount of damage, there might be other things. What else can we do? We don't need attack speed. I thought there was another one where, okay, this is the crackling energy hits at additional time. What's the other crackling energy one? Okay, we have that. Okay, I don't need to generate crackling energy. My plan is just to have infinite crackling energy. Via just teleporting. But if I really need to activate something, I guess we would have Arc Lash. Okay, so I'm thinking this build is looking pretty good. But out of all of them, ball lightning is probably the other one that would be the best. Thinking about it now, ideally we would get a little bit more crit. So we can get like crit here. These two can be beefed up later. You can get like 12 crit on each one, or at least 10. Okay, so let's say we have another 10. 20 crit. We still have 20 crit. And then we're at like 50% crit, which is about average for the game. And then for the Paragon, I have an extra glyph here too. More damage to slowed or chilled. I need stunned. Ice spikes. I don't think there's anything specifically. This one works perfectly fine, because you just deal more damage. I think there's a 5% crit on where is it? Oh, where's charged? I put that one over here. So this is just 15x damage if I pick up crackling energy, but I'm sure I'm just gonna get crackling energy anyways. Close targets actually is way better. Okay. Perfect. Okay, now we're good. I don't have to like max that one out. I do need to check if I have the cold one. I might have one. Is it like zooming? Okay, so I do need to remove one other one. Okay, so exploit's fine. Unleash is okay. It's just 7x. Oh, it's this area over here. I don't need Icefall because this is only for cold skills. This is like okay. What's the? Is there a lightning node? 100 mana. I never use mana, so. Oh my gosh, guys! You know how I was saying crackling energy sucks? I never got this. I never got this. Okay, so crackling energy is not dead yet. We could still maybe make it work, but I'm gonna throw in another one because we have one that's for like cold. So cold, fire, lightning. I will probably only do lightning damage. Like the other stuff, I don't want to activate. I think we'll probably end up using this one. It's the only one I think that can actually like work. Like, the more I'm looking at this, like the ball lightning one is not looking bad, but I just want things to increase all damage. It's only a 5x. Mastery for size. We get non-physical damage. Damage while healthy. I hate that. I want something that gives us like the X damage. The X damage is way better. There's probably better areas for this, but this is like it's the same one. Wait, is this one level 1? Oh no, we have a level 20. Because I only will deal one type of damage. It's only a 5x. But it's either 5x or like a damage while healthy. 6%. Well, I mean, we'd have to level this one up. This is a level 1. I mean, it'll give us something to do. You know what? We'll level this one up. What is it again? It's willpower. Honestly, we should probably just remove this whole board because this is all like damage chill. There's like lightning ones that we could actually benefit from. I wish you could just delete one board. Let's just delete this board because it's mostly damage against chilled, and like while we do have like the ability to freeze, I would rather just run the board properly. Now, unfortunately, if I put this one in, it's going to be considered the like later board, which I wish it didn't do, but I'm too lazy to swap this one. But as long as it's just that there's one that's this one, I think is just going to give us the damage to like lightning damage or something. Yeah, there we go, and it's fine. So what was it? Willpower on that one? Oh, of course, it's going to be this one. Where's Imbiber? Oh, we're not going to even hit the nodes. Lovely. Well, this is actually a good board. I remember, like, the damage to the elites one is really good. Crackling energy damage, man. Ah, let's get some extra damage here. Oh, vulnerable is this is really good stuff. Okay, there we go. All right, so now I think our build's gonna be way better. Let's go ahead and start off with we can get like vulnerable damage. Let's go throw in a sapphire.
Stones to catch the light.
Now remember, we're still like not even close to full power. I think this one actually scales quite well. Oh man, I'm so excited to play this, guys. This is like the build that I really wanted to build. This is my dream build of just being able to just teleport, just like consistently just teleport. Now I have the ball lightning one, so you know, actually might not be that bad. I kind of want to run Rymit, but that makes my teleport cooldown longer, and that's the opposite direction. So I'm still missing a bunch of stuff, but this is going to be a really cool build. And I don't think it's going to be like the highest like pit pushing build, but I think it could do like respectable damage actually. I just need to get way more crit in order for it to be good. So let's start off, you know, let's start off very, very simple. If it's not even good at like the lowest tier, then that's a problem. Oh, are we running Flicker Step? So we are running Flicker Step, which I don't think it works because the Oculus is just going to mess things up. Well, we'll see though. We'll see. We'll just play. Hope all is good. Just hop in to ask how hard it is to get Starless Skies. So it's an uber unique. It's the rarest item in the game. So hopefully that answers your question. But realistically, if you play for, you know, if you're just doing the Durio runs, you can get it. You can get one uber unique of your choice because they give you free like sparks on quests. Oh, we are running the ball lightning one. So what if I spam it into? I don't think that's worth it. Oh, I'm stuck. For some reason. Okay. Oh, I think I have to hold down X. That's how it works. I'm kind of like getting used to how like this actually plays. But you can see like the teleport. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm gonna have to just. So we hold down this. It's still pretty fast. We just need like better density. Oh. Yeah, the flicker steps don't really work with this build at all. Like it genuinely doesn't work. But it seems like it doesn't have enough damage. Because this is literally like level 100 content. Like, you have to be able to kill this. Very fast teleport cooldown, though. But yeah, the thing teleporting you to random locations has never been good. So it doesn't look like we have 100% uptime on unstable currents, which is part of, like, I would say, a problem. But I wanted to just make pure teleport a build. Greatness Skies, Harlequin Crest are a couple of the most sought after. Yeah, I think everyone wants Harlequin Crest. The Ring of Starless Skies is really damn good. If you're playing any build that uses resources, I would love to get that item because I want to play a ball lightning build, and that would be a definite, like, automatic, like, huge win. I mean, it does like okay-ish damage at level 100. I mean, I saw like little chunks coming out, but like, is it better than an actual scale? Hell no, it's not even close. Like if I was to make this build and I just put in, let's say, ball lightning, and we just kind of play and we see kind of the performance of it. Oh, dude, it'll be night and day difference. Let's try also. I can get more damage with this, but like even if I got the thing to get double damage, which is very, very realistic to get like double damage. Like so if I hit for like 1 mil, I can't like do damage fast because it's like teleport 1 2 teleport 1 2 teleport. Like it's still pretty damn fast, but it's not what I would want it to be, which is basically just like I want Diablo to teleport. But as a hardcore player, Fibo, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's still going to be hard regardless. It doesn't have extra drop chances in hardcore. Well, thank you so much for the TikTok gift. So, like, let's watch this. If we play this, let's see how the performance goes. Oh, I'm out of resources. That's a pretty big problem, too. Oh, it's because I removed the other stuff. But I think... Oh, my gosh, this feels kind of good. But I would have to go with Ball Lightning. And I would want Ring of Star Skies. Like Ball Lightning plus Ring of Star Skies, oh my gosh, we could get some super sexy builds going. I mean, the main source of damage is teleport. But you know what we could maybe do also? Like what I haven't actually tried. It would be a completely different build, but the paragon board's like the same, so it doesn't force me to really swap here. Is we can try a basic. I don't know if the Pain Gorger will work with this, but I kind of want to try it out. Now with Arc Flash you don't get anything, but I think one of the other skills you can make it cast twice. And so that actually might be kind of a fun build too. Oh, look at this. This is like off cooldown now. Wait, do I have a shrine? Oh, the density was just really sexy. Okay. Because the density's good. I mean, look at this. That was really fast. Look at my teleport. I mean, look at this teleport cooldown. 1 second. 1 second. I'm not gonna even take the shrine. Look, teleport, teleport, teleport. Look at this. We have achieved Diablo 2 levels of teleport with this build, and the damage is not too bad. Now it does require you to hit like actual targets for it to like function properly, because it works off of the crackling energy registering. But like it's not bad. Oh, isn't there basic attacks reduce the cooldown of skills? I forgot about that thing. So we could, in theory, run that build. Any build that runs that, if you run the amount of flame shields, you can actually have immortality too. I didn't even think about that. And Arc Flash swipes twice, which would mean that it would proc the thing twice, if it does crit, right? That's some big brain stuff. I wish teleport did good damage. You've been lucky with uniques, just no Ubers yet? The Ubers are the ones that are actually difficult. Hoarfrost is... Oh my gosh, this is really good. This is super good, actually. Actually, like god tier. Hold on. This is like an amulet that could be worth like a few hundred million. So Hoarfrost is the damage to chilled and increase to frozen. Okay. Ideally, I think you'd want permafrost or icy touch. But this is actually still pretty good because it's crit plus a good bonus like damage one. And that's what you want on an amulet. And they are so incredibly rare, man. I swear. That was a really good find, though. Also, we have these Pain Gorger gauntlets. So what I want to test out is with Pain Gorgers, if we can get... let me go ahead and just actually salvage all these.
Return soon.
Oh, this is actually an okay ring. I think I was saving that to reroll something. I gotta make sure I don't have something that I actually moved. Okay, so...
Fine indeed.
what I want to do now... is I kind of want to do Ball Lightning. Like this, we could have gotten a little bit more damage with it if we just put a 25x on it. And I think it can do enough damage, but it'd be a hefty investment. Unfortunately, this thing doesn't really work with it, with the Oculus. So we'd have to run something else. This one's like the Frozen Orb one. Where's the other dagger? Oh, that's also Frozen Orb. I'm trying to think of what else we can do. I think the Ball Lightning one is, what, 2 times? The... what's this one have on it? It's still got a bunch of the tempers. I was thinking about doing... what are the other options here? You know what might not be a bad idea, right? So you know how this has a 40% lucky chance to deal like a pretty decent amount of damage. If we ran Unstable Currents and just run basic attacks... because the lucky hit of Arc Lash is actually pretty garbage. But if I'm shooting out a bunch of different attacks, I guess each attack would be one additional attack. So it can add a little bit more. I'm wondering if there's other builds like the Druid, where like you can get the landslide stuff to like activate twice. If you can make great use out of it, because if it attacks like... there's something where like landslide activates again, and like if you just get several of the landslides activate again, you can maybe get this. I don't know what the landslides. What's the base lucky hit of landslide? Actually, let's check that out. No one's really playing Druid, I would say. That's like the least played class. That it's pretty bad. It's 20%, but you get 2. You gain Terra Mote. Each enemy hit by landslide consumes a Terra Mote. So it hits 3 times at most. Okay, so additional Pillar. So you get 3 hits. So it's basically 60% lucky hit. I know it doesn't technically add up like that, but okay. So lucky hit's really not that bad if you get 60, and then it activates several times. And the way it gets several times is there's a new ring. It causes Tectonic Spikes to continue to deal over 2 seconds. Now, I don't know if that has a separate lucky hit, because there's extra Tectonic Spikes that deal damage. I mean, at least probably 1 proc. That's my guess. So if we have like 80%, and then it has a 20 to 30% chance to cause extra lands pillars, so that would be 2, and that's off 30. I would say it's probably near like 90% lucky hit chance if you count all of like in total, because I'm not counting that that other thing's working every single time, because it's at like what, 20 to 30%. So if it's like at like 90% lucky hit chance, maybe, but then you lose out on the landslide activating twice anyways. So I think what I wanted to try was it has to be lightning skill. But if we get the spark projectiles to cast twice, I'm going to try out this one over here and see what happens. I haven't actually messed around with this. Ball lightning to cast twice. That's actually what I kind of wanted to actually play with. But I want to try it on basics. Charge bolt projectiles. Okay, so what I want to test out is if the projectiles cast twice, right? Like, this is a chance for it to work. So it's 30%. So if it casts twice, do we get 2 unstable currents? Because I'm pretty sure you can get these ones up pretty high. Let's say that we get this, and we get the cast. Oh, okay. Where's it? Ice shards, frostbolt, spark. So if we get this one right to 12 out of 12, oh, you only need to hit it once. That's just very, very realistic. And what if we hit like the lowest roll? Let's say we hit 68. Okay, and then we get it greater. Ooh. Okay, so as long as we don't roll like the... Okay, let's say we just hit it one time. What's like the... Let's say we hit like 90. That's very realistic. Oh, okay, it'd be 76, which is really low. Let's say we hit like an 80. Okay. So, we could get this. It's possible to get this to 100% for it to cast twice. Which means that you get double effect of the other thing that shoots out. Do you have a recommendation on Rogue? I really like Twisting Blades, but I can't for the life figure out a build. So Twisting Blades, Leah, isn't really good anymore. It was really good a long time ago. Right now, what you want to play is called Heartseeker. The bugged vulnerability notes on Paragon and Stormswell? Wait, what? Feels like the damage is not worth the squishiness. Oh, yeah, I guess you guys were having a conversation about something else. Any tips for Whirlwind Barb? So try to get the materials, my armor, and you can shred, like, open world content. You're really liking this season, Fang? Yeah, me too. I love it. And right now we're testing a lot of weird stuff out, because I've already played the Frozen Orb Sorceress, as well as, like, the Mini Necro, which... Those are like really good builds. I still have yet to play the Bash Barbarian, which is definitely like a great build as well. Probably one of the best builds this season. But let me see what else the basic skill over here can give us. What do I have plus to Firebolt? That's so weird. What is giving us to extra Firebolt? Oh, it's because we have naturally, we got the points into it. Okay. So let me put points into this. I never really liked Spark, but 8% crit on Spark. Okay, let's mess around with Spark. So this is Spark? Oh, that's right. Okay, so it hits like additional times. Okay. There's one. Oh, this is a really hard thing to test. That was 2. Okay. The only way I can test this out... Oh, gosh, I hate how that's going to interact. Okay, so what I need to test out with this, because it hits like so many dang times, is when I activate my ultimate, there is... Every single time I activate my basic attack, or any lightning attack, it shoots out an additional lightning skill. So the only way I feel like I can test this out, like realistically, I'm going to actually add a bunch of training dummies. So this will actually make things much faster. Okay, so when I activate my ultimate, I want to know if I can get 2. Oh, it's going to shoot crackling. It's 1. You can see that 1 lightning bolt. That's 1 as well. That was 2. But I don't even know what shot out right there. Alright, I need to wait for my cooldowns now. My evade cooldown is so long. Oh, it's because we have Juggernaut. Right. Which is kind of bad for the build. Because we want evade to be as quickly as possible. Alright, so let me activate this again. I just don't want that to activate. 2. Okay, so we only got 1 spear. That was another lightning spear. Did that shoot out? No, I still think I see 2 lightning spears. It's really hard to see unless it's the very first one, because if there's already other projectiles shooting out, it becomes a problem. But if anyone knows, can you get, if let's say Spark casts twice, right? Do you get 2 unstable current effects? I'm pretty sure how it works is you have to cast it. Whenever you cast. Okay. Oh, that definitely was double, and it did not. Okay, so it does not work. It's on your manual cast. I still want to try to keep this up 100% of the time, but like I think you have to run Flicker Step. And I really want to try to play it without running it, but it requires you to have... let's see. And also, we would need to try to remove Juggernaut. That would be an ideal thing to also hit. Okay, so I think it's probably going to be Arc Lash. So this hits for what? But the reason why Arc Lash is so good is because like I can move and I still hit with Arc Lash. With this, I have to come to a complete halt, which I hate. So I mean, this basically does 4 times the damage anyways, so it is pretty solid. So Arc Lash will be our main source of damage. I'm going to remove all the teleport, as much as that was fun. So we're going to get 9 points into this, hitting Ace. Oh, you get way more movement speed with Arc Lash as well. That's awesome. It's a pretty nice little bonus. Cool, cool. So I would probably just run Arc Lash. And then for the... It's probably that. And then since we have all these other things that activate their own lucky hit, I think we still would end up running Ball Lightning. Because Arc Lash doesn't get any, like, there's no tempering for Arc Lash. So it would be, like, the good... I think it's actually easier if I check in-game. I like it in-game more. So this way we can stop running the teleport one. I can run something else. But we can still keep this thing because... What do we got? We got 5 tempers on it. Wow. I have 5 tempers on it. It feels so bad to reroll something that has, like 190, which is on the higher end. I'm sure you can make teleport actually do damage. Do you think there will be support builds that group up like in D3? I think that'd be very hard. I don't know if there's any character that's like just designed to support. Like Barb has shouts, right? You can maybe make some sort of like... I don't know, is Barb's shouts... One of them like taunts? I forgot. Let me see. I think that there's a skill, like, does it taunt the enemies? Is it this one? War Cry? No, it doesn't. It's just enemies nearby. Oh, wait, here it is. Is it this one? No. Back to the Warcraft 3 soundtrack. Okay, so what else can we get that would be actually good? Because like the casting twice does not really matter, I would say. Technically, you can get more damage off of what's it called? The Pain Gorger because it's two times, but I don't think you're gonna get anywhere near Barb levels of damage like with what they can get with their basic attack. Is there any like plus damage to basic attacks? There's ice spike damage. No. There's just firebolt projectiles, I guess, casting twice in that thing that does the 70x. That'd probably be good. The only thing I really like is the ball lightning one. So I don't think there's any really good augments on this one over here, which kind of sucks. Hello, Cool Cat. How you doing? We're testing out a bunch of stuff to see if we can figure out some new like game-breaking build. I'd say Arc Lash is still probably like the best one to choose. And I don't think that there's any like really good unique that would really fit in. I mean, there's like that Staff of Liam Essen that we can try, but crit damage, lightning damage, those are like very bad stats. 6 to charge bolts is a pretty high number. then you run the one that would pierce. Like, it's getting a buff on Tuesday. That's why I'm keeping this, because it's a perfect roll. Look at Whispers. Oh, did you get something really good? Fury per second. Wow, that's a pretty sexy chest. Nice. Are you going to try to sell it for, like, a bunch of gold? Or do Barbs even want the Fury per second? Because do they play the, what is it? Did you play that other unique chest, or no? Or do you not even run it? Because you run Challenging Shout cooldown, right? And then I guess on the pants you can run plus ranks of skills. Oh, you know what I want to test out also is, where's my Pain Gorger? So I want to test out if you are able to get the effects off of Unstable Current to actually give you the other side of the Pain Gorger. So like basically I don't have to cast my abilities, if that makes any sense, right? Greetings from Oz. Oh, thank you, Mitch. Glad you liked the vids. So yeah, let's see if that works, because that could actually add a little bit more damage as well. So I have the Pain Gorgers equipped, and so what we should see is a little thing above their head, if it does work. It does not work off of these. Dang, that's really unlucky. Because see, above their head, it'll look like this. There's a little like yellow thing. So the Pain Gorger does not work. And it only works for like, what, 3 seconds or something? For 3 seconds. How much more damage is it doing? 46? Oh, I mean, I don't really have that many things scaling damage, do I? Okay, well, I'm missing 2 right here, because this is like doing nothing. And then we have what? Lucky. We have the Crackling Energy. Wonder why that's like imprinted. Oh, because I have it twice. Because like I just put this thing on, because we were testing out to see if you can get 100% on that. So we have to hit him with like another skill. 21,000 for the crit. 60 crit? 60k crit is like nothing. That's like not enough at all. But we are running, we're down what, like 2? I don't even think it's worth running. Even if I got more ranks on this, like doubling that it's just simply not enough. But we'd also be missing, what? We're missing, I guess we're missing like 4 aspects. Oh, there's the amulet too. Wow, that's actually a pretty big one to miss out on. So if we're missing out on, this is like 2, right? 2, 3, 4. So we're missing out on 4 aspects, which could significantly add quite a bit of damage. I don't know how much more we could get though. Like even if it was like 50, we'd get like 250k damage with our Arc Lash. And instead of running plus ranks to core skills, right? Which I don't even have on this one, I guess. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's much more worth it to run Arc Lash for the attack speed, and then we run, let's say, the basic skills get increased attack speed. Let's try that right now.
I know what you are.
Basic attack speed. Okay, so let's try that. And then we'll have extra skill points here. So we're going to remove all the points into this. And then we'll go extra fast. And then we'll also have extra damage here. And then I don't know where we would put the other one, because I'm not going to spend any mana here. Okay, let's use that. And I want as much movement speed. Let's see how much movement speed we can get with this build. So we don't need this chest piece anymore because we're not using it for teleport. We don't even need mana per second. I wonder if we can get away with like running Razor Plate, because that thing actually does pretty good damage. Even if you don't happen to have any other thorns, it's really not that bad. Alright, so now we are going to run... What does this have? Teleport? Oh man, everything in here is so bad. like that. There isn't really any good tempers though. That's the kind of the problem with this. We could run tempering, like extra damage, like any elemental damage, doesn't even matter. Okay, poison damage. Oh, actually, this would proc Talrashas. Not even a bad idea to run 2 things to activate. That's what we could use. Okay, hold on. So I think we can get enough. Oh, actually, can accelerating actually give us damage as well? Like, I don't know if you can get... I want to get 100% attack speed for sure. So, let me see if this works. Let me see if I have an accelerating aspect. Okay. Let me test this out. There's so many things with this that I have to test out. Because there is accelerating that you can get. Excuse me. And what the accelerating aspect does is gives you extra attack speed, but you have to land a crit on a core skill. So what's the easiest one to maybe visually... I just need something that hits like once. Everything like hits multiple times with the sword. I guess ice shards is really good because the lucky hit is pretty good on it as well. So it's just crits. So let's see if it's accelerating shows up. Okay, so that's the one that shows up. So it's a little sword. Oh, it does work. Okay, cool. Just found out accelerating does work with the build. And accelerating can go beyond the limit. There's a few things that can actually break the game in terms of your attack speed. So the things that can break it off the top of my head. So accelerating. Oh, we need to go to a sword. So, oh, accelerating rapid. Oh, wow, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good, dude. So the first 100 that we hit are gonna be Ancient Flame. What is it? Attack speed for it's taking up to 5 times. So that's 20%. 20%. Is it gear affix for basic attack speed? So since that does work, that's actually pretty cool. I don't even know why I have this. Oh, it's lucky hit for vulnerable and movement speed. Actually, that's not bad. Okay, so we're gonna throw on accelerating. Does Moonrise give you a bonus if it's in the amulet? 80% basic attack damage. Oh, I don't think I'd run Moonrise then. I mean, yeah, this, if I really wanted to scale the basic skill, wouldn't be that bad. But I can hit. Oh, dang, Moonrise is how much attack speed? Oh, so that's only 20 no matter what. I don't think I'd run on Dariel's. Even though, like, it is adding more attacks, the Harlequin Crest is just too good because it works with all of the skills. It gives you 20, but that's uber unique. So, what is the one that gives us the most? I think Esu's Ferocity gives you the most. So it's if you kill something that was with a crit. Oh. Since we do damage, we can do... What's our crit right now? So, if we got 80 crit, that would be maxed out. What are these ones again? Unstable currents cooldown? Okay, that's fine. And then teleport. Oh, because we're doing teleport, right? So if we put this over here, we put elements. With just this, the aspect of elements, or this one, we get 60% crit on all of our core skills, which means that we're going to consistently crit, which is great because that's a huge source of damage. And then in this, we run. Then we can run Esu's, which will give us. Oh, this is in a separate category? No, this is in category 1. So we don't even need to run Moonrise. We're already actually at attack speed cap. Oh, we would lose out on this though. But I don't really need it. Alright, so now we can run another 50% attack speed.
That's a good omen.
What else would I want? Oh, this actually breaks it as well. So I think we get 200%. So this fills it up. This gives us 100. Oh, you know what we have to... I think it's if we hit... Let me see if it works on the The training dummies sometimes, like, there's certain things that you can't activate, like you can't kill them, so it doesn't work like if you kill something. But I don't know if it works on. Oh, it has boss training dummies. Sweet. Okay, perfect. So this means we get Esus immediately. Okay. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna open up our attack speed sheet. How many more aspects do we have? None. I guess we could swap this one out, but I'm trying to see how much attack speed that we can actually generate in this game. Oh, I can't see. It's kind of lame that you have to do it this way, but this is the only way we can do it. Attack speed. Okay, so our attack speed bonus is 24. 150 now. Still at 125 with this. That's good damage though. I love Estus Ferocity, it's so good. I think 150 might be like closing the gap. I don't know if there's any other basic attack, because we actually already cap out here. So we have accelerating. Oh, we can run. Oh, is there that one could be even faster. It's just called like rapid. So I want to see just how fast we can attack. This is now we're just having fun, and we're seeing like what can we do in this game. So if we can get another like 25% attack speed, that's 75% attack speed. Okay, so after that, what else can we get? Basic attack speed on the gear affix. I don't think that rolls anymore, though. That was like in a long time ago. Yeah, I don't think you can get basic. Like, basic attack speed. I don't think that's a thing. You get basic skill points, but not... I don't think you can get plus the basic skills. Like in terms of there's no like plus basic attack speed. Where's that other website that has all the caps? Oh, so yeah, this is in the same category. Okay, so I think we can get to 75% attack speed. Now, what good does this do us in game? I don't know. What one is better? Oh, my bad, sorry. Wait, which one is better? Oh, okay. So you have 6.7 crit. There's 200. Okay, so... Oh, the X damage is way better. Like, I don't even need to think about that. The X damage is the X. Yeah, the additive damage is like garbage. Like, you never really want that. Even though the other one has more basic, does it have more crit too? It's got a little bit more crit. But it probably shouldn't matter. The X damage is like that scales your damage way higher. All right, so I think this is the attack speed cap. I don't know if there's anything that can beat this. Wait, is that? Oh, this isn't even stat 1. The only other thing we can get is fireball attack speed, but that's not considered basic, so you would lose out on. Maybe, though, actually, hold on. I have to be actually accurate here. If we got Gloves of the Illuminator on Sorceress, right? And then we got the attack speed to be greater affixed. Okay, it's at 18. It doesn't even beat it. I'm pretty sure this is the every single like attack speed bucket that you can possibly get, because this doesn't roll anymore in the game. Right? Like it doesn't roll in like, well, I'll go to Sorc just to be accurate. Oh, wait, you can get tempering pyromancy attack speed? What? That's a thing. Well, shoot. We'll put it on the two-handers. See how fast we can attack. So we're going to have the giant strides aspect. I'm sorry, I don't save aspects anymore.
Father bless. What do you need?
Oh.
Anything breaks?
Is that it for the temper? Oh, we have one left. Oh my gosh, that sucks. Let me see if I have another staff. Oh no, we're definitely not messing up that one. I don't really want to mess up anything that I... Okay, here we go. Okay, there's another one right here. That's fine, this one sucks. So what we need to hit on it is... I don't even need the tall Russia one. All I really need to hit with it is specifically that temper. I guess you could technically greater affix it. That would be like the other thing that you can do. Oh, why is that? I just want the attack speed. Oh my gosh. We already like ripped those two. Alright, oh whatever. They weren't really that good anyways, Cap. I think we had another staff. I don't want to like do this on a greater affix, because I'm literally just deleting these things. I just want to see how fast we can get the attack speed to go. Dude, why is that one so hard to hit? I'm just like wasting materials at this point. There we go, finally, jeez. Is that a good roll too? That's 22 is technically the highest. And if we could probably get 200% attack speed, but it would have to be with let's see. Let's attack with this skill. Oh, you know what? We'd have to get a core skill to activate twice. Oh, but that's a kind of like exciting though. Okay, so in order to break the attack speed like cap in this, there are certain things that break it. So we're at 24 right now, right? So what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to activate unstable currents, hit with arc lash, spawn in a core skill, have the core skill crit, and then we just fire bolts, and you're gonna see like how fast this can fire. The only way to keep this little menu up here is if I just kind of block the screen. That's just because I can't just leave this part of the screen up. So we're gonna have to just get some crits, but this is what it's gonna look like. So we have 33, but you'll see that it's gonna go crazy very soon. So we're at 74 right now. Oh wait, hold on, we're not done. We need Esu's Ferocity. Hold on. That's missing 100. I was like, dude, hold on, this can't be right. We're missing some. What level should you start making builds over focusing on leveling? Well, it depends on what class you're playing, because like there's certain classes like the Minion Necro, you're gonna get those aspects for free anyways. Alright, now we're in business. Alright. Alright, so just for fun, we're going to see how much attack speed we can get by breaking the game. So there are certain attack speeds that like break the 100% bonus is supposed to be the max, but you can actually break it with several categories. One is going to be unstable currents, the other one is going to be accelerating aspect, and on top of that there is a new mastery. Now, technically you can go even further with pyromancy attack speed by doing the masterworking, but I'm not going to waste the resources on that. But this is pretty much the highest that you'll get, with the exception of masterworking, that pyromancy one. And it requires a lot of work to do this. It's kind of a waste of time, but I'm going to do it for the sake of doing it. So what we're going to have to do, we're going to have to activate Unstable Currents, which gives us 25% more attack speed. And then we're going to have to spam Arc Lash until we get a core skill. The core skill then needs to actually hit a crit, and then we then spam Firebolt. And Firebolt is going to get 22% attack speed, which breaks the cap. Again, because it's in a separate category. So let's go ahead and now get started with this. So I'm going to activate Unstable Currents. Oops, hold on. I'm going to get right here. And it kind of sucks that I have to have this open up the whole time, because if I use it with a controller, it doesn't really work. So I have to use mouse and keyboard for this in order to work. So our attack speed shows as 24 right now, but it's about to get absolutely crazy. Oh, it's not like clicked in for some reason. Okay. It won't let me activate Unstable Currents. Why? Alright, well, we'll activate it first, and then... Why won't it let us activate Unstable Currents? Okay. That's very strange. I don't know why. It's just like, no, you can't activate Unstable Currents. Why? Alright, well, now it's letting us do it, and then we can go to the here. So you see the attack speed bonus is 150. But when we start hitting with the... Fire bolt, this can get 22% more. So this is the fastest you can attack in the game. It might have dipped down because the accelerating wore down, but basically you get to 100. You could probably push 200%, but yeah, it's just a fun project I wanted to do. I want to see if we can get it to work properly. I don't know why it like messed up over there. So this is 100%. Alright, let's try it again. Alright, let's see how much attack speed we can get. Alright, so project, how much attack speed can we actually get? So, even though the game is supposed to cap you out at specifically 100, you'll see once we land a crit, we're going to attack a lot faster. It's supposed to cap you at 100. Now, there are ways to break the cap, and the several ways to break it are going to be utilizing the Unstable Currents. You can also break it by getting the Pyromancy attack speed, which is a new temper mod, and then you can also break it with accelerating. And so if you do it, you can actually go a lot further. I'm not sure what the highest that you can get is, because I haven't actually maxed out the Pyromancy one. It'd be a waste of gold. Heck, this whole thing was a big investment of time and probably a waste of time, but we have a lot of perfect aspects on as far as like the attack speed goes. And also, Moonrise, we don't run that because it doesn't break the cap. There's only certain things that break the cap. As far as I'm aware of, it's Unstable Currents, Accelerating Aspect, as well as the Pyromancy one, which is the Temper mod. So you'll see how fast we can attack. I have to keep this menu open in order for this to work properly. So first off, we're going to have to hit Unstable Currents. Then we're going to have to use Arc Lash until we hit a crit with a core skill, which is just going to activate for free. And then we can then spam, and then Firebolt should have like 170 plus. Again, it like breaks the internal cap of the game. So let's go ahead and get started. So I'm going to pop Unstable Currents, then we're going to use Arc Lash, and then we're going to use the Firebolt, and we're going to shoot that off screen. So over here, you're just going to have to trust me that it's going to go over it. It's just because that other thing kind of gets annoying if I'm trying to like show it off here. So we're going to do this until we land a crit, and then we see that thing go off, and then you can see this is the fastest that we can attack. So if you wanted to see how fast you can attack in the game, that's how fast you can attack. So I believe it's like 170 something. You could probably again push it with masterworking to go higher, but it's just something I wanted to see how far we can go. And in the stat sheet, it won't show some of the stats. Like it won't show plus the Pyromancy attack speed. I want to say you could probably push around 200. Maybe if you got triple of the masterworking done on this, which I wasn't interested in wasting that much gold to do it, but in theory that would be a really fun thing to do. Just get 200 attack speed. And this build wouldn't be good, by the way. It's just because you can just go super fast. In fact, like since the cooldown's already up on the Unstable Currents, we can do it like this. I can show you this number over here. It's just the Pyromancy one won't actually appear. So again, what we would have to do, I have to actually exit this. We have to pop this, then we would attack with this, and then we would open up this really quick, and then you'd see the attack speed goes to 150. And again, you can go further than that because the Pyromancy one will never show because it's like not. It's only for that skill. This only shows to like all skills, but you can see that we went to 150. But I want to say you can go further than that. Oh shoot, we didn't even have the right amulet on. Oh, wait, hold on. We can go faster. Hold on. Wait. Okay, so we're at 17. Let me try this. $125. Oh man, it's so hard to do this. Okay, so I wasn't. Wait, where is the crit strikes with core? Why is this one registered twice? Okay, now. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's not a perfectly rolled accelerating one. Oh, it was registering the other one because the other one was a higher number. Oh, we could actually go further than that. Do I really want to find another accelerating? You know, I was going to play some Fortnite tonight, but dude, I'm so tired right now. I'll maybe have to play tomorrow. So we could actually go further than that because I was wondering why I was stuck at 150 because I was thinking that it should be like a higher number. It'd be like one. I don't know how high we can get. Buffalo Macy, how you doing? Anyways, I think it's gonna be a night for me, guys. Thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. If you guys are brand new here and you want to follow me on YouTube, my YouTube is the exact same as my TikTok and Twitch. I'll go ahead and link it in the TikTok chat as well as the Twitch chat. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. I really appreciate it. If you're watching this on TikTok, you guys want to catch me again, it is the pink plus in the middle right side of the screen. If you guys are watching this over on Twitch, it is the purple heart in the bottom right if you guys want to catch me again as well. But thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. You guys have a great day and night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Diablo, and we might play some Fortnite or some other games as well tomorrow. I'll try to mix it up a little bit just so we don't get too burnt out. But there's also apparently the PoE 2 coming out later. Next month is pretty soon. That's like, it's in a couple, like maybe a week or so. That's gonna be really, really fun. But anyways, let's see who's on Diablo right now. Pass on the host too. Well, if you guys want to stick around for some more Diablo, I got another Diablo home and gaming. So if you guys want to stick around, feel free to do so. Deoxide, he's an awesome rogue player. Stick around for that. If not, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for more games. Good night.